Baby, let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go, bro.
Hi Quan.
Okay. GGG Insider posted his opinion about PE2 and 4chan before the stream, leaking what it contained. I found this interesting, and I believe others may find this interesting. Here's a compilation of his posts in the original thread in 4chan. Guy 4chan leaked what the PE2 reveal would contain, including how in-game map looked, Sanctum being a Ascendancy Trail, there being 3 Ascendancy Trails, early access packs containing Kiwis, different themes. This was posted 3 days before the stream on the 18th of November. He's likely a GGG employee. I'm reading his comments. He doesn't seem happy with the project. Whether his comments are true can't be known, since he could be purposely lying at some parts and telling the truth in others. Still interesting. I wanted to share. Edit. I want to remind people that it's just one frustrated employee / contractor's opinion. Should not be taken at face value. Cool. Couldn't it be someone doing early access? Although, wait a minute. How would early access guys know about the Kiwi? How would early access guys know about the Kiwi? Wait, what the fuck? Dude, I've never gone to this website. What is this? 4chan? Let's put some webs. This is an image. GGG boy, a employee here. Actually, Jonathan's a lying piece of shit. The entire company has been working on every PE league this entire time. PE2 development literally stopped during heists and others. He means 8 people, i.e. game designers, but that's always been the case. The entire company stalls each league, making items, armors, icons, animations, sound rigs, and all of it. PE2 has taken 6 years, but it's actually only had about 3 years of dedicated dev time across all that time. If I was to guesstimate, Mark, Jonathan, and others are terrible producers and can't run shit properly and overscope, then cut each time. Mark, Jonathan, and others. Chris and others. PE2 is smoke and mirrors. It's a mod PE1 that got out of hand. Could you do me a favor and piss in Jonathan's cup? Thanks. Chris, I don't really care, but please add some big fucking perky anime titties. Thanks. It's Chris, dude. It's Chris. I don't know, dude. Yeah. This is weird, bro. Yeah, I don't know about this, dude. There's some weird boys in here. Yeah. Don't go down. What do you mean, dude, don't scroll? What did you see? Wait, what did I see? I didn't see anything, right? Okay, so there's like little fucking weird lolly guys, and then a person. Tranemy, pedophilic. Why are they all saying pedophiles and tranemy? Don't reply to me. LARP's gay as fuck. What is this shit? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand 4chan. Those guys are on some other shit, bro. Like, I'm on a different wavelength than the 4chan guys. You know, at the end of the day. I'm on a different. They to me are like Reddit squared or something. They to me are Reddit squared. Tilted and Pewee 2. Yeah, okay, we can watch this, but after I watch deep dive. After I deep dive, bro. Like, after I deep dive. We can watch that after I deep dive. Yeah, no. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is about. It's one of those things where it could be completely fabricated. It could be real. I like to dabble in reality and not in conspiracy theories. Obviously, it sounds like there is some veracity behind what he's saying because of the fact that there was information that was leaked. He did it before the stream. Yeah, I get he did it before the stream, but, well, what of this, bro? What of this? What if it's some early access guy, right? What if it's some early access guy who knows about a bunch of the stuff, right? He's breaking his NDA, and then he's just talking to some guy in he just talks to some guy who works at GG. He says, and he just mentioned there was going to be Kiwi MTX. Look, I've just blown. Yeah, now what? Now what, bro? Like, imagine he's like, yeah, dude, I can't tell you much, but dude, the Kiwi MTX is coming back. Bam. And he plays playing the close beta. Now he knows. Now he can make some fucking story. I mean, I would need to be verified before I start putting any weight behind it, is all I'm saying. Okay. It's just Chris, bro. I saw Rod's tweet, yes. The PoE2 experience. What I don't get is this. Says he just retired. Why doesn't he be more direct about it? Like, don't get me wrong, from the moment he wasn't in one of the trailers, I was like, wait, what? Why is Chris not here? And then I noticed it was like, wait, Chris isn't here again. And it was like, wait, Chris is only in the MTX thing. And it was like, it was immediately noticeable. Immediately noticeable. And it's like, well, why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? And I just assumed, well, it must be because he's just taking a step back. But you'd think he would just be like, yo, guys, I am still working at the company and stuff, but I'm just taking a step back from the public-facing stuff. Letting the other guys take the reins. You think he would send out a little message rather than to fade into... he's kind of just fading away.
O2 hype.
Anyway, bros. Anyways, where are we? We are doing the deep dive. Baby. Bro, am I watching the opening cinematic one more time before we start? I am. I'm fucking such a nerd, bro. I'm watching it again, bro. You can't stop me. I'm watching it again. You can't fucking stop me, cunt. You can't fucking stop me, cunt. I cannot be stopped. I'm watching it again. This is my third time watching. I don't give a fuck, Chad. I don't give a. I'm watching it again, bro. Just to get into. I'm just getting to sit in the mood here. You know what I'm saying?
Sir, just what are we facing here?
Kiwi actor.
A relic of the old world. Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance. And remember, when you hear the whispers, call for help. Do not attack.
When you hear the whispers, what do you think he was on about?
It's Dorman, right?
Yeah.
Then Dorman. Shut your damn mouth. Ugh, why do I always get stuck
those was
with
don't
these
attack.
rookies?
Hey, the kid's got a mean cleave. Give him a chance.
Quiet.
Sullen!
Oh shit, bro. GG should hire Blizzard to do cinematics.
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword.
I feel like you get Widow Workshops doing
Captain Oren? Captain?
Oh shit.
It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
What the fuck?
How did you get ripped out like that?
On my back, Rookie! Blade up!
Come on! I'm ready!
He's saying Interloper, but that is him who kills him.
It's a man.
No, it's not. Run.
That is definitely different, isn't it? He's smoky. He's different. He's not like spacey.
Captain! Captain!
So confused by that.
Stop! Humanity isn't ready.
On your feet, lad.
I guess it's this unique sword. Okay, wait.
Captain,
You'll be fine. Here.
what is it?
You gotta love this cinematic. It just starts up with the guy slinging the other guy's throat and all.
Get the body.
Stop. Mortal. It can still be contained. You don't know what you have unleashed.
Your kind no longer control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him!
Why does this guy hate them so much?
Feed. Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
Okay. So wait, so this guy, okay, let's do the maths here. This guy does the maths. Let's do the maths here. Okay, so wait, this guy wants to destroy everything he's built. And like everything he's built. So these guys, okay, so this motherfucker, the Count does not like this guy. Which is like the, I don't know, the mystery dude. Alright. But then at the same time, the mystery dude is just murdering potential, like he's calling this guy an interloper. Like, why does he single out the rookie as the interloper specifically? And like, he's like, interloper. He's talking to him. Why is he talking to this guy? Because no, dude. Unless they were doing a hunting party trying to hunt this guy. Maybe the Count hired these people as mercenaries. Maybe he hired them as mercenaries to try seek him out. Okay, wait, at the beginning. Listen to the beginning. Wait, something happens at the beginning that I didn't realize till just now. Listen.
Sir, just what are we facing here?
A relic of the old world.
A relic of the old world. Just what are we facing? A relic of the old world. So some sort of ancient thing from the old world. Ooh, shit. It must be from PoE 1, right? It's got to be from PoE 1. It's got to be, but then it can't be, right?
Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance.
Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance. So that motherfucker's talking. Is that the Duke?
We will only get one chance.
And remember, when you hear the whispers, call for help.
When you hear the whispers, call for help.
Do not attack.
Do not attack. There was no whispers, though. It was just the werewolves attacked him. It was just the werewolves attacked him, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, I get the ghost is a good guy. I understand I understand the fucking demon ghost guy, like who's the guy looks like Shaper, who's not Shaper, whoever the fuck he is, right? He's the guy's like interloper. But so werewolves attack them, right? At first, which is that guy controlling the werewolves. But then this guy gets killed by the archer gets killed. The archer gets killed.
Rain! Send the signal!
This isn't a werewolf. Look, that's a smoke guy. So then he's killing this guy. So I guess he's just protecting himself. He's protecting himself. Isn't he? Are you doing cinematic? Well, yes, this is like, I mean, it's kind of interesting. I'm just trying to understand the story. So this is self-defense. maybe the whales are unrelated. The whales could just be unrelated. I mean, I get he's protecting the box. He's protecting the box. Because he's definitely getting. So these guys are killed. So obviously some guys are killed by the werewolves. Then she's attacking the guy, right? She's attacking the guy because they killed the whales, right? Boom, whales die easy. Like it's just whales, guys. Just whales. We're chilling, and then
Sullen!
those are just werewolves. She just burns those easy. Burns those. Oh, was that the whisper? Was that the whisper? Oh, that's the whisper, bro. Can you hear it? That's the whisper. So she hears it. She hears the whisper. That's really faint. I didn't hear that till now. Did you guys hear this now? I mean, dude, that's a pretty deep cinematic, bro. Pretty deep cinematic. Not gonna lie. Quite a lot going on here. Huh?
A mean cleave,
And then she just wait. She heard the whisper. She's like, "Huh?" And then she just goes on to talking about the mean cleave. I don't get this cleave thing.
Are you playing the early access, Quan?
No. What do you mean? No. Wait. What do you mean? I'm doing a subathon, a giant fucking huge event that we're planning for like fucking months now. On the early access, but I mean.
Stop pretending like you know what's going on in the cutscene and just watch a guide already.
Ever since the Korean Lost Ark days and now Path of Exile 2. Keep doing your own thing, man. Quinethical.
Hey, my man, dude. Valivar, bro, see, bro. 5 years, dude. Let's go, dude. No, I would not play it. Even I really hope that the fucking QA, like people who are doing the alpha testing, are under the biggest dick NDA, fuck embargoes, like fuck all that. I hope they're under. I hope it's like they invite zero content creators, only people who can play it like early, maybe like the most casual fucking IGN reviewers. Like I'm talking, who's he called? Like who's that guy called? Who plays Destiny 2? Let him play it. Let him play it. You know who I'm talking about. Let Paul Tassi play it. Paul Tassi, let him log in. Okay? He can make a little video about it. Let Paul Tassi play. Dreamcore's been playing it? Wait, what do you mean by Dreamcore's been playing it? He's not able to play the whole game, right? I mean, if Dreamcore has played it, the wiki's already done. He's like literally investigated every panel, every stat, every item.
55 years of repeating every voice line and saying "hun" what each time. Poggies. Meme.
Let Paul he went to the event and played for a few hours. Okay, that's fine. Playing for a few hours, whatever. Whatever you can glean from a few hours, fair enough. But I mean, goddamn, man. Like, what I don't want is this D4 situation where they like, oh, let's fully give every content creator fucking full access to the entire game and then put an embargo that ends a day before the fucking game comes out, and then they load every single thing about the game.
Quin's deep dive is like trying to hit a bullet with a smaller bullet whilst wearing a blindfold, riding a horse.
Okay, I understand. What's doing the deep dive right now? Okay, so she hears the whispers, right? She hears the whispers. Listen. Listen. Huh? And then she just gets distracted by this guy and says, a mean cleave, eh?
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword.
Then she realizes Rookie can't even lift his own sword. And then she's like, oh shit, wait a minute, that was a whisper. That was a whisper, bro. Wait a minute, that was a whisper. Holy fuck, wait, that was the whisper, wasn't it? Then she's realizing.
Captain Oren? Captain?
Oh, no, Captain. Where's the Captain?
It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
It's here. Okay, it's here. They're definitely hunting him, right? So they are hunting him. It's here. So they're in some sort of spooky forest. I think the werewolves are unrelated. I think the werewolves are unrelated. I think the werewolves have got nothing to do with him. I think the forest they're in is just like they're in some really exotic area hunting relics of the past, right? Things of the old world. and they're getting attacked by monstrosities and beasts but then he happens to be here as well. Maybe the werewolves alert him, right? Boom.
What the fuck?
Yeah, 100%, right? 100%.
On my back, blade up!
Come on!
Don't fight him.
I'm ready!
Wait, so he wouldn't attack. Wait. He's not attacking. Look. Remember this? Remember what they were told? Don't attack. Wait a minute. Look, he's trying to talk to them. He just doesn't know. He's autistic, right? He's an alien. He's an autistic alien. He doesn't know to be like, yo, bro, yo, chill. He's instead of saying that, he says, interloper. And then she's like, oh, fuck, I'm going to attack him back, right? If she didn't attack right now, he wouldn't kill them. Would they? Think about it. But then wait, why did he kill the archer who was just shooting in the sky? He didn't attack first. The werewolves attacked first. I think the werewolves are unrelated. True, we don't know if he actually killed the archer. The archer might be alive. He may have just pacified him. Because look, yeah, you're right. We don't know if he killed the archer. We didn't see him die. True. Okay, so look. Remember, if you find him, call for help. Don't attack. Look.
Ready!
He's not attacking.
It's a man.
No, it's not.
Ah, see, you dumb fuck. Dude, he was chill, bro. He was chill. Nah, he's a good guy. Handy P. He's chill. Look, he was just casually walking towards him saying interloper. What does that mean? Interloper means someone who's like interloping in your business, right? That means someone who's like, you're dealing with something he's saying stay in your lane, right? He's saying you're out of your zone. Okay, you're interloping. Like you're trespassing. Yeah, that's what he's saying, right? Interloper means interloper. Let's have a look at interloper. A person who becomes involved in a place or situation where they are not wanted or are considered to not belong. So exactly. So yeah, exactly. That's what he's saying.
Okay, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I was excited to deep dive all the PoE 2 shit today, but this is just...
Oh, come on, bro. I'm learning. Okay, if you didn't understand, I watched this video and was like, oh shit, wait, so they're just like, there's this place and this guy's trying to kill them, and then he gets killed back, but then it turns out like, wait, he's like cosmic or something. But then why was he trying to kill them in the first place? And now I was wrong. He wasn't trying to kill them. The werewolf attack was unrelated. He's just trying to talk to them.
The phantom guy is the shaper, because hood equals shaper, and that's the heart of Kitava. Here's your story, man. Cheers!
Nah. I mean, maybe. That's maybe. I mean, but I don't. If it was a shaper, he would be like, Rana. You know, he doesn't. He says this guy seems far more like, I don't know what you want, ethereal. Like he seems far less. The shaper is like grounded. He's like a guy wearing a hood, who's like got space coming out his fingers. This guy's like, he's like a ghost. This guy's a ghost. Isn't it Sin? I mean, it could be Sin. I don't know, maybe. Sin looks way more, how do I describe it? He doesn't look like this. What am I trying to, the symbolism is like almost religious. You know, this is again, not that. I don't think that's Sin either. Sin is smoke? Like a twink? What is he talking about? Do I know the origin of Sin? Is a good story. No, I don't know it. Okay, so yes, he clearly isn't attacking. He's actually saying, interloper, like, yo, you don't belong here. Get out of here, guys. Like, come on. Get the fuck out. And then she freaks out and attacks. Because this guy's like, Maybe that's why he wants to talk to him. Because this seems to be the most reasonable. He's like, it's just a man. Maybe that's why he wants to talk to this guy.
I'm ready.
Think about it.
It's a man.
No, it's not. Run.
I don't think she dies there, bro, actually. He might just be, like, teleporting her, and that's just, it really hurts. I don't know that he necessarily kills her. I mean, does that sound like a dying scream to you guys? No, that sounds like you're getting teleported to a different realm scream. Listen to the way it fades out. It sounds like she's getting teleported to a different realm. Listen. That's not like a fucking... And they deliberately don't show us, right? They deliberately don't show us. This is misdirection. They're trying to make you think this guy's like some crazy demon, but then it's this to set you up. I think he's actually not killing any of them. I think the whales are trying to kill him for sure. I don't think he's actually... Because you notice whenever the squire or whatever swings, it's actually he was just possessing some guy's body. He's a terrorist. Hey. He teleported her to D4. That was a reaction, bro. Wait. Okay, dude. Fate was in death. Alright. Look, he hasn't got a weapon or anything. He hasn't got a... Yeah, look at that. And he's paying the price for attacking. Yeah, I don't think he's attacking anyone. I don't think he's attacking anyone. I mean, look, he's just trying to communicate, mate. He's doing a poor job, but he's just trying to communicate. He's got that otherworldly god autism, bro. He doesn't know how to just use direct English. You know?
Captain! Captain!
He's not trying to kill him.
Why are you here?
Why are you here? Okay, bro, you reacted to everything else. You were dodging fucking fire projectiles and all this shit. This is what I don't get. The guy makes a grrrr and then attacks. Bro, come on. Come on. He must use a binding spell or something. I wish he had used the binding spell. He's fast. He did a dodge roll. I feel like he should have used like a boom. Like he's instantly bound him with something. Like he's like, huh? And then stabbed. Because he grunts and runs at him. This my immersion broke for just a second. I feel like he should have used some sort of instant cast spell.
Are you here?
How do you not dodge that? How do you... You dodge all that other shit.
Stop! Humanity isn't ready.
On your feet, lad.
Sir, the captain...
See, that guy's definitely a protector of humanity, because humanity isn't ready. He's a protector. He's a protector, isn't he? He's a protector. And they're not ready, so implying that this is supposed to be released, though. Yeah, he's implying that like they're supposed to be ready at some point, but they're not ready right now. Interesting.
Fine. Here.
What are we looking at here? What is this? What is this thing? What is this? Some sort of circle? I mean, it looks chill. I mean, it must be a cage, right? A Pokeball. Okay.
What is it?
And then this guy's sacrificing him for feed. Because this thing feeds off humans. Like, so you sacrifice humans to it.
Get the body.
Stop. Mortal.
Stop mortal.
It can still be contained.
So stop mortal, implying that this guy's not mortal, right? He's implying that this guy's not mortal. Obviously, he obviously knows we can't kill him. you cannot be contained.
You don't know what you have on
Your kind no longer control this world.
Your kind no longer controls the world. So he's saying your kind no longer control this world, implying that gods used to control the world, but all the gods died, right? See, this guy is a god.
Hyped big bro.
I think this is just a weird god. I don't think it's Shaper, because Shaper wasn't even a god. He's implying it's a god. I think it's a weird god we don't know about, because Mark did say there's gods. There's all sorts of other gods in Red Class we haven't even seen. I think he's another god. It's sin, easily sin. Okay, what are you guys on about? Sin is some little soy boy cuck, bro. He's like, I'm sin.
Holy
hello.
shit, guys, let's do a deep dive on the word
new.
interloper.
Some of your worst streams were the 2 weeks leading up to D4. Deep diving videos saying the same things in different ways. Can't wait for you to do it again for Poe.
I've literally learned a bunch from this trailer. I mean, if you don't know more about this trailer now, after just watching it like 2 times or 3 times, just analyzing every single word they say, I've just realized a bunch of things. I've learned you did not immediately get it. Upon the second, third viewing, I'm learning lots of things. It's interesting. You will not get this on first viewing.
Control this world.
Yeah, your kind no longer
can still be contained.
Wait, what he uses?
Stop. Mortal. It can still be contained.
It can still be contained.
You don't know what you have on
Your kind no longer control this world.
Yeah, God. He's definitely a god.
We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him!
Feed. Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
City, bro. This is a city right there. There it is. All right. So that guy was definitely a god. He was a protector of humanity, keeping them away from some ancient power that they're not ready for. This guy's like, fuck you, I'm taking it anyway, and I'm going to do it. And he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was hunting. He knew he was hunting a god, and he knew he was after. And it was all a plan. He didn't tell the mercenaries that were with him what was going on. He just gave them, and the whole thing was, they were just basically used as bait to distract him so he could get a little gank
okay,
on
guys, so
he
he
says,
says, right, he says that your kind no longer controls this world. Right, so what does he mean here? Well, it's implying that his kind, right, no longer controls this world. Do you see, chat? It's clear now. Do you get it? Okay.
Okay, dude. Okay, not that retarded, bro. Okay, bro. Oh, shit. No. What the hell, bro? What's the foot in the end? It's just someone hung on a tree, right? The foot on the end. Do you think the foot has significance? Wait, this guy thinks the foot has significance. I figured it was just trying to show, like, it was a grim, dark world. Like, it just pans out, and you get to see, like, a landscape. You basically, I figured the pan out was just showing you the environment to show you kind of what universe is set in.
Deep dive
like,
one more time, please.
Look at this, like, fucking, like, a wasteland area, corruption spreading, people fucking hung up in trees, bro. Unless it was him getting bound. I mean, it could have been technically the god getting bound, but I mean, he's not going to get bound to a tree. Look at his toe. Look at his toe. Wait, are we noticing any weird patterns with this foot here? Enhance the foot. Enhance the foot. I mean, I figured it was just a random hung guy, just to kind of show how like dark the world is. Look at the other foot earlier. What other foot earlier?
Wait, interloper. Humanity is not ready for that. D4 can still be contained. Do not release that fucking game. Do not do it.
Okay, dude. Alright. Piano flasks, piano scales. No, it's not gonna be piano scales. It's not. He's already described. They've already described it, bro. The issue with flasks is you got to spam them constantly, right? Like every 5 seconds, you could do 1, 3, 4, 5.
This
1,
is
3, 4, 5.
100% Sin. Sin was the only.
You gotta go one.
The depth of this dive is D4 out of 10 at best. I think maybe you could start over and put some fucking effort into it.
Yeah, this is gig. I'm deep diving the cinematic, bitch. That's heaps of. I'm diving deep as fuck, pussy. Fuck you. I'm diving deep as fuck. I'm going big deep. All right, bitch. The start of the trailer, you see the foot of the hooded one. What? You see the start of the trailer, you see the foot of the hooded one.
Sir, just what are we facing here?
With his foot? You tell me there's a foot here and I can't see it?
Sir, just what are we facing here?
I know he said just bind him. I know they said bind him.
A relic of the old world. Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance. And remember, when you hear the whispers, call for
Looking
help.
for his foot?
Do not attack.
Where's his foot?
When you hear the whispers.
Where's his foot?
What do you think he was on about?
It's Dorman, right?
Yeah.
Then Dorman.
There's no fucking feet, bro. You missed it. When he appears. Oh yeah, when he appears, you see his when he appears, you see his foot. Not this part. When he says interloper, like he says, like right here. Why does that guy look like he's from Assassin's Creed, by the way? I feel like this guy's aesthetic is weird. Like, it looks like, I don't know, man. It looks like this guy looks not like from PoE. Then again, there's lots of hoods in PoE, but... Was it there? Wait, was it, wait. No, she's just looking away. It was pointing towards her. Looking for a feet scan. Feet scan.
Captain.
Feet scan.
Rookie can't even lift his own.
Feet scan.
sword. Captain Oren.
Feet scan.
Captain?
Can you get a foot? Was it there? Did you get a foot pick there? Was it a foot? Was there a foot there?
It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
What the fuck?
Rain!
Looking for his foot here?
On my back will be blade up!
Okay.
Come on. I'm ready.
Oh, there it is. So there's his foot. There's his foot. Let's go frame by frame, frame by frame. Okay, this is foot. All right, we're looking at it. So he definitely hasn't got shoes on. It definitely kind of does look like that. Yeah. So we're going to enhance it. Let's go get it. Let's go get it and win better in focus. So that's the best view of the foot we're going to get.
We believe that lore can grow greater the less we tell, allowing the community's imagination to take root. Unfortunately, pretending to think a little after every line does not qualify as an active imagination.
Going deep dick, raw dog into Poe 2 boys. Strap up. Log in.
Yeah, wait a minute. Foot check. Okay, so he's just bound. He's just bound, like, by his neck, I guess. Foot check, you're right. I should go. Yeah, you're right. I need to go left 90, left 90. And we flip horizontal. Yeah, look at this. No. That is his foot, isn't it? That is his foot. So he's bound. I mean, I get he said bind him, but I figured that would bind him to like a... I figured that would bind him to like a bit of metal, right? Like, I figured that'd bind him somewhere and, you know, like fully bind him to a tree and like completely... But, I mean, just hang him? He's going to break out of that straight away, bro. No, that's definitely his foot, hey. It's the same, it's a muscular foot. It's like an off-color blue. That's definitely a foot. That's his foot. Okay, so that's just him being bound, and they're just leaving, and he's watching them. All right, he's watching the corruption sped. in front of him, and he can't do anything to do it. So it's like fuck you. It's like fuck you, bitch. That's ultimately what's happening, right? The foot moves. His foot does not move. His foot did not move. His foot did not. Stop saying making up stuff.
Feed. Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
Oh, what the? Oh, shit, bro. Wait, what the hell? Look at this. Deep diving yet again. Oh, my God. I mean, dude, why didn't you say it? Dude, why didn't you tell me that? Because then we wouldn't need to do the foot comparison, because this is obviously him at that point. Now we've done the foot check comparison, and we've seen it twitch. It's definitely him. It's definitely him. Okay, well, of course, he's immortal. Of course, it's, I mean, yeah. There we... What are you doing? What's he doing? What is he doing, dude? What is he doing there? Okay.
Existence is a thing of beauty. Precious, but impermanent. Life and death are mortal enemies, and yet bound to one another. The continuation of life
yesterday.
Must be
I already paused yesterday, Trent.
At all costs. Some have said my methods are brutal. To this, I say, there can be no salvation without sacrifice. We are faced with the end, and I will do what I must. Those who obsess with death, let them soon be
neck,
acquainted
bro.
with
Look at his
it.
fucking neck. Oh my god. Okay. Obviously, I deep dived this trailer yesterday, so I don't need to double deep dive it. I didn't deep dive the cinematic, which is why I need to deep dive that. Yeah, there's a lot of hidden Easter eggs in there. You watch yesterday's board, but I don't really care about that. What I want to do is I want to log into the wait. So this is the fucking this is the gameplay trailer which we just watched. Okay, so there we go. Live stream start. Okay, does this cut all the bugs in it, or hopefully it doesn't have the bugs? Hopefully it doesn't have the bugs.
Now, as you just saw, even in early access, Path of Exile 2 is a big game. It's actually been 5 years since we announced PoE 2, and over that time we've revealed a lot, but it's been in bits and pieces. It's pretty hard to keep track of it all, so today we're going to do a full rundown of all the content that will be available at the start of early access. Classes, character progression systems, and for the first time, a full overview of the end game. This is going to be a big one, so get comfortable. For 20 years, Rayclast has been free from any sources of corruption, but the Count of Ogham, tempted by promises of power...
Bro, it's him, isn't it? This is just him. This is him from the trailer. This is the dude who ganked the fucking the spooky dude, the protector of humanity. Let's just call him that. He ganked him, and then took his shit. There it is.
Intends to harness it once.
That's his waifu. Okay, which says, is there a way to enhance? Is there a way to zoom in YouTube videos? Is there a way to zoom in YouTube videos and find out that? Can you zoom in YouTube videos? Wait, 3? Magnifier? Yeah, the people are saying magnifier. If you press the video player and use the zoom pedal on the right side of the screen. Huh? I'm not seeing a zoom panel, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see it. Snip tool enhance. Yeah, nah, I want to enhance, dude. I want to enhance. The thing is, snip tool enhance isn't good because then you're still getting shitty quality. What I want to have is 4K quality picture, right? Zoom in. Accessibility options. Yeah, nah, fuck that.
More. The dead are rising. Monsters are mutating, and madness is spreading. Under the dark influence of corruption, the Count doles out sentences of death to any who would question him.
Okay.
And this is where you find yourself at the start of PoE 2. Explore the dark forests of Ogham.
Oh shit!
Traverse the barren plains of the Vesteri Desert, and delve into the jungle ruins of Utsal, an ancient Val city. There are challenging monsters, hidden runes, lost camps and treasures, roaming merchants, and of course, unique bosses. No two areas are the same. It falls to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation. On the way, you'll face fearsome monsters.
So wait,
meet strange.
The seed of corruption. That's what they're calling it. So that's the device that was stolen. So why is he walking around with a seed of corruption for? Why is he walking around with a seed of corruption for? Like, why don't he just like bury it or something? You know? I guess to protect it, maybe, because he's a god.
Characters forge unlikely bonds.
Or maybe it needs to be
and
maintained.
Uncover lost civilizations.
What's this about, bro? Because I seen this and I'm like, damn, what the hell is this? Titties out, man. I can see her nips, bro. And then I'm like thinking, wow, what's going on there? Did a baby come out of her? Is that a baby? I mean, it's out of her womb, right? So what? She's some sort of mother that like some demon baby came out. I mean, like, what's going on here? Doesn't look like a torture device. It looks like a really uncomfortable bed, though. Looks like a ritual area. Wait, I mean, what is she? Wait, because look at the character size here. What is the character? So wait, is this some sort of god? This is some sort of god.
But first, you'll need to pick a class.
Oh, shit, bro.
Now, early access will initially have 6 classes available.
Let's just have a look here, bro. Okay, 6 classes available. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck's a Templar? Is he the Templar? Is that the duelist? Wait, where's the Templar, bro? Oh, there is no Templar. He ain't on there yet. So they're just going to have to add him on with a noose. So they're just going to add him on there. I mean, okay. I was just wondering what a Templar was. Well, I know he's not going to be early access, but I was thinking that, well, I figured you just want me to select him, but he's just not there. He just ain't there. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why are there 2 witches? Oh, wait, that's an Amazon. That's an Amazon. That's an Amazon. Sork and witch. Wait, what do you mean Sork and witch? No, it's not a Sork and a witch. It's witch becomes a Sork, bro. Wait, Sork? Wait, you're telling me there's 2 casters now? You're telling me there's 2 casters now? I didn't know that. I'm going to be honest, I didn't know that. I thought there was the witch and she turned into all the different caster things. I didn't realize there was a... Wait, what? I guess this is more like She's more extroverted, outgoing, you know, more in touch with the, you know, the raw dog elements, capturing lightning in a bottle kind of thing, and whereas witches are more like dark and spooky. I'm a witch inside of a cabin doing dark magic, right? That's what it is, right? That's the difference. Well, I mean, what's the difference between they're both chicks, look exactly the same, except one's like a little bit more emo than the other? Like, why are they two separate base classes? Why is there two different base classes? Like, Cole versus Arcane, I guess. Well, yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, yeah. Well, she's more outgoing, and she's more emo, I guess. Right? That's it. She's just into the darker shit, right? She lives in a hut, right? She's cutting her hand with knives and shit, putting blood into like, you know, into little vessels. Whereas this chick's more like, you know, she's out in the rain and the lightning, fucking being a conduit, fucking absorbing it, becoming an elemental god, right? There's a difference. Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely more of a Sork main. If I had to pick between these two, I'm picking Sork any day. Any day. You know, if we're talking as my, like, you know, I'm not going to play that character, of course, but I'm talking about if she's going to be my wife, right? Okay. I'm going to want, okay, if I had to pick, Abby's going to be either a witch or Abby's going to be a sorcerer, she's going to definitely be a sorcerer. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all classes in PoE 2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos.
Yo, what does this gameplay look like, by the way? Putting a bell down and smacking it. Going ham on some fucking bell. Like, what do you guys think about this?
Building up and keeping
How do you guys
momentum.
feel about that?
Like all classes in PoE 2, you'll want to use a wide...
So you just hit it and it does an AoE, so it turns a strike skill into an AoE skill. Shit, I mean, it seems kind of weird. I mean, don't get me wrong, I played Hydrosphere. I played a Hydrosphere static strike setup where I was doing very similar things, and it was a weird playstyle. I wouldn't necessarily say it was definitely janky. I would describe it as janky. Well, that's compared to a normal build, which you just press a button and it blows up the whole screen. It feels janky. But if no builds press a button and blow up the whole screen, then that's fine, right?
Wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos. To get new skills, you'll first need to find skill gems. Using a skill gem...
Oh, shit. Are you ready for me to pause here, bro? Oh, my God. Falling Thunder, Glacial Cascade, Killing Palm, Frozen Locust. That looks like... What is that? That looks like some... Ooh. Shit. Staggering Palm, Tempest Bell, Vaulting Impact, Wind Blast, Ice Strike, Tempest Flurry, Wave of Frost, Siphoning Strike. Wait, what are you gonna charge stuff? Mantra of Destruction, bro. Yo, I'm getting D3 vibes, man. I'm getting D3 vibes from this. D3 vibes. Mantra? Is that an aura? What is this? Could there be an aura that requires a particular fucking weapon? That doesn't make sense. Unless that is the case. Because wait, what the hell? Quarterstaff, dagger, elemental, occult, primal, flail, mace, crossbow, sword, spear, bow. So like maybe it's weird. So these ones is weapon types. So this is under quarterstaff. Or is that spirit gems, not skills? So you're saying it wouldn't even be under a skill gem. So skill is an active skill only. Skill gems, PoEDB. Okay, dude. You guys, I'm watching it from I'm doing my own deep dive. I'm not using the PoEDB. I will probably use the PoEDB eventually, but not right now. I'm looking at it here. Flicker strike. Yo, wait, what the hell? Flicker strike is quarterstaff only, bro? Flicker strike is quarterstaff only? I wonder, do you think they're going to put Flicker strike on a cooldown only? Do you think they're going to make it a cooldown only to make it like fucking not full schizo? Or do you think they're going to just let us go crazy with it? No, we saw it. I did see a guy teleport at one point, but I didn't look at his interface because I was watching the fucking video.
Open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in PoE 2. You can choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, even if you pick a new skill, it will immediately be level 7, so there's no harm in trying out something new. The monk primarily uses...
I want to look. Freezing mark. Marks attack. Okay, wait. So I need to start getting used to this. Because this is the new interface, chat. I need to start getting used to this. Okay, so wait. So we look at it's an attack, AoE, mark, cold duration, Nova. Okay, this all makes sense to me. Level 7. Okay, mana cost 53. Okay, cast time half a second. So it's a spell. Level 22, 30 dex and 30 int. Okay, very simple. This is very simple, very understandable. Marks the target, making them more susceptible to being frozen. When a marked target dies, a cold nova erupts from their corpse. This nova does not use your weapon damage, instead uses its own base attack damage. It's a spell that uses attack damage? Bro, can you click over the freezing nova component, please? Limit one marked target. It's not a spell. It literally says spell, bro. What do you mean? But it's got the attack tag. Marks a target. Let's go, Holly. It looks like when you can read all the details in the game. Yeah, I mean, it does look like you can... look at this. Look at this. Marked, underlined. Mark, underlined. Freeze, underlined. It looks like you can highlight over marked, and you can highlight over freeze, and you can see exactly what that means. I wonder if they're going to differentiate between more and increased. You can hover? Well, I've not seen it happen. I've not seen them hover, and I want to find that. Maybe we'll see them do that.
So there's no harm in trying out something new. The monk primarily uses the quarterstaff. There are 3 schools of martial arts: lightning, ice, and wind. But don't think you have to stick to just one. The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all 3. Let's try Killing Palm.
You guys hard. Wait. Did we see it? Did we see it?
Involve mixing elements of all 3.
Killing Palm. AoE, melee, strike, physical. Okay. So it doesn't have cold or anything. No. Okay, interesting. Dash to an enemy. Okay, wait. Level 7, 12. Attack speed, 90% of base. Attack damage, 147. Okay, this is literally just PoE 1. So if you understand PoE 1 tags and PoE 1, I'm not seeing anything crazy different. Requires unarmed or quarterstaff. I must admit, that's a lot better, isn't it? That's a lot better. Like, this UI, it feels like I'm looking at a wiki almost. Like, you know, this UI is far better. Is that going to be intimidating to a new player, though, when they see that? Nah. Maybe, do you think he's holding an alt here? Do you think he's got some advanced option set? So, like, to show the advanced thing. Dash to an enemy and strike. Dude, strike's got to underline. Them when unarmed. Okay, wait, and strike them with an unarmed attack, culling enemies if their life is long enough. Each enemy killed by the strike grants a power charge. Enemies around you that can be killed will be highlighted. This skill always strikes with your bare fist, even if you have a quarterstaff equipped. Oh, wow. Culling strike. So culling strike even tells you. Look at that. Look at that, dude. That's sick. Evaded. Oh, man, this is nice, bro. I mean, dude, it looks like the wiki's in the game, doesn't it? I really hope it gives you an in-depth look at, like, everything, like, every tag. Like, it just tells you exactly what Culling Strike is. I really hope it does. Skills can be managed in this panel. Oh, there you go. Could have. It does. Well, we haven't seen it yet, Chad. I haven't seen it. At no point have I seen it. That's really nice, by the way. This cull thing, I feel like I'm gonna have Killing Palm in my builds just to see when people are in cull range. Like, I just slap one of those gems in. I don't know how many gems you're gonna have, but you just slap Culling. Like, why wouldn't you? I mean, this can be used by anyone, right? It can't be evaded. Like, I don't get it. Wait, what? Isn't every single build in the game gonna use Killing Palm? Why wouldn't you? Need unarmed / quarterstaff. Well, you can have 2 weapons equipped, right? And wait, unarmed is true, I guess. Wait a minute. True. Wait, so you have to either have no weapon in your offhand, or you have to have a quarterstaff equipped on one of your hands. Which you could just have a quarterstaff in your offhand, though. Right? You have 2 weapons. Depends how often you use the second weapon set. I don't know how common it's going to be. Well, I mean, using a second weapon set for a cull. Well, we already do that in PoE 1, don't we, chat? We already like people already weapon switch to kill and then press it. Like I've done that multiple times on Uber bosses even. Like if you're a god gamer, you do that, right? Like,
Let's try killing Palm. Like many monk skills, this can be used to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use killing Palm to dash to them and kill them instantly. This will provide a power charge. Then we can use a different skill to consume that power charge for a much more devastating attack. The monk also has powerful combo skills. Tempest Bell, for example, is a skill that places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies around it. You can also do things like freeze or shock the bell, which will add elemental damage to the strikes. The monk also has a variety of abilities to empower his staff. If an enemy is close to being stunned, you can use Staggering Palm to punch them down. After that, any attack you do will shoot out wind projectiles. There are 21 active skills for quarterstaves, so this just scratches the surface of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing projectiles and obliterating screens of enemies with huge combo attacks.
Freeze looks broken as fuck, bro. I'm gonna be abusing freeze and abusing stun. Handy P.
Now, if you like a style of melee that's a little slower but hits much harder, then the warrior is for you. He pounds the ground with big chunky attacks and can shrug off the hits of small enemies with large amounts of armor. Even though the mace slams are slow, you never lose control. Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge roll out of it at any time. Among the skill option for maces, you will find a variety of slams, fire attack.
Okay, what are we looking at? Earthquake, bone shatter, rolling slam, shield charge, armor breaker, shockwave totem. It's weird that they like took away totems to bring totems back in. Infernal cry, perfect strike. What the hell is perfect strike? Perfect strike sounds cool, bro. What the fuck? Resonating shield. What the fuck's that? Leaf slam, earth shatter, shield wall. Volcanic Fissure, Sunder, Volcanic Fissure, Seismic Cry, Supercharged Slam. Oh, that's the one where you, like, can hold it down, right? And then let it go and it does some Giga Slam. Which, that does look cool. That looks fun. I must admit. I like the idea of doing some Giga charge up. Like, whenever you know, because what that means is when you've got mastery of a fight and you understand how the boss fight works, you'll know when you could do that. And you could do some Giga Charged Slam and do some mega damage. And on top of that, when you knock them down and you do the stun thing, you can have like a button to press. Stampede, Ancestral Warrior Totem, and Hammer of the Gods. Okay, dude.
War cries and shield skills.
Okay, bro.
Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines of fire. Any slam skill will then cause these fissures to erupt with lava. I can even run through them with a skill like Stampede to do huge amounts of damage. The warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your next skill. Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from your next attack. The Stampede counts as a slam, so I can double that for even more craziness. If you want to go a little faster and be a little more defensive, equip a shield. In PoE 2, you can raise your shield at any time to block all damage from the front, even spells.
How is this not going to be what I play for? I feel like, dude, this is this build will exaggerate PoE 2 to its fullest. Right? Because it's only usable by Wast, right? Let's be honest, you're not going to be using shield block if you're not Wasting. You're retarded. If you're not, so it's only usable by Wast. Although that in this example, they're not actually using Wast, which is kind of funny. But in my opinion, if you're going to do proper blocking, what, you want to move away and block that way? Think about it. What are you going to use? Shield. And then on top of that, you can then, there's going to be tons of shit. You can, like, just block all damage from every spell. Like, I don't get that. That sounds so strong. Like, not only does it sound like this is going to really give you the PoE 2 experience, as in you're going to be wasting, you're going to be doing directional aiming, you're going to be blocking. It also just sounds really strong for being hardcore. Can only block projectiles. Can't block AoEs, only projectiles. Well, that makes sense, right? But that's like going to be half the attacks in the game, right? There'll be like so many bosses. I feel like this is going to be a thing, chat, where every single class in the game uses this fucking shield for hardcore. Because it's going to be that good. And you're just going to like, oh, yeah, that attack, you just block. You just block. You just do active block for that attack. I feel like if for hardcore, they'll have like it'll be in their second set. They might not be using it as their main weapon to do damage, but having the ability to imagine if you had the ability to just immune all damage. Because he says like
while you're shield at any time to block all damage from the front.
All damage from the front. All damage, not like reduced damage. I feel like that's gonna get nerfed. Honestly, I feel like there's gonna be some hardcore abuse cases. Either this is going to get nerfed, or they're going to make pinnacle bosses unblockable for, like, half their attacks. Which, I feel like that seems more lame to me than just nerfing this active block. Right? You have a stagger bar? What? True, you have a stagger bar. True.
Even spells. While holding up your shield, your stun meter will build as you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be vulnerable. Some enemies...
I wonder, maybe you can invest into that to get some heavy fucking Giga Block there?
Also have unblockable attacks, which are indicated by this red flash. If you see one of these coming, make sure to dodge out of the way.
That looks so easy to dodge, bro. What the hell?
Using a shield also gives you access to shield skills, like Shield Charge, which allows you to charge towards enemies and stun them. While charging, you're also blocking the whole time, so you have full damage immunity from the front.
See, I think I would do either a two-hander guy that switches, like either a two-hander or a dual-wielder guy that switches to a shield, or the two-handed spec where you can hold a two-hander in your one hand and then just a shield. Right? I feel like for hardcore... What, chat? If I'm going to go hardcore... I mean, chat, am I going to go hardcore? For PoE 2 for the subathon? I feel like I should, but... Well, I feel like I shouldn't. Because he actively says, like, 15 times, don't go hardcore. Don't play hardcore for your first guy. Don't do hardcore. But then, if I'm a big dick, ultra big dick gamer, then I'm just going to go raw dog blind straight into PoE 2 as hardcore, and it will just be fun. They do keep saying that. If you actually listen to them, they do constantly say, don't play hardcore. You shouldn't at all. It'll be way for entire subathon in Act 1. Was this it here? Hardcore?
You know, and there'll be a separate solo self-found mode, presumably, even potentially beta launch or in the future.
It is our intention to have hardcore and solo self-found.
We'll have both of them.
Right, cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't play hardcore for your first round, honestly, because you're likely to die. Like once you learn the boss mechanics, it should be fine. But
someone's gonna.
First time, you know, it's gonna be tricky.
I'm going hardcore, baby.
And you get.
Hey, I just did it. It's a moment of this. I mean, I haven't committed 100%. I'm like, no. Let's be honest. I'm 95% going hardcore. I'm 90. Like, unless something major comes out where they're like, bro, you're gonna die like 72 times. I'm going hardcore. Let's be honest. I'm going hardcore, aren't I? I am gonna go hardcore. I don't think there's any way I don't go hardcore on League launch. It's just like, why you only have one opportunity to experience the game blind hardcore. You know, once you've done it on softcore, then it takes away a lot of the intensity. But maybe I'm going to get to the point where I'm like, oh, this is like a boss fight where you just have to practice on softcore because you're going to die like 70 times. Well, if that's the case, well, then that's stupid. And then I would need to play softcore to learn the boss. Right? If it's one of these bosses where, you know, I hopefully that's not the case. But, hey, guess what? I can just make a softcore character and practice. If that's what I have to do, I'll do it. Like, I'll do it for sure. Like, if there's, like, a boss, if the final boss is like, oh, yeah, you're going to die 70 times, I'm not going to just instantly suicide my character. I'll just make a softcore character, and I'll practice it. Well, yeah, it's better than just dying, you know, getting to the same spot and dying, you know, being impossible to kill the boss, right? It's funny. I'm down for taking ratios of like, oh, there's like a 1 in 3 chance I die. I'm down for taking like maybe a ratio where it's like 1 in 5 chance I die, or even like there's like a 70% like a 1 in 2 chance I die. Right? I'm okay with that. But if it's like there's like 2% chance of success, that's just a waste of time, right? To me. I'm not. I'm never taking that. If it's like 2%, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you have to go in and kill, I don't know, who's a Blade of Makila. You've got a character and it takes all that time. Like let's say it takes 2 weeks to get to Blade of Makila, and you just got a one-shot her. Like I'm not gonna try that because what's the point of that? It's just committing suicide. I'm not gonna kill her first time, 100%. She's gonna kill me. So then at that point, well, that's stupid. I'm not just gonna go and fight something that's gonna 100% kill me. So then I'm gonna practice that. Do you understand how that works? I don't mind. No, I do think. Am I gonna die in hardcore PoE 2? Yeah, I think I am. And I'm okay accepting like a few deaths in the early game, a few deaths in the mid game. But like, I will not accept like, oh, I've been playing this character for 2 weeks. He's ready to go, but there's a boss that's gonna kill me. Like 90% chance. I'm not gonna accept that. That's just like, well, I just wasted 2 weeks of my life on something that's like just committing suicide. If I know I'm committing suicide, then that's just stupid. I'm not gonna do that. That's dumb as fuck. Yeah.
The warrior also has access to totems. Some totems have built-in abilities, like Shockwave Totem, which can be placed to stun nearby enemies and trigger aftershocks like those from the earthquake. But you can also get Ancestral Warrior Totems, which allow you to use any slam skill in your repertoire. This is a meta skill, which means that
I don't get this. This is what I was confused about. So they didn't like people being forced into using fucking totems because it felt like a mandatory requirement. I'm hoping there's a redesign. Wait, can we actually see this? Oh, we can actually see it. We can see it. Oh, we can see it.
Slam skill in your repertoire.
Hopefully it doesn't give it a buff. Hopefully there's no buff. So there's... Oh, yeah. Okay, we're saved. Okay, GG. Never mind. Okay, problem solved. Because I was worried about them just... yeah, they had this problem in PoE 1, which they decided to solve, and then they just put the problem back into PoE 2. But, okay, GG. GG. There's no buffs. So... Now, as long as they don't put some really overpowered buffs 2 points into the tree that basically pseudo force us to use it, like Panopticon. I don't know if you remember that Panopticon talent. Yeah. As long as they don't have any stupid bullshit like that, we're good. We're not forced into using totems. Because I don't mind totems existing and totem being an archetype. I just don't want to feel forced into doing totems. Yeah. Can you coach Zach so he doesn't become a totem cook? He'll figure it out, bro. He'll figure it out. Totem, AoE, melee, physical, duration, meta. Okay. So that's the new tag. It's a meta gem. It's a meta gem. Meta. So it's like you have to combine it with something else. So it could be many things. Level 13, 54, might not do this. One hand mace, two hand mace. So mace only, bro. Mace only. Limited to one totem. Totem is has a base attack time of 1 second. Totem uses its own weapon, dealing 59 to 89 base damage. Oh, wow. So you can't, like, abuse that attack time. So it's just got, this is its weapon. So it's more like it's almost like a spell. Because totems, you gotta understand, totems in PoE 1 don't work like this at all. Totems in PoE 1 use your weapon. Like, they are you, but aren't you. So it's basically a duplication of your character's sheet, but they are not you. They're a totem. You are not the totem is you. Yes, that's how it works. Okay.
This is a meta skill, which means that it's a skill you can put other skills into. I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my Ancestral Warrior.
Oh, fuck, I want to see Sunder.
You can put other skills into. I can take a slam.
Sunder slams the ground, creating a rolling fish of the damaged enemies in a sequence of areas in front of you. A number of enemies hit with the wave will release a shockwave, damaging enemies. Okay, that sounds like Sunder, exactly. 237% damage. Okay. Wave 1.4 seconds to attack time. 0.2 meters to wavelength for each wave in the sequence. 100% increased critical damage bonus while dual wielding. Oh. Both weapons hit with 30% less damage. Oh, wow. What the hell? That's cool. So Sunder's actually good for ailments for dual wielding. Interesting. Consumes fully broken armor on enemies to guarantee a crit. What the fuck? So what the fuck? Interesting. So that you can get crit cap without even investing in a crit chance. So you could just get crit cap. So you basically get crit cap on Sunder if you just expose their armor and fully break their armor somehow. I don't know how the fuck breaking armor works. Maybe there's a tooltip in this that's going to show us what fully broken armor is. So basically what you could have a rotation almost where you spam like some sort of armor break thing, then do some sort of seismic cry, and then just do like a one tap sunder, bang, right? It's 100% going to be a crit. Just so you go full CHD, no CHC, so you're stacking full crit damage. Then you have one ability that's just breaking armor. It could be like, I don't know, Cyclone linked to armor break. I don't know if that's even a skill that even works, but whatever. Let's assume you can. You Cyclone the guy, you fully break his armor, boom. Do a bunch of war cries. You put this on like the slowest two-handed fucking weapon you have possible, you have access to, like the slowest, biggest dick two-handed weapon possible. Bang, press under, one tap the guy. Right? There it is. There it is. There it is. Wave causes shockwaves from up to 5 enemies in each area.
I'm like Sunder and socket
Yeah,
it
the
into my
Mahori-Ori.
ancestral warrior totem. Now when I summon him, he'll sit there and slam the monsters from a distance. There are 20 active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out. But by endgame, you're going to be dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into combat, and separating the very earth you stand on. Time for some rain.
Yo, Melon Farm with the 10 gifted subs. Chirp, bro. Chirp, bro. Chirp, bro. Chirp, bro.
God that cared about humanity and the creator of the beast itself to act as a safeguard against other gods, but he got fucked over by his brother Innocent. Also Po El Omega Lalri.
No get you. Yo,
On that 4chan deal. I don't know, man. I'm on there all the time. And I'm pretty sure that's Mr. Colonoscopy himself.
Think it's Rod?
Thanks, Herbert.
Also, Rod's memeing. He's like, he's fucking...
Right, so chat, the guy tells his team to bind this hooded figure, probably a god, right? Tells them to bind him. Well, now you see they then show a guy, right, that is bound. Wait, no chat, it's clearly not the same guy, just coincidence. I'm smart.
That is his cock. I understand now why he didn't get the puzzle box. This bozo is so blind he could not solve a puzzle if his life depended on it.
I'm sorry,
D4
what, bro?
bad.
Sorry, what, bro? Sorry, what, bro? What, bro?
Sure.
I got the box. Buy the box today.
Aboba Uber Joe returns in 2 weeks. Aboba.
What up, boys? Quin69 here. Time to start my hardcore playthrough of PoE 2. Okay, we start again.
Okay, boys, we got it this time. Nice, made it past character screen.
You really do suck at this.
Quinn looking at that 100% block shield. Love at first sight. Sure. Quinn's deep dive is literally Sayo that is so cool. I've learned 10 times more watching Joseph for 5 minutes.
Don't play hardcore. Don't. That's like, what? Like, do not do something, right? Like, don't do that. Okay? Play. And that's like a noun of doing something. In this case, play. And play is like a thing that you do. Okay. Hardcore. So hard is like hard, like tough. And core is like, I'm like something like a thing. Okay. Everyone understood this, chat?
Yeah. Chat, what's back? Just get it back coffee, chat. One more second.
All right, boys, time to start the blind run. That's right. I want to have the fear of the unexpected around every corner and not know what is happening.
Yeah.
Okay, this boss is scary, boys. I'm going to look up a guide and video on how to beat her to not rest my hardcore blind run. Let's make sure to practice in softcore too. Yeah. Anyway, this blind run is going great.
No. Fake news media, bro. Fake news media. It will only be if that chat. The only chance that I do that, alright, is if
it's like a boss that, because obviously the softcore guys are going to get to the in-game way faster because they can just die repeatedly and play like super dangerous. You know, if there's like a boss that's like, oh, it just kills everyone, and like you're gonna die to it 70 times, right? I'm talking like a Melania Blade of Makila type boss. If there's a boss where it is impossible to one-shot it, or it has got a gotcha mechanic that will literally guarantee kill you 100%, and I'm like weeks into the game, you know, that kind of thing. If it's like, oh, it's just a hard boss, who cares? Raw dog. I'm talking a very extenuating circumstance that I don't even think will exist inside PoE. Nothing even exists in PoE like that. Like I would just raw dog, you know. Nothing even exists in PoE like that. But they are going pretty Soulsborne-y, so maybe there's gonna be like a super Soulsborne boss. Yo, I was thinking about that Sunder, bro, with that armor break tech. Dude, you could have like 2 one-handed weapons that are super fast as well. So you could have your like super fast attack, like Frenzy, for example, breaking armor with 2 one-handed giga fast weapons, and then with the weapon switch with Sunder on the slow weapon. Or you could even have a Sunder build where you do dual wield because of the way they redesigned Sunder to work with dual wield. Bro, I'm just thinking about that new Sunder, bro. It's a really cool design. I really like it. I'm really excited to give that a go. I mean, it opens up a whole build archetype of not having crit charts being an issue with no investment whatsoever. I mean, it's interesting.
Ranged attacks. The Ranger is primarily about the bow, but we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well.
Using decom attack?
In PoE 2, you can shoot while moving. Combined with all the skills the Ranger has that allow you to jump around, you will have a lot of mobility and...
Yeah, I saw this in the video, but I wanted to like, what was this, bro? Look at this.
Skills the Ranger has that allow you to jump around, you will have a lot.
That looks so jank, bro. Like, if they don't, there's no knockback animation or anything. That looks so jank. I mean, there's physicality to the monsters. There's clearly the hitboxes interaction, which is cool, but like, I feel like that looks unpolished as fuck.
Combined with all the skills...
That's the difference between like AAA and like AA.
Skills the Ranger has that allow you to jump around, you will have a lot of mobility.
To be honest, it hardly ever has moments like that, but
Bow skills have a variety.
Okay, lightning arrow, escape shot, poison burst, lightning rod, stormcaller, snipe. Snipe's fucking always OP, by the way. Snipe. Oh, dude, the ranges are gonna be broken, dude. Snipe bleed builds. Hello. Vine arrow, toxic growth, electrocuting arrow, sniper's mark, gas arrow, voltastic mark, rain of arrows, detonating arrow, eye shot, shock chain arrow, tornado shot. Oh shit. Well, snipe's gonna be broken. I think snipe in PoE 2 is gonna be way better. Okay, so the issue with snipe in PoE 1 is if you snipe, it's annoying because then you have to have like another ability for clearing, and then you gotta have like another ability. You only have to have like multiple gem setups, and like it's only really super good for bossing. Whereas PoE 2, you can have like infinite gem setups, right? Well, not infinite, but like many gem setups. So what that means is you can basically have a really nice quality of life clearing skill setup, and then also just have snipe in your repertoire. Oh, I get to a boss, or some guy that I can, like, you know, he's not even aggroed and he's just standing there. I can sit there, charge up the biggest fucking snipe, open with that, bang, right? No downside. Pretty fucking cool. Look at Geode in the UI. I saw a Geode as well. Where was that? What did I see it? What was the Geode I saw on the UI? I saw that a second ago. I don't know where that's at. Blind. I am blind. Where is it? Whatever.
Variety of lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks.
That's it.
Lightning attacks bounce around between targets. You can also stick lightning arrows in the ground which explode when hit by the bouncers, or electrocute enemies to take them out of combat.
Who's playing this character?
Ice attacks allow you to slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you. Using poison, not only can you slowly damage...
Yo, and I said, I think I mentioned something like 5 FPS when I watched this, but I didn't get to really describe...
Keep them away from you.
Okay. I wanted to go deep. I wanted to deep dive and say, like, dude, this is like them putting their best foot forward. They're trying to get you the best footage possible. They're trying to show you, like, they're not going to show you like completely disgusting dog shit gameplay where it's bugging out and, you know, they're having fucking technical issues. So this is like, this is like high quality. Like, this is like, you know, they've gone through and they've picked good, you know, clips to show us, and the clip they picked here. And it happens many times when the Necromancer plays. Pretty much whenever there's lots of gas effects, bro, the frame rate gets really bad, which is I feel like that's a red flag. Is that just them turning up the graphic settings to the max for the video, but then fucking they don't realize that the FPS is low? I mean, I have autism, but I notice this shit straight up. The second I see any frame drops, I notice it. I can't stand that. I can't play. I can't. The second my frame rate drops to a perceptible amount where I'm like, I'm dropping frames, and like, fuck that. Oh, bro, you're so smart. You're gonna understand, though. You're gonna understand this. I have visual autism, where very specific settings on televisions, like true motion, artificial frame insertion, to be right. Any sort of settings on a TV, I can immediately. I'm like, dude, your TV's got fuck settings. I can't watch this TV. I cannot watch it. I cannot. I can perceive it instantly. I can tell you if it's on. I can look at your TV and tell you if. Dude, it's like I have the same thing of audio. If you've got like a really aggressive noise gate, or you've got a fucking a noise compression filter on your, it instantly triggers me, bro. Instantly. Okay, this triggers me, bro. This is not good, So hopefully this is just a setting you can turn off so that your gameplay actually works good. But I mean, do you want to be playing a game like this?
Not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also grow some interesting plants.
Not me. Like, look,
attacks later slow and freeze enemies
normal
to keep them away
gameplay, 60 FPS.
Using poison, not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also grow some interesting plants. With 21 bow skills and all the mobility and combo tools the ranger has, you can take advantage of every situation. By endgame, you'll be creating hundreds of arrows, be they falling from the sky, bouncing around between enemies, or spraying out of tornadoes.
A lot of visual pollution with that. Which I don't mind that, as long as, you know, hey. Not every build does that.
You might have noticed in the bottom left of the screen that the flask slots look a little different. In PoE 2, you have one dedicated life flask slot and one mana flask slot. Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies.
Yo, I was just like looking at this UI, by the way. How do you guys feel about this UI? Like, it looks old. And it's new. It's good. I mean, I don't know. I don't want it to be looking sleek either. I don't know. I like the globe sheen. It's like, I'm a minimalist. Like, so in World of Warcraft, they have these little art pieces, for example. And I just turn those off instantly. Turn them off straight away. I mean, you see my WoW UIs, right? I would just get it down to the bare bones. I'd get it down to the bare bones instantly. I wonder if there's gonna be a way to make it more bare bones and like less thick. Hey, but I mean, PoE 1 has it, and you just get used to it. So fuck. It is just like a thing whenever you take it, you look at the flashlight, and I'm like, I look at that thing, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what is going on here? Like, it looks like you've just removed the other flasks and just put 2 random buttons there, bro. And there's like all this dead space that I'm looking at all over here. I mean, what is this? Shit. Using AWSD for movement, you don't need that much space in the middle below. What does that mean? Menu button random. Well, no. Well, I feel like they could have that in many places. I mean, fair enough, though. What's he talking about? I would have this off. So, if I could control this UI, I would have that menu button off. I'd have the coin button off. I'd have this portal button off. I would disable all that. I would get rid of all the art. And I would just have the globes. Right? Okay, where are we? It's a banny beta, bro. It's a banny beta. Let's just ban him, bro. I'm just permanent ban him, actually. I was going to monitor, but, like, fuck him. He's a banny beta from 2019. Just ban him. Okay, we go. That'd be awful. I hope there's some options. I hope there's, like, for example, a basic option would be, like, just hide this artwork and just give us a little bit more view of bottom left and bottom right, for example. Like, you know, and maybe, like, disable buttons and just free up, have it, like, you know. How can I get you a screenshot of this? There's a way I can get a screenshot of this, right?
Slot and 1 mana flask slot. Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times.
Look, bro, look. Like, you could easily, delete this, right? I delete all that, and just have all this extra vision here. I'd delete this. Looking like that. I would even turn off the XP bar. And I would just straight up prefer this. Obviously, you know, whatever. And then the stagger bar goes here. You know, obviously the stagger bar, what are these takes? Dude, that's how I would do it. To be honest, yeah. Enjoy this artist works. Thank God. Which is why it'd be cool if there was a minimalist option, which just says disable artwork. Right? Disable buttons. 3% more vision? Yeah, worth it, bro. Worth it. I like that. I like clean. I mean, notice my stream. You know, a bunch of streamers will have like a million different things on their screen at the same time. They'll have like a box around their board. I have all the sorts of shit there. I like minimalist. If you see my stream, I just like a little clean. Just, you know, the basics. Back to basics. Just raw dog the camera. Just a camera and a gameplay, bro. There you go. You don't need it. You could put all this extra bullshit in there. I could have a bunch of art around my border, right? But I think it's just not as good.
They're full. But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from. You can use charges to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full. But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically.
Wait, what does it consume? Wait, I'm confused. It consumes 40 to 80 charges on use. Currently has 0 charges. Lasts 4 seconds. Used when you take cold damage from a hit. 25% cold res. Wait, so it's just I don't get it. What I don't get is this: does this charm consume what flask does it consume from? It's auto utility flask. Yeah, but I don't get it. Currently has 0 charges. Is it gonna have charges? Is it gonna have its own charges, or is it gonna consume the charges? Because he said that's not what you can use charges for.
Defend you from various.
It says currently has 0 charges. Let me go back. Let me go back and listen to exactly
allow
what it
you
said.
to heal 6 slot. Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full. But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from various debuffs or damage types.
So I'm thinking it's got 0 charges. I think they have their own charges. I think they have their own charges. It's just weird that it doesn't show you their max charges. Yeah, so I think it gains charges, right? But it's weird that you can't see the max. Maybe when you press Alt. Maybe when you press Alt. Grants immunity to bleeding, starts me use bleeding. Charm. I mean, that's a very strong one, isn't it? I mean, that's very strong. 80? Wait, where's it say 80? Oh, 60 of 80. Consumes 60 of 80 on use. Currently has 0 charges. Okay, I see it now. Yeah. Okay, so it does have it there. So I just figured it'd be like 0 charges out of 80, right? But instead it says consume 60 charges of 80. I didn't read it. I thought I saw 60. I skim read everything. So I skim read and I saw consume 60 to 80 and I just didn't read the whole thing. So yeah. Okay, good. Okay, good. 60 80. So you get 1 use and then it can't be used for a bit. The question is, how fast can you get those back? Lasts 3 seconds. So you get 3 seconds of bleed immune. So it will obviously remove the bleed. 3 seconds of bleed immune. I mean, if you're blasting, is that going to be back up all the time? See, is this going to create complacency? I don't know if this really solves bleeding necessarily, right? Because is it just going to be like, oh yeah, I just hardly ever get bled now. But then sometimes you get bled and then get bled a second time by a mob that's spamming puncture at you, and then actually you just start bleeding and then die. It's good for softcore, yeah. It's an auto-use mask. It's an auto-use mask. Bro, I literally said this is what they should do. This is what I was saying what they should do. I was saying they should just make all the flask passes. They should just turn them into charms. And I just saying exactly what the fuck it is. And just the first time I'm looking at the actual item and how they're implementing it, which is like slightly different than I was expecting, but pretty much exactly what I was describing, which is cool. It's a way better way of doing the flask. I mean, it's literally if you've listened to me at any league start, it's one of my key things I bitch about every single league and have been bitching about for years now. I'm not crediting Andy. I'm just saying. I'm saying this system that's currently in is complete dog shit. I've been saying they understand their piano flask system is complete dog shit. They understand it's trash. Yet they create a band-aid fix for the game, and then they don't even allow you to access it, and they get it behind currency items that fucking never drop, right? And I'm saying they need to just fucking delete utility flasks and turn them into passive charms. They need to turn them into fucking passive charms. That's what I've been saying. They need to just delete. And then everyone goes, so you want Mage Blood? And I'm like, well, yeah, but a reduced version, perhaps. They could easily do that. A passive on the tree that says disables all utility flasks, but they have reduced flask effect, etc. They could, yes, this is something that I've been saying they should do. Hey, at the end of the day, fair enough. I understand what it is. I understand what they're going for. I don't know if this is it, though. I don't know if this is it. This is still, again, though, very close to what I've been asking for and what I want, and I think what a lot of people want. And it solves most of the problems that I have with the system. Because you solve pianoing's gone, and you solve that stupid fucking resource issue where you're gating literally the game fix. So the game is broken. They understand it's broken. They know Flask Piano is broken. They know it's shit. And they're gating it behind a currency that's rare and never drops and you can't even get. And it'll be like literally a week into the fucking league and you still haven't got all your flasks automated. So you're playing with this complete dog shit system. So now they've fixed that. So they've fixed the main issues with the system. I just don't know if this is the be-all and end-all. I hope there's more passive flasks, charms. I hope we can get charms that don't necessarily use flask charges that just have passive effects. I hope we have charms that have passive effects.
I hope there are. So I hope there's unique charms and other charms that are different base types that say have no charges but give you this effect. That would be nice. That would be broken. It's called balance nugget. I don't know if you understand anything about game design. You can just balance it. If it's permanently buffing you and it's permanently there and it's a permanent passive, well, guess what, bro? They can have a reduced effect. I don't know if you. I don't know if you. Really, it's not that hard. Yeah. Or they can make the item very rare and very hard to get. Either or.
Having trouble with getting frozen?
Okay, current unity to freeze. You just when you get frozen, it's literally just a flask, but like different icon. But still, again, they remove stock. Dude, every league I complained about instilling orbs. Every league I complained about flask piano. This solves that still, but it is just like, yeah, it is what it is. I think this is. I really hope we're gonna see other base types come in. I really do hope. Would love to see other base types. I hope this is not the only base types.
Equip a thawing charm. When it's fully charged, it will make you immune to freeze for 3 seconds if you get frozen. To recharge them, just kill more monsters. You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt.
Do you think that's
charms by upgrading your?
Do you think that's 3?
Just kill more monsters.
Do you think 3's the max, plus 1 charm slot, or do you think the UI will just change when you get more? Clearly, you say clearly. Okay, you literally don't know, you fucking morons! Holy fuck! Oh my god, you're so stupid! Clearly it is! That is 100% how it works! Oh my god, you're so fucking dumb, bro! You don't know! I can see that it's implied that there should be 3. Oh, you're pissing me off right now. You fucking Dunning Cougar Andy motherfuckers, bro. Holy fuck, you guys are triggering me right now, bro. Obviously, the UI can change dynamically if they wanted to. It's not guaranteed. I said, do you think? Oh my god. Then this guy's answering with an absolute. Like, this guy's. We got like a fucking game. An actual guy who works at GGG. I guess, are you from 4chan, bro? Is that you? Are you from 4chan, homie? Is that you? Holy fuck. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Plus 1 charm slot, 8 strength, 21. Okay, cool. Charm slots, 2.
You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt.
Oh.
You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your...
Easter egg, bro. Easter egg. Immunity to ignite. Use when you ignite. Increase duration. 42% increased charges gained. Ooh. So rolling for these will be kind of fun, chat, by the way. Because remember, there's no alteration ops in the game anymore. So, like, every single item is, like, really hard to craft, but, like, a lot more satisfying to craft. So whenever you get one of these, it's gonna be cool to do a transmutant org on these things. I mean so you're gonna be, it's gonna be like a big gamble every time. Like you can't. It's not gonna be like a current flask charging. Fast flask crafting is like this awful fucking tedious task. I mean, you've seen me do it. Who's been there? Who's been there for the flask crafting streams? Who's been there? Who's been there? Me? You've been there, right? Where I have a regex open, I've got 20 flasks, and I'm going click, 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 click. And it's not like a, will I get the GG flask? It's like, how many thousands of alteration orbs will I have to use to get the GG flask? And it's this awful fucking process of crafting. Well, guess what? You can't do that in PoE 2. You just get, every time you get a charm, you basically get to do a slam. Do you get it? I don't know. And then when you do get it, it's going to be Pog. Do you not get it? I don't know. So you just get to org it. You get to, transmute it and org it, and then see what you get. I wonder if there's going to be a way you can metacraft it somehow with one of those. I need to deep dive those items that we see in the late game. Just trade? Nah.
Belt. The mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types, offering versatility, power, and...
Yeah, think about that, chat, actually. Wait, I just realized the whole part of my hideout streams is dead. Like, the whole transmute, alteration spam, regal is dead. I cannot sit there and farm a flaring roll or a tyrannical roll anymore.
Like that's like 20% of what I do on my hideout is dead. Literally, that's kind of crazy actually. Then again, Exalts are gonna be super. The thing is, I'm gonna be slamming items way more often now. Like slamming is gonna be less impact. Well, it's gonna be like I'm gonna be doing it far more often. So yeah, I'm just gonna be picking up more stuff off the ground. I'm gonna be doing lots more slamming and things. 90%. I do a lot of alteration crafting. I'm just saying. Like every single league, I get to a point where I've got like 15,000 alteration orbs, and I'm like, dude, I have like a GG item just sitting there. I just have to sit there and get RSI and do it. You know, and then I do it, and then chat wants to blow their brains out, right? I must admit, every time I do those streams, it makes me like, I get super spaced out, because you turn your brain into a computer, where you've got a set of parameters. I need this craft with this moral, and then you just got to keep click, 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 click. Did I get it? Click, 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 did I get it? And it's, yeah, it's not good for your brain, bro. Annul's still in the game. Annul's, you get, so in PoE 2, a Chaos Orb is like one of those advanced annuls, which it basically annuls an affix and then slams an affix. So in PoE 2, you cannot scour, you cannot alteration, and you cannot chaos. Chaos is now an add remove. So you can just add one affix, you can add two affixes, you can add three, and you can add all the way up to 6. And then you can remove add, and you can do like targeted remove add. There's got some sort of meta crafting things you can do. But there is no, yeah, there's omens. There's omens which say like, will remove a suffix. So then it's like or like will remove add suffix, or will remove add prefix, I believe. And the question is, how many of those things exist? Because, yeah. It makes crafting a lot more impactful, but then it's going to be, you can't do that thing where you just sit in your base and just like keep clicking over and over and over again until you get the item you want. Wow. No, you have to pick up a bunch of bases. So the way it'll look will be this. No, well, you will be able to do it. No, you will. You'll have a loop filter which has all the bases you want. You'll pick up all the bases. You'll store them at a tab. You'll let that tab build up with a bunch of bases, and then you'll be like, all right, boys, crafting time. And then you'll whip out all the bases, and then you'll basically transmute, org, regal, exalt, maybe do a Chaos Orb, exalt. And then you'll be like, okay, that one didn't do well. Bricked. Throw it away. Next one. Next. Next. And that's how the new crafting will look. Meta crafting will have to, yeah, it'll be, I think items will be more, it'll be more like ruthless gearing, actually. I feel like more like ruthless on steroids, but still nothing like modern PoE, where you can basically, in modern PoE, if you have enough, you could just, I mean, you've seen it, right? I've literally had no gear. I've got to maps on the character just with generic leveling gear, and then I'm like, all right, let me craft an ES set of gear, and from nothing, I can just craft a full set of gear and have my guy at like fucking 13,000 ES from just in like 2 hours. That's how broken current PoE crafting is. You just manually make whatever the fuck you want. Whereas in this in PoE 2, it's going to be far more, the loot that drops on the ground is going to be far more impactful. You're going to drop an item, you're like, oh shit, if I get this item and remove add and then I do a Vile Orb, this could be nuts.
Hey Bojo, you might want to start that puzzle box right now, because there's a good chance you won't be able to open it before early access.
Okay. Why are you putting on a fake accent? Why are you putting on a fake accent? I'm gonna start this box soon. I don't even know what the fuck it's. I've got it all set up. We're gonna be doing the box soon. I've just got to watch this video, guys. It's only 1 hour, so we'll be like no time at all.
All classes in Path of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD, which makes this class play exactly like a shooter. For the crossbow, you will find skills that work like shotguns, sniper rifles, assault rifles, and even grenade launchers.
I like how they don't even leave you just like, he just needs to tell you that, right? They don't even get to like, he's just like, yo, we're putting guns in PoE, but like they could just let it be implied, but he just straight up says we're doing guns in PoE, bro, which kind of ruins my immersion a bit, because it's basically saying we reskin guns to be crossbows, to put guns in our game, you know? They could at least let it just be, you know, they don't need to just, you know, they could have had the illusion there's no guns in the game, but there's guns in PoE too, which I'm not a fan of guns. I mean, I got a gun in my room right here. I got a couple guns. But, you know, I don't like guns in my computer games. I like fantasy games.
There are a wide variety of more interesting elemental ammos too. It's very fast to switch between ammo types, so long as you already have them loaded, which makes the mercenary able to combo abilities together for devastating effect. Use Glacial Bolt.
Was Shroud pogging out, dude, to this? Was Shroud pogging out, dude? Wait, can I find this? Can I find this? Wait, Shroud reacts PoE 2. Shroud's game is dying. Okay, never mind. I found XQC reacts. I didn't find Shroud reacts.
Device to separate enemies, then switch to fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive AoE damage. If I come across an armored enemy, I could use armor-piercing rounds to break their armor, and then high-velocity rounds to take them. Armored enemy.
Okay, so how can you tell he's heavily armored?
I could use armor-piercing rounds to break their armor, and then.
Okay, so they go kind of red. They go kind of red when you hit them.
High-velocity rounds to take them down. Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive damage.
I like this, by the way. I like the... so, like, I remember playing Noita, and I remember thinking that was the coolest thing about the game, actually. Nowhere near as good as Magigraft, by the way. Nowhere near as good as Magigraft. Magigraft shits in Noita. But the coolest thing about Noita was the different interactions between the different various liquids and fluids and all sorts of, you know, you'd have volumetric fog or water, and they could be... some could be explosive, some could, like, be a retardant, and they could all interact in weird ways. And I like that they're putting this into PoE, too. I wonder how many other cool effects they're going to have to do with this, and how many other cool mechanics they're going to have to do, like in boss fights, for example. It's quite nice. Chat, a retardant. Do you know what a retardant is? Look at Google retardant. Like you can have like a fire retardant, so you can have something that nullifies, right? Instead of it reacts, right? So it's the opposite. Yeah. Oh, shut the fuck up.
If you want to call in some suppressing fire, you can summon artillery ballistas. These have a minimum...
I made your mum retarded last night, bro, when I fucked her pussy.
So you'll want to prepare your position carefully before moving in. There are 22 active skills for crossbows. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky as you litter the battlefield with grenades and pepper your enemies with your automatic shotgun. If you're looking to take a back seat and let your minions do...
I'm gonna be honest, this game, like, PoE 2 does seem like it's literally based around this class. Like, this is what I feel like, from what I'm seeing, WASP gameplay with Melee looks kind of mid. It doesn't look like that great. But then again, I haven't played it, so I don't know. But the WASP gameplay doesn't look that great with the Melee. Whereas for this character here, it looks fucking sick. And then if you have, like, keybinds and shit, you know, you got, you know, 5 different abilities, 6 different abilities. They all do, like, explosions and shit. You got, like, a grenade. Oh, there's a pack of mobs to chuck a grenade in there. Or one guy do, like, a snipe shot. Or there's, like, 2 guys do, like, a forking thing. You can have, like, 5 different keys. They all do different things. And they all do... It looks like the gameplay could be seriously clean. Like, this gameplay of playing a gun game, it could be a better gun game than games that are actually designed to be gun games, is what I'm saying. Like, it looks like it could be, straight up. Just a cooler version of... Like, it looks like it could shit on most gun games that tried to do exactly this. Because it almost seems like the entire game is, like, the whole WASP changes and, you know, the aiming with your cursor, the whole thing, is based around making this class good. That's the vibe I get.
Your automatic shotgun. If you're looking to take a back seat and let your minions do the work, then the Witch should be your choice.
There comes a frame rate drop,
She can call forth hordes of
look at it. Can you see it? Oh,
monsters.
What's that, 45 FPS?
Fight for her, while casting powerful chaos spells that debilitate her enemies.
What is that?
Skills are some
oh
of the
my
most
god, it's like 10 FPS there.
Varied in the game. That debilitate
Fucking
her
slide joke.
enemies. Occult skills are some of the most varied in the game. With skeletons, noxious spells, specialty minions...
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now? That's literally 20 FPS. Holy fuck. Shroud reaction? Oh, did Shroud react? You found Shroud's reaction to the gun part? He's gonna be like, oh man, that looks fucking sick, isn't he? Oh, mod, oh yeah.
To fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing
This class
massive
looks
AoE damage.
sick.
Yeah.
If I come
This
across
might
an
be my
armored
main,
enemy,
no?
I could use armor-piercing rounds to break their armor, and then
I feel like they
rounds to
straight
take
up
them
made
down.
Mercenary for Shroud.
They all
Perhaps
look
I could
cool,
fire
to
a
be
gas
fair,
grenade to
but...
poison
It does seem like it. It does seem like it.
curses and sacrificial magic.
Oh my god, bro! Even when she's bro,
skeletons, noxious.
How they putting that in the fucking gameplay trailer? Does that mean they just can't get frame rate that's good? Like, what does that mean? Because this is a new build. This isn't like old footage or something. This is when they've got the 2 flash changing, which is like less than a couple weeks old, right? This is spooky, bro. This is spooky. I'm guessing they got the graphics jacked the fuck up. Maybe they just told like the community managers to get like, yo, get me some B-roll for this thing, and it wasn't done by the main guys, and they just didn't realize. I don't know. Like, to me, this would be unacceptable if I saw this. I would be like, no, we're not putting that in. Like, you need to fix this coding right now to, like, optimize the game, motherfucker. Optimize the game. Like, change the settings. Like, literally, it would be better to look worse but have smooth frame rate, 100%.
Spells, specialty minions, curses, and sacrificial magic.
Like, this is not worth it.
Before we talk about minions, we'll have to talk about a new resource in Path of Exile 2 called Spirit. This is a spirit gem, which
Uncut Spirit Gem creates a persistent buff skill gem at level 4.
allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills. All classes have a variety of these skills which can add some...
Go back. I should have just pressed left arrow. Frame by frame does not work.
Which allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills.
Okay, Grim Feast. Alright, Withering Presence. Okay, so that's going to be Withering... Oh, wow! You're getting the Occultist? Wait, you get Withering Presence as a persistent aura? Oh my god, that's the whole reason I play Occultist, though. Wait, so they're just ruining Occultist. That's going to be... What that's going to say is like every second they're near you... Oh, look, there's the gem, bro! Look, this is the fucking thingy-majiggy. There, I'm seeing it now. So wait, was that on the screen when I was looking for it and I couldn't find it? That there, I couldn't see. Wait, that's a geode. Yeah, I couldn't. It was weird. I could like I saw it, but then I couldn't see it. I was looking everywhere for it. Interesting. Yeah. Wait, that's it called. Wait, it's called, wait. Withering Presence, Path of Building. Is that? I'm pretty sure it's. I mean, don't get me wrong. It could just be different. Obviously, I'm saying it, but it's likely to be this. It's likely to be this. So it won't have the cast res, it won't have the more cast damage. It'll just be every second inflict withered on enemies for X time. That'll be it. It won't have any of the other... They'll delete the cast res, they'll delete the cast damage, they'll delete the hinder. I don't know if you've noticed. They're going down to the fundamentals. They're making every ascendancy point, every item, every skill as succinct as possible. And they're removing as much bloat out of it as they can. Because that makes it far easier to understand, and it's obviously, I think it adds more flavor to the game. They are refining everything, right? They're refining. So I think likely it'll just say every second inflict with it on enemies for, it probably won't be 15 seconds. It's gonna say like 5 seconds or 6 seconds, and you can get with the duration on the tree or something. They'll be yeah. They're going through a process of refinement and figuring out fundamentally why do people use this, why do people like that. And they're just going down to and they're getting it, and they're extracting the golden juice, and they're trying to do that to the entire game to make the whole game as potent as possible. Straight up.
All classes have a variety of these skills which can add some very...
Okay, Arctic Armor. Mana Remnants. What the hell's that? Raging... That's crazy that Raging Spirits is like some auto-proc shit when you cast fire spells. Cast on Shock, Cast on Freeze, Cast on Ignite. Wow! So you can have Cost... Cough, Koi. Okay, Koi Bleed. Cough, Casting Ignite is crazy. Oh, Casting Ignite is gonna be so bad. It's so easy to ignite. Like Casting Ignite is gonna be broken as fuck. There's gonna have to be some severe limitations on that, right? Blink. Oh wow, so Blink is just gonna turn what? I wonder if Blink is just gonna turn your roll into Blink permanently. You think that would just be like a? You think that would just be like a trait on like for a sorcerer, like an ascendancy point or something, or you think that would be like a point on the tree in the witch area? It does it. It does. Is that what it does? That's what they said. No, what they said is they had a unique item that gave you Blink, and I was like, I don't want to sacrifice a unique slot for Blink. I would spec it though if I was going near it. 100% Blink uses. I mean, the thing is, if every single person could get Blink, that's kind of nuts. Like, they said Spirit cost gem a while back. Oh, there you go. Okay, well, that's kind of nuts. So every single person in the game can get Blink. I wonder if it's going to have a really high int requirement, and there's going to be a big down. I mean, I wonder how much Spirit it costs. Is it going to be like 5 Spirit or something? If it's really cheap to do, I'll probably be doing that. I mean, who knows? Who knows? You need to get in and try it. Maybe Blink feels bad. Unlimited Complex. Okay.
Interesting effects, like Arctic Armor, which does cold damage.
Complex is just where it goes between single target and AoE, right? Just it goes back and forth and shit.
To enemies that hit you, or Raging Spirits, which summon fiery skulls each time you cast a fire spell. For the Witch, though, we'll want to be using our spirit to create permanent minions. These minions will be revived automatically when they die, so you don't have to worry about resummoning them all the time.
Yo, dude, Rod Ferguson wouldn't be having any of that, mate. No, they need more active gameplay. You need to be pressing that button, bro. You need to be pressing that button. Are you kidding me, bro? Auto resummon? Yikes, bro. Auto resummon? Holy.
Here, I'm using the skill screen to allocate which minions I would like in my horde.
Wait, reserves 23 spirit to go up by 1. Okay. Skeletal Arsonist, Skeletal Warrior. I mean, this is fucking cool, bro. I mean, this is fucking cool. Get in to configure your exact ratio of melee to range. Like, oh, I'm getting my melee guys. Actually, there's too many of them. Let me take them down a bit. Because they're like not getting much value. Let me just put in a couple more range guys. Like, oh, I want one of these big dudes that taunts, and I want like you can make a whole little army, and completely configure it to based on your gameplay interactions. Obviously, there's going to be metas that form, and everyone goes, oh yeah, go 5 arsonists, 2 warriors, and a golem or something. But I think that's fucking badass. That you could do whatever you want, like giga stack one thing, spread them out, do all sorts. Rod. What is this? What did Rod type? Okay. How do you normalize Diablo-like if normalize Diablo 4? PoE-like? What you gotta understand is PoE is imitating Diablo, though, bro. Like, I rather PoE-like since it's a faster superior game. Subgenre names are taken. All the PoE frogs just want to dunk on it. I feel kind of like... It's like one of those things where if you're bad faith, right? Rod Ferguson's a salty little bitch. He's having to cry. If you're good faith, then he's actually like, you understand that PoE is coming from, like, it technically would be, all of these types of games are D2-like. They are, let's be honest, if D2 didn't exist, PoE wouldn't exist. PoE wouldn't, if D2 didn't exist, maybe PoE would exist, who knows? But I don't think it would. I mean, Chris Wilson said it wouldn't have. Let's be honest. It's just, D2-like, it's, yeah, he just needs to change us to D2-like. That's as simple as that. Because that's what all the good ARPG, like, they're just imitating D2. They're all imitating D2. Now, I think, obviously, PoE has evolved far beyond what D2 ever was, but it was, PoE stands on the shoulders of D2, for sure. After today, more like PoE, like, from now on. D4, bro, I'm not a part of this, right? I find this cringe. Although, wait a minute, this guy's like a subscriber of mine. I'm cringing at this a bit. I'm not. This isn't fun. I mean, I'm all aboard the D4 bad train. It's I'm all aboard the D4 bad train, but it's just like I don't know. Dude. Making fun of D4 at this point almost feels wrong. Like I'm bullying a 9-year-old or something. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's what it is, bro. It's a weird timing. Weird time. Well, not weird time, but it's like I don't think I want to believe that Rod wasn't trying to be malicious and salty in that situation, and he is just being genuine. I like because he could just be like, "Yo, we need to come up with a genre," but then it is like, of course, the Diablo producer guy's saying we need to put the Diablo name on everything so we can brand Diablo on DPP. I don't know. Who fucking cares?
You can see the spirit cost of each one. Skeletal warriors are cheap but weak. Useful for...
The thing is, I can easily take him out of context and bully the fuck out of Rod. I don't want to do that. It'd be super easy to be like, man, look at this salty little pussy old man bitch, jealous that PoE's doing better than him. D4's fucking dog shit, and he's seeing a superior game, and now he's trying to like get any leg up he can using PoE's name, to basically spread Diablo, right? You could be saying this shit, but I just don't necessarily think that's the case. What if he is just trying to genuinely classify the genre? And it would not, if you were to classify this genre of ARPGs, like this subgenre of ARPGs, I honestly do believe that D2-like would be perfect. That would encapsulate, and you would understand exactly what that is. D2 like. That would be accurate. Or do we just like forget D2 ever exists and just like, you know, understand that yes, PoE literally is based on D2 and was copying D2 and fully inspired. I mean, I don't know, and just say PoE. I don't know, dude. Yeah, PoE. Yeah.
Tanking damage and distracting enemies. But I want more heavy hitters in my army, so I'm going to unsummon some warriors and instead add skeletal arsonists. Permanent minions come with special active abilities called command skills. You can order these guys to detonate your own minions for even more damage and area of effect. If you want a bigger army, you'll need a scepter. This new weapon...
Oh shit, that's so weird, bro. So the implicit is like grants level 7 skeletal warrior minion? What the hell? Grants a skill. So is that going to be the only way to get skeletal warriors or something? I don't get it. Like, why would you want that one whenever you get a higher level one? And you just get 116 spirit for Raw Dog. Wait, so everyone in the game is going to want to have a spirit offhand then? Wait, do you get that spirit when it's equipped, or can it be in your offhand? Grant skill, some of them... only equipped is offhand. What I'm saying... Well, I mean, clearly offhand. Well, okay, I'm not saying offhand. I'm saying offhand. I'm not saying... I'm saying the weapon set 2. Do I get the spirit and weapon set 2? I feel like they covered this way, like, years ago, and I think it didn't. I think it didn't. I mean, yeah, that seems kind of nuts. 116 spirit. Spirit is literally the thing you reserve. I hope there's ways to get spirit on the tree and stuff, so I can actually access, because I want to be able to use auras. Or maybe there's like a default pool of spirit that everyone gets that, you know, allows you to get like 1 or 2 auras. You know? You get spirit from gear. There's said that. Yeah, I haven't seen it. 16% increased spirit. I wonder if that's global or local. I'm guessing that's local. If I had to get to guess. Spirit. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, that could be global spirit, right? It could be global spirit. It could be, you know, it's one of these things where you can have, it could be, but it's very, very likely, generally speaking, on weapons. The thing is, you can have, like, global stats on weapons, right? Like, I mean, we're looking at one directly under it, 22 to maximum mana. You know, there's no mana implicit on this, so that's 22 global mana. We're looking at that. This is blue. Yeah, it probably is 100 base, and then it's got 16% increase. Yeah, so it's local. I mean, or it's a very weird coincidence. Very weird coincidence. You know, you don't know for sure. It could be a very weird coincidence, though. Legendary Prisoners deal 39% increased damage. Legendary Prisoners have 21 accuracy rating. +1 to all minion skills. Damn.
Type is imbued with even more spirit, allowing you to summon even more friends. And if you want an even bigger army than that, you can take advantage of corpses to summon true hordes of minions. But what can a witch do while her army is at work? Well, she has a range of chaos spells to spread disease amongst your enemies, or bone skills to impale them. Or, you know, you could curse them to make them weaker so your horde can take them down. There are 25 active occult skills. By the endgame, you will be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming everything in its path. The sorceress bends the elements to her will, using them to unleash devastation on her foes.
How did I watch this and not realize that? I just forget this is like another Ascendancy thing. How did I watch this whole showcase and watch all the PoE content, go to both Exile cons, and not realize that Witch and Sorceress were different? I just assume, I'm just like, my brain just put this as like a subclass of the Witch, because I've just played PoE 1 so much. I did not know. I only just realized 45 minutes ago that Sorceress is a completely different fucking Ascendancy, like a completely different fucking starter class thing. Like, that's crazy. I mean, I bet you there's a bunch of people in chat who also had that realization, by the way. One in the chat, if you also just had that realization that chat, the Sorceress is not a witch. One in the chat, yeah, look at the ones. Look at the ones. I'm not retarded. Yeah, there you go. So there's a bunch of people who didn't know that as well. So guys, the Sorceress is not a witch. PSA. It's a different it's like there's a shadow and there's a marauder. Okay, there's now a sorcerer and a witch. They're two different ones. They look exactly the same. They're both chicks. They both got this. It almost is the same model, but they've just got a little bit different transmog. I don't know, dude. They are literally different starter classes. They look the same, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Wait, you're telling me whenever they were doing all these announcements, there was like, I could pick between it. I didn't even know. I just thought witch and witch. It's like witch is using elemental spells and witch is using like summoning. Like, okay. Again, it's PoE1 brain, bro. It's like I have these established connections in my brain, and it's just hard to break these. I'm trying to break them. I'm having to really manually interpret everything.
Classic spellcaster weaves a flurry of elemental magic from afar. The elemental skills have everything you might expect and more. Fireballs, icy explosions, lightning storms, you get the idea. Each spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with others, even between different elements. For example, Flame Wall conjures a burning line that not only damages enemies, but also empowers all projectiles that pass through it. If you place a wall and fire lightning sparks through it, they'll gain extra fire damage. It's a good idea to take advantage of the ability to automatically swap weapons when you use certain skills. Having a special staff with bonuses to fire skills and another with bonuses to lightning skills can really power up a combo like this. The Sorceress can also take advantage of powerful trigger jams.
Ooh, let me recast an Ignite, bro.
A combo like this. The Sorceress can also take advantage of power.
Okay. 60 Spirit, not very much, okay. Well, at least I don't think it's that much. There's probably going to be a large multiplier to the mana based on what you link to it, though, right? I'm guessing. Persistent trigger meta. While active, gains energy when you ignite enemies. So it doesn't just literally cast. So it's like Magicraft. They just took it out of Magic. It's literally just Magicraft, bro. This is exactly Magicraft. So basically, it's like a meta wand where you'd basically put a staff on there and it would have a different proc condition. It's literally just Magicraft. So they just played Magicraft and were like, yo, let's just do Magicraft. Yeah. While active, gains energy while you ignite enemies and triggers targeted spells and magic. It's just funny because like it's gonna cost more energy based on how many links you have to it. Yeah, 100%. It's gonna. That's exactly the same as Magicraft because Magicraft costs of how much energy you're required to proc scales off the mana cost of the ability, but then there's all the big damage multipliers have MP multipliers, which is it's literally just Path of Exile 2, bro. Chat, if you want to play early access PoE 2 right now, log into Magicraft. Game's amazing, and it literally teaches you how to play PoE 2. It literally teaches you... Magicraft teaches you how to play PoE 2. Magicraft is better graphics, worse game. It's that... Wait, what? This is not an ad. I've never been sponsored by Magicraft. I don't plan on getting sponsored in the future by Magicraft. This is not an ad. What I'm saying is, literally, it's actually uncanny how close they are. While active, gains energy while you ignite enemies and triggers successful spells on reaching maximum energy. 26% increase energy generated. Gains 20 energy when you ignite an enemy with a hit from a skill once per use. Triggers all successful spells and loses all energy on reaching max energy. Has a maximum energy per 0.13 seconds of base cast time of targeted spells. Okay, wait. Has a maximum 10... Oh, so it's not going to have mana cost. Has 10 max energy per 0.13 seconds of base cast time. So basically, it's based on the spell cast time is how hard it is to cost. How hard it is to cast. Interesting. Wait, and there is no mana, and we're not seeing a spirit reservation multiplier there. Wait, so you can just put that in and link it up to like a 7 link, and it's just going to be 60 spirit still? It's just going to be I don't know. Wait, I wonder if we see when they put it in. Does it like what happens? Because that seems kind of OP. But then again, you are sacrificing an aura. So you got to remember, you have to choose, do you want this or do you want fucking some aura that could be OP as hell? 2 links top right. It's got 2 links top right, but you can add sockets to it, bro. So it's got 2 links top right, but you can add shit. 2 links. Yeah, you can add. You can Julie boy. Do you guys know how this works? Okay, you can fucking click. Wait, the way it works is you get the gem, you put it in, and then you like use Julie sockets on your fucking skill, and it upgrades the sockets of your gem. That's how it works, bro. So this could be a 6 link that costs 60 spirit. And it's going to be ways to get 7 link. Wait, I want to go back and look at I can't wait to look at the gemling guy, but yeah. I can't wait to deep dive some of these ascendancies. Interesting. So yeah, so basically, from what I can tell here, we're not seeing a spirit multiplier or anything. Maybe it does. Maybe each support gem has a cost multiplier, and the cost multiplier will just scale the reservation cost of the spirit. We'll have to see. Maybe that will be the case.
Powerful trigger gems. For example, you could grab the Cast and Ignite gem.
Do we see it? God, look to the left. Look to the left. We're not seeing any sort of. We're not seeing anything, are we? So that there's no. Because I guess that's just the default. Bro, what the fuck? He's got 6 from global modifiers. He's got +6. This motherfucker's got +6 to fucking find gems. What the hell? Firestorm, AoE sustained. Sustained, that's a new one. Fucking sustained, bro. Fire duration. Cost 160 mana, cast time 1.4 seconds. Critical strike 7. Okay. Impact radius 1 meter, storm radius 2.8 meters, storm duration 6 seconds, 1 impact every 0.1 seconds. Yo, dude, okay.
Use it with Firestorm.
Right click to activate, boom. Wait, how much did it use? How much spirit did it use?
As you ignite enemies, a counter will go up in the top left corner. When it's full, a Firestorm will automatically be cast at the enemy that was ignited.
Yo, I don't want to be a complaining Andy. I just feel like Cast and Ignite should have a fucking another feature where it passively generates energy based on how many enemies are ignited. I don't like this fucking gives energy based on... I don't like that it's like you have to spam ignite. Like, so you're single target and you just, spam ignite that one guy to generate energy? That's bad gameplay. I feel like there should be like... There should be a thing like unique units ignited generate 10 energy per tick or something. Right? Something like that. They need to add that on there. Just saying. That would be nice, right? Am I crazy? That would be nice. Because it just seems lame that you would incentivize you to sit there and just mash ignite the same guy. They could just give you a little bit of passive energy generation when you ignite unique enemies. Just saying. I think that'd be a good change. Like, I can already see myself being annoyed by that. Like, just looking at this gameplay.
There are 25 active elemental skills. By endgame, you'll be firing off projectiles left and right.
But don't get me wrong, there's a lot of abuse cases. I mean, imagine this, bro. You have, like, an ability that hits like 10 times a second, and you have a 100% ignite chance. Although there's a hard cap of how much you can generate. Nah, they should definitely just keep the hard cap, put on a passive when you're igniting a boss. You're good to go.
As you rain down elemental storms on your foes. Now, those are the characters that will be available at the start of early access, but we will be adding 6 more character classes with just as many skills and options as these. There's a lot more to come. There's one more important thing to mention about skills.
Oh shit. Flame Wall, Frostbolt, Ember, Fullisade, Arc, Solar Orb, Cold Snap, Hypothermia, Flammability, Conductivity, Lightning Warp, Mana Tempest. What the hell's that? Oh shit. Mana abilities look like they're going to be OP, by the way. Dude, Mind Over Matter, by the way? Holy. Do you guys remember when they showed Mind Over Matter, bro? Oh my god, we'll wait till we see that. But, like, god damn, bro. Temp Change, Flame Blast, Eye of Winter, Lightning Conduit, Comet. Oh my god, bro.
Even though we talk about them as...
Contagion, Essence Drain, bro. There it is. Log in. Skeletal Reaver, Dark Effigy, Bone Offering, Skeletal Storm Mage, Hex Blast, Skeletal Brute, Skeletal Crit. Damn, minions are getting a lot of love, aren't they, bro? Minions are getting a lot of love. With Skeletal Warrior, you get a lot, bro. Ray Zombie, Frost. Like, how many fucking different things are there? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different minions out the box. And you get Spectre, which is like infinite minions, technically. What the hell? What the hell?
Belong to each class. In reality, there are no restrictions. You can use all these skills on any class so long as you have the attributes. For example, a Poison Ranger might want to try out using Occult Curses to increase her poison damage, Or a monk might want to trigger elemental ice walls to use with his glacial cascade combo. The possibilities for cross-class combos are practically unlimited. We're looking forward to what kind of things you guys might find. Now, Path of Exile is a game known for build customization, and we haven't even scratched the surface of what is possible yet. So let's talk about support gems. Path of Exile 2 has a system of support gems that can be combined with your active skills to dramatically change the way they work.
Uncut support gem.
If you find a support gem, then right-clicking it will open up this screen. Here you will find a variety of recommended... Then right-clicking it will open up this screen.
Okay, add a light damage, pin, poison chance, maim, mileage. This will actually add a cast damage, culling strike, coming soon. Chain, multiple projectiles, coursing current, weapon alley damage, mobility. The fuck is this? Neural overload? Huh? These must be all shock supports, right? Another, like maybe this is like when you build up a shock, it like stuns them or something. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of weird shit here.
Here you will find a variety.
Error effect, faster proj, multiple proj, coming soon. Interesting.
Variety of recommended support gems for each of your skills that you can pick between. For example, of recommended support gems.
Sorry, I need to look at these. I'm sorry, I'm a fucking nerd.
Here you will find a variety of recommended.
I'm autistic, bro. But okay, 120 cost multiplier level 1, 40% more AOE. Okay, potent. More. Okay, they're doing multiplicative on every support gem so far. More projectile speed with 20% cost.
Support gems fee.
Let me just read this as well. Support requirements +5 dex. So it's saying you need 5 dex. Level 1. Less damage, 2 additional projectiles. Support skills have less attack and cast speed. Oof, bro. 20% less dam and less attack and cast for 2 proj. That's pretty brutal. But then again, it is like, okay, if you can shotgun, you know, you're doing 200% 200% more damage, which is kind of massive, right? If you can shotgun, which is crazy. But then you are doing 40%, 20% less, 20%. Yeah, so it's quite those. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. But then again, that's not even less attack damage, by the way. So that's got penalty to ailments as well. That's got penalty to ailments. That's not saying Oof, it's giga. You can't like abuse that really. The only way you could abuse it is if you have a way to completely overcome. If you have like an attack that's set, like if there's like a thing which overrides this attack penalty, perhaps.
Each of your skills that you can pick between. For example, this is a multiple projectiles support gem and can be used to add multiple projectiles to any skill. Normally, when you fire a grenade, it'll look like this. But if we add multiple projectiles, then you get 3 of them. Once you have the gem, you can also freely move it between any of the skills on your character. If you want to have a multi-shot sniper rifle instead, then simply move the gem over to your high-velocity round skill. Generally speaking, if it sounds like a support gem should work gem over to your high-velocity round skill. Generally speaking,
bro, let me see
it sounds like a
support
support
gem
should...
too. They move them out so specifically that you can't read the fucking descriptions, man. I want to read the descriptions of what this does.
Work with a skill, then it will work. So it's a good idea to experiment.
Fuck you.
Note that you can only have 1 of each support gem on your character, so you'll want to think carefully about which supports can be used best with each skill for maximum damage. Now, if you want to stick to the recommendations, you should have a perfectly good time.
I love
but
this.
If you want...
Do you know what? It's funny because this looks like such a small thing, right? But this is the difference between fuck this game, it's too confusing, I give up, and oh yeah, that sounds cool. Ignition. It's his support. Go. This is literally good. It's like a skeleton basic framework for noobs, which just gets you in the game. I feel like this right here, in terms of audience retention, you know, and like keeping people playing the game. I wonder if this. I feel like this could be like 2x the amount of players play the game, right? Something stupid, something insane. Because I feel like most people have no fucking idea about support gems, and they just don't know how to do it. When they play. Dude, if you watch Zach, He's getting backseated constantly by like 20,000 people. Motherfucker's got like a bunch of one-link abilities playing PvE1. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on, bro. Like he's playing like what the fuck? Brother Zach. Is he VODs up? What the fuck is this? Image. Does he have a support gym yet?
My anal
He literally
says go back and explore.
Well, he doesn't have a support gym on.
Tiny little crevice.
He literally has no
People call
supports.
me, what is that?
He's many hours into the game right now.
Whoa.
Zero supports.
We're gonna reset.
I feel like, and he's gonna be like, man, this game's kind of like shit, bro, because I'm doing 0 DPS and I don't understand what the fuck's happening. He's ethical. Yeah, he's going SSF SC, Solar Self-Found Softcore, and he's loving it. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, this right here is gonna be the difference between people playing the game, not understanding support gems or anything, and being like, man, I'm just dying repeatedly, I'm doing no damage, what's going on? To, oh, fuck, like, I get this, right? I put the ignition one on, and then, look, it says something about burning, and then my guy's now doing more burning damage with that particular ability, and then they're gonna start understanding the system, and then, once they're like, oh, shit, what if I try, like, something that's not recommended? Boom. You're gonna start making your own builds, and then it's too late. You got PoE fever at that point. You're done, mate. You're done. It's GG, noob. Like this, I genuinely think this is going to be very impactful for people playing PoE 2. Huge.
To experiment a bit more, then uncheck that recommended button and you can see the full list of supports that will work with your skill. There are hundreds of support gems to choose from, and even we don't know the results of all the possible ways these can interact. Each skill can have up to 5 supports socketed into it. And if you're clever, you can come up with some pretty interesting ideas.
Wait, I want to read that. Wait, I want to read that.
Even we don't know the results of all the possible ways these can interact. Each skill...
Fuck you. Adds a skill gem. Wait, adds a socket to a skill gem with 3 sockets. Oh, so it's straight up deterministic. There you go. So this is what you guys are saying. It's only a 2-link. You can't use the spirit. It's only 2. What are you talking about? You can't add socket. And now look, you're seeing the item in the game right now. I mean, they just browse over it real fast, but so it's deterministic. Oh wow. So I thought it was gonna be like a Julie Boy socket, and you just had to spam it. Because I'm pretty sure 5 years ago they showed someone spamming it in an interface, adding sockets. Pretty sure. They showed us. I think maybe that still exists, and this is just like a maybe there's multiple versions of the currency. It could be like has a chance to add, or maybe it's only just these big dick ones now. I don't know. I kind of like the Gamba. The current fusing system in PoE is broken. I think. Oh, let's be real. But Julie Boys are fine. If they did current Julie Boy rates, I'd be fine with that. If they did if they just put like. As hard as it is to get a 6 socket is how hard it is to get a 6. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. What is this? What is this guy typing? Fuck you are dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna ban this guy, dude. Fuck you, pussy.
Each skill can have up to 5 supports socketed into it. And if you're...
Wait, is that another one? That's Dimron, bro. That's Dimron. Going back, it's loading. Here we go. We're gonna see it. We're gonna read it. It's gonna say 5 this time instead of 4 or 3. Adds a socket to a skill gem with 4 sockets. Adds a socket to a skill gem with 4 sockets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's just gonna be like they're gonna have like a bunch of them.
And if you're clever, you can come up with some pretty interesting ideas. Now, all of this is just scratching the surface.
Yo, look at this damage. Oh, look at this. Oh, what is that little arrow there, bro? What's that little arrow there? What's going on there? Oh man, highlight over this. Do you notice, chat? They're deliberately not highlighting over this UI the whole time.
You can make frost vortexes, break people's armor, make minions explode, make skills repeat, make enemies set each other on fire, cull enemies, or pin them to the ground. Supports let you drastically change the behavior of your skills and create your own unique build, or at least follow someone's OP build guide. So, speaking of builds, let's talk about one of the most iconic Path of Exile systems, the passive skill tree. Yes, it's huge.
Do you think that they've learned like tons of shit from the first tree, and that now they've got some new 5-head method that's really smart? Do you think the skill tree is going to be like 50% better, or do you think it's just going to be the same shit? Like, I have no idea how to design a good skill tree. I haven't tried. Definitely haven't. Why would I be trying to make skill trees? That'd be stupid. Yeah. I wonder if they've learned some really cool stuff from PoE 1. There must be like, there's got to be like a skill tree expert, and it's not just random, right? It's clearly deliberate. The place where it's a balancing thing, right? If you put something that's really strong and it's like, right, super easy to get to, then everyone's going to take it. So then it's like you have to balance like how strong something is, and then what location it is, and then what archetype it's supposed to be, and then you have to add more travel between it if it's really, really good. I mean, it looks kind of crazy, bro. I'll admit, it looks kind of nuts. What is this? Boom, boom, boom. I mean, it looks like you do some really cool shit over here. This with Swirly Boy over here. We got a Swirly Boy. Got some weird fucking shit. I mean, there's definitely some weird, interesting ways of pathing for the minion stuff up here as well. I mean, it's art, bro, art. Not gonna lie, it's scary. I don't think it's gonna be scary. It'll be the same as PoE 1. They'll basically, you'll have your build, and you'll find a bunch of key notables that really make your character OP, and you'll see some huge ones, some keystones that are like, okay, that makes the build, that makes it, and then you select those big ones, and then you just path efficiently between them. It's not crazy. It really isn't crazy. Even I can go into this blind, and I'm gonna figure this out in 2 seconds, bro. Boom, boom, like this, boom. Now, obviously, you're going to discover more efficient ways of pathing. There'll be things that don't look that good that are actually really good that you'll miss. And, they'll be like, yeah, for sure. But the biggest difference with this tree is that there's no life on it, right? And no ES. Or is it ES, but just no life? No masteries? There is ES. So it's just no life. ES needs percent. Well, life needs percent. What are you talking about? Life needs fucking percent, bro. So, yeah. Total state masteries. Buffing ES and nerfing life.
Over 1,500 nodes on there. Now, a lot of people open the tree and can get a little intimidated at first, but try not to be scared. There are lots of options, but at its core, it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Each level, you get 1 point to put into the tree. Each class starts at a different location, but they all share the same tree. Around your section of the tree, you'll find relevant bonuses for your character. You should be safe in the knowledge that there aren't many wrong choices here. Almost all the starting nodes will be useful for your character in some way. But if you do happen to make a choice you regret...
Yo, the hooded one. The hooded one. Find a seed of warning. The hooded one. See, it's a good guy. Look. Hey, look. He's in my camp. Wait, what the hell? Spoiler, bro. Spoiler. Spoiler.
You'll be able to respec any nodes you've taken by spending a little bit of gold.
And new sound effect, eh?
Now, the tree is generally divided up into clusters which have similar themes. In each cluster, you will find small nodes that give simple bonuses like increased damage, but the real power comes from notables. Notables normally have much more interesting bonuses, and they tend to care a lot more about how your build works and what skills you're using. For example, in the mercenary area of the tree, this one gives a 25% chance for crossbow skills to not consume a bolt.
Weird ass bee things.
And here's one that gives grenades a chance to blow up a second time. This one gives a chance for projectiles to rebound off terrain, as well as giving you some pierce chance to make that more likely.
What the hell? 30% chance for enemy. That's weird. Interesting. Instead of PS1 enemy, PS2 enemy, PS3 enemy, 30% chance to PS enemy. Interesting. So what happens when you get to 100% PS chance? Does it just get PS through everything? Always? It's like infinite PS? It's a 100% PS chance? It's just infinite PS? Oh, an enemy. True. An enemy. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's not PS. It's an. Oh, okay, Jesus. Okay. Fuck. Pretty brutal.
Note that even though this is in the mercenary section, this would work with projectiles from all classes.
Actually, can't read that. Okay, where are we? What do you guys think? Is it any better? Dude, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
So there are often reasons to go to different areas of the tree. In order to get between these clusters, you will generally have to allocate nodes in the attribute highways. Attribute nodes allow you to pick which attribute you would like to use, so it's very easy to get points for any attribute that your gear might need.
The attribute highway is kind of nuts.
You would like to...
Is that like D4ing? A part of me is like, wait, our attribute's gonna matter with this attribute highway? Like, I don't know. If we could just spam them, like, you know, I mean, it might just be. I'm hoping there's just a little bit of quality of life, but not like completely solves your attributes, because that's a, you know, a problem that you got to fix, which is satisfying to fix. I mean, you get a character that it's like, oh, dude, attributes are solved as fuck. It feels nice. It's way better to have attributes and have, like, you know, min-maxing based around attributes than it is to have attributes that mean nothing. Okay, because yeah, CD4, bro, CD4
to use. Bad. So it's very easy to
25% increased chance to inflict ailments with projectiles. What? Wait, so all ailments chances increased with proj? Some like fucking yeah, it's basically multiplied ailment chance for every. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. So it's not flat ailment to everything though, is it? It's just gonna be like, it's gonna be like if you have 50% chance to ignite, it's gonna be 2.5? Yeah, 1.25. So you'll be getting 12.5 chance to ignite if you had 50%. It's not that OP, but still, I mean, it's nice, pretty nice.
Get points for any attribute that your gear might need. You can change which attribute these nodes give you for half price at the respec vendor. In addition to notables, you will also find even larger passives called keystones. Keystones have both an upside and a downside, and often require changing your entire build to design around them.
Well, this is game design right here, bro. Game design. Game design. Big dick. Big dick. I like how they, you know, I'll just love how they're doing this. We're about to see it, by the way. We're about to see it. These new big dick ones, I like how big dick they're going. They're going, because they going big dick with these, aren't they? You can do wield two-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand. Double attribute requirements of weapons. I mean, clearly attributes are not going to be easy to solve, right? Huh? My screen went black. I don't know what that was about. Clearly attributes can't be easy to solve, because otherwise this is going to be just mandatory for every single person in the game, effectively. By the way, as one's Intel burned, I could consider replacing that shit before Subathon. Wait, what do you mean it burned? Really? Bro, what the fuck? Get new process. You can't play Stalker 2. What the hell? Well, it's the thing where it's Intel issue, right? Okay, is Intel good, chat? Yes, it is. It was good until recently. Like before, it was like, okay, AMD was pretty good. Intel, like you gotta remember, I tried AMD multiple times and had bad experiences with AMD every time, to the point where it was crashing my stream, bro. I was an early adopter of Ryzen technologies whenever they were. I was an early adopter. Had numerous issues that directly linked back to me having a Ryzen. I couldn't even activate the PCIe slot on my motherboard because the motherboard, and because AMD hadn't sent through the specifications, the code, the fucking firmware motherboard code to activate that fucking slot, so I couldn't even use my capture card. Okay, I had awful issues with AMD, and ever since I tried it 2 times and had really bad experiences with AMD, I was like, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm going back to Intel. Worked mean. First Intel processor right now that's been having issues. Yes, this one. Which is unlucky. And it is pretty grievous, right? The mistake they've made. Clearly Intel fucked up big time. But, I mean, up until this point, Intel has been great. It's not like, oh, we know Intel's bad and we're going to put Intel in your shit. It's, no, Intel was good. Then this happened, and it just unlucky. I just happened to have an Intel processor. Fuck! I actually realized I need to update the BIOS for Abby's computer. Update Abby's BIOS. Also get Zach to update his BIOS. Yeah. Why is it gonna break? Whatever. Okay. Anyway. Yep. Okay. Yep. Anyway. Back to PoE. You can wield 200 aces, maces, swords, and one-handed double attribute requirement. Yeah, so the attributes have to be hard. Otherwise, this is going to be literally overpowered for everyone, and everyone's going to take this because, you know, why would you not use a weapon that's literally... Because it doesn't... There's no other downside. It's not like, oh, 200 weapons do 50% less damage, or 200 weapons have, like, more attack time or anything like that. It's just like says... Because 200 weapons will have, like, 1k DPS, whereas a one-handed weapon will have, like, 600 DPS. So if this was not a hard thing to meet, then everyone's going to use this. TLDR, stuff was bad, bad, I just want to go bad, deal bad. How about you've got a bad take, bro? And you're just a hater, bro, trying to hate on everything, dog. How about that, buddy? Is he Benny Vader? Yes, think. That's not reality. The reality is, stuff on PCs are great. They're great. Okay? Solid PCs. It's Intel that's bad. Intel's bad. Don't even get twisted. Intel's bad. Do you know how many other PC companies release computers with Intels and still are? Most of them. All of them. Heaps of them. Because Intel was good. Infinite. You can select Intel or AMD on pretty much any of these websites. You can choose. I'm pretty sure on Star Wars you can select. I'm pretty sure you can select to not use an Intel. I think if you want to do that, you can do that. Just unlucky, again, because I was Intel Andy. You can remember, I've been an Intel Andy for the longest time. If I had to choose, guess what? A year ago, whenever I got this PC, and they said, do you want Intel or AMD? I'd be like, Intel. Intel. Again, only had good experiences with Intel, had bad experiences with AMD. It is what it is. Now, for my next computer, for sure I'm going AMD, because Intel lost my trust. AMD, cheaper, and they're good. But I wasn't Intel Andy for the longest time for a good reason, because I had lived experiences that directly impacted my ability to stream and were causing issues with streaming, and it just pissed me off. Because what do I want, chat? I watched a fucking Linus Tech Tip video talking about how Ryzen's were the best things for streaming ever, and you need to get one now. Bought a whole new computer based around this fucking one CPU, and just only caused me problems. Complete dog shit. Fuck Linus Tech Tips. He doesn't know shit, bro. Linus Tech Tips, bro, that guy's retarded. He's fucking retarded, bro. He didn't know shit. Okay? He fucking baited me, bro. Hard. Couldn't even use my capture card because those motherfuckers didn't update their firmware so you could read all your PCIe fucking lanes in your motherboard. Are you kidding me, dude? I messaged my motherboard guy and like, what the fuck's wrong? I was like, yeah, they haven't released it. AMD haven't made the code yet for it, so it is what it is. Can't do anything about it.
Example is Giant's Blood, which allows you to wield two-hand weapons in a single hand, but doubles the attribute requirements of them. You can use a two-hand mace with a shield, or even dual wield them.
I didn't get to see these. Bro, let me see them. Let me read, dude. Stop moving off the items so fast, bro. Stop moving your mouse. Nobody moves their mouse like that, bro. Nobody moves their mouse like that. Let me just quickly fling it off everything. Let me put it down and fling it off every time, bro. 43% causes 55% increase stun buildup. Stun buildup, bro. Critical hit, physical damage, accuracy. Okay. 122% increase fizz damage. Leeches 3.45% physical damage as mana. 1.1 per second APS. That's a slow boy. That's a slow motherfucker right there, bro. God damn. Okay. Ancestor Tower Shield. Grants skill Rage Shield. 272 armor. Rest, okay. Don't really tell you much, does it?
Well, how about Mind Over Matter?
Yo, what is this, bro? What is this, bro? They must severely limit your ability to get mana on gear now or something. Because this looks completely broken. Like, if you put this in PoE 1, like, it's you're just a god. You're unkillable. So, clearly in PoE 2, there are significant changes to mana. Like, I'm thinking that mana recovery in PoE 2 is just, like, killed. It's gotta be. Right? Gotta be. I mean, yes, half your mana recovery rate's bad, but in PoE, it wouldn't matter. In PoE 1, you can get you get 20k mana and shit, bro. and their mana pool comes back in like half a second. Oh, okay. You have 20k life and it comes back in 1 second. Oh no, dude. I mean, yeah. Instant mana leech. I mean, yeah. It's one of these things where, bro, it looks pretty broken. I mean, don't get me wrong. That looks like a fun build. That looks like, you know how many times I go mom. I go mom whenever possible. I'm like, I see mom. I'm near mom. I'm like, yo, we're looking in mom. I gotta go. I can't. I don't know what to tell you. I see that shit. I just gotta take it. This mom is more attractive than ever. Okay, more attractive than ever. And on top of that, if you can just do like, you know, blood magic or life tap or something. Well, no, not blood magic. I guess that would ruin it. But if you could do life tap, if you could basically spend life for your skills, the thing is you can only have one life tap. If you could basically do a way where you don't need to worry about your mana and you just use your mana pool as extra life, it could just go good for a lot of builds. Mom's attractive for sure. Yeah, we'll have to see how it works in PoE 2 though. Because currently, if you put this mom into PoE 1, it's broken. Broken.
Makes all down.
Like, broken. Dude, you can even take CI with this mom. Right? Just get no life on anything. Even also take CI. Like, you can just get immunity to cast damage. It's like CI mom is going to be a thing. Because Chaos cannot penetrate this. All damage. All damage. Your mana is just your life. Like, what the hell? Chaos is already... Wait, CI is already Chaos immunity. Are you fucking dumb, bro? Are you fucking retarded? That's the fucking point! You fucking moron! So you don't need to stack life, and you also don't need to get Chaos Res? How can you not see the fucking synergy there, bro? Are you slow in the fucking head? There's like zero downside. Zero downside. You lose a little bit of flat life, which you wouldn't be stacking anyway, because all your prefixes are going to be mana, because you'll be stacking mana, and then you just get free immunity to chaos damage? Even though you're not using ES. You're fuck ES. Fuck ES. We don't care about ES. We don't care about life. We're using mana now, bitch. You're going CI mom. Okay, CI mom. It's not life stacking, because now you can use mana regen and you can use mana, and you can scale mana talents, and there'll be mana nodes, and then depending on your class, there'll even be a mana ascendancy, I'm guessing, and there'll be mana support gems. It's a whole different way of building your character.
Damage go to your mana pool first before your life pool, but you lose 50% of your mana regen. Skills like these can be
30% critical damage bonus when on full life. 30% more critical damage bonus on low life. Whoa. They kind of fucked you there, didn't they? The pain achievement. They kind of fucked you there. They kind of nerfed your ass a little bit, didn't they? They forcing pain achievement to be correct. To be honest, I think that's a good change. Low life was just generically OP for every class. It was just another step in a process of min-maxing your character to be like the most damage possible. Where it's just arbitrary damage increase that you just be like, oh well, I go low life now and get that for 30% more damage. So now they're like saying, hey, it's good for crit builds. It's for crit builds. I mean, it's a big damage increase for crit builds, yeah, but I mean it's more specialized, is what I'm saying. It's like I don't like the ones which are like just giga generic. The fuck's going on with my shit here, bro? What was this? Let me just make sure I got that close. Yeah, we good. You are wrong. Okay, this guy's trying to bait, bro. Shift, compare, alt, inspect. Interesting.
tough to build around, but if you're up for the challenge...
Look at this. Alt, inspect, shift, compare. What is that? What the hell? Compare to what? What are we comparing to? Like a second tree? A secondary tree that's going to be in there? Compare? Wait, what the hell does that mean? Compare to this? Wait, what does that mean? Compare. Compare to... Can you shift compare to other things when you're picking between two nodes? What does that even mean? Like, we don't have this in PoE 1. I mean, what are they comparing to? Is there like 5 different trees and he's got like 5 different trees to compare against, which he's got selected? Because there's like different trees within the tree selector. Have they got PoB inside the fucking tree? What's going on here?
Look at that. There's a lot of question marks here.
Challenge, they can be very rewarding. As we showed you earlier on the Sorceress, you can swap between weapon sets on the fly as you use certain skills. One of the new features in Path of Exile 2.
Okay, I need to look at this weapon set. 6 points. So wait, he goes over.
Between weapon sets on the fly as you use certain skills. One of the.
So wait, he's got 6 points. You just what? You click the little arrow. You click the arrow.
Features in Path of Exile 2's passive tree is that you can choose to have your passive tree change as you switch between weapon sets to take advantage of specific bonuses on the tree. For the Sorceress, you might want to change between fire and...
Wait, so those like different type of skill points, or are they the same type of skill points? 6 and 6. Well, I don't understand how that works. How does it get to 6? So those are different ones. So those are weapon points. So those are weapon points. So you get some skill points which are just generic skill points, and then there's going to be weapon points. Which like where? Weapon swap skill points. Yes, there'll be different ones. I mean, you can look it up there. Skill points. This is skill points. Going back here. Trying to go back out. Trying to go back.
Advantage of
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 6. 6. Every weapon set has its own points. Well, that's not. I mean, no. Okay. Well, you can't just switch. Like, you can't have 2 entire skill trees on fucking. You can't have 2 entire skill trees on 2 different weapons. Like, oh shit, I'm a fucking caster. Oh shit, I'm a full melee bleed build. Like, no, you can't do that. No, you get. There's clearly a certain amount of points that are for weapons. I don't get it. Are they just separate to normal skill points? Or you just get a pool of them? You have to, like, could I unspec some and then put them into weapon versions? You can. You are wrong. Oh yeah, let me just do that. Yeah, let me have I'll have 2 entire builds. Yeah, that makes total sense. I'll just fluidly switch between. Oh, I'm a necromancer. Look at me. I'm summoning minions. Oh, boom. Now I'm a full-on melee build. No minion shit at all. No, you can't change your entire tree with weapons, you fucking morons. You get a limited amount of points. I'm just wondering, are they a separate pool? Or is it like, okay, this is how many you can allocate to weapons if you want. Or you could just not allocate them to weapons. Yeah.
Specific bonuses on the tree.
It's kind of weird how, look, even looking at the UI, I'm confused. It's one of these things where I need to get in the game and look at it, like an actual test. I can see in bracket 6. Clearly he has 6 points that can be used for weapons. Clearly there's 6. But he also had those down as normal points, though.
For the Sorceress, you might want to change between fire and lightning specialization. Or you could switch between one-hand and a two-hand setup in order to be able to block boss attacks while following up with heavy hits from your bigger mace. Or perhaps you could have a full curse setup on your witch to debuff enemies before switching to a chaos degen build for maximum damage. If you want to stick with just one weapon set, you can just use these specialization points as bonus points to invest however you like, but creative players will find plenty of opportunities with this system. You can get weapon special.
So wait. So he just didn't select weapon set 2. Okay, so if you don't select weapon set 2, then it just defaults to having be weapon set 1. Yeah, so if you don't select, so it just defaults. But then the second, so it is correct, by the way, chat. So basically what I'm saying is, all you guys in chat, please be known, all the people who are saying, you can do your whole tree, the points are the same points. No, you're retarded. You were wrong. You please know, you think you know a lot because you know nothing, okay? And I'm asking these fundamental questions because I'm an expert, okay? Ultimately, it is what it is. Projectiles have 40% increase in critical damage bonus against enemies within 2 meters. Projectiles deal 25% increased damage with hits against enemies within 2 meters. Stand and deliver, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's like for melee. That's a Molten Strike, bro. Log in. Molten Strike. Wait, have we even seen Molten Strike be in the game yet, by the way? I don't know if did we see that? Did we see that? Has anyone seen that in any, look at these Danny Cougars in chat. Fucking, look at these Danny Cougars. Look at them all. Stay mad at her. Stay mad, pussy. Look at that. They're getting defensive and they're like, you're retarded. I was wrong, but no, you're fucking, I'm smarter than you want to smell. Oh, shit. I'm for real.
Players will find plenty of opportunities with this system.
You fat.
You can get weapon specialization points throughout the campaign from optional bosses and quests. For example, if I manage to defeat the Crowbell, I'll get a weapon specialization book.
Oh, wow. Look, there it is. There it is. The book. The book. Going back. Okay, I'm pressing the back button. That's 2 weapon set passive skill points. Damn.
There are lots of other
Bro, this is kind of crazy, bro. This is kind of crazy. Barrier of the Rotten Pack. This wolf head seems to hold the power even after the crone is dead. So I was getting D2 vibes here. You guys getting D2 vibes? I'm getting like, it's kind of, it's a weird layout, isn't it? Act 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Act 1, 2, 3. You're not getting that? I'm getting like, oh shit, waypoints, and then you got like things over there. It's just a map. I mean, you say that, bro, but I mean, I think it looks pretty cool. It's a cool vibe. Nice vibe. This, I don't know about this icon. This ghost boy here, but I mean, I like the skulls and the circles.
permanent boosts available from the campaign too. On the map, you can see icons that indicate the many optional encounters you can find. Some of them have permanent character boosts.
Plus, so that's how you get the baseline spirit. So everyone gets 30 spirit, it looks like. Like, for example, yeah, look, King of the Mists, boom. Boom.
And others have powerful items. If you're having trouble getting past a boss, it might be a good idea to explore and see what you can find. For example, if you defeat Blackjaw the Remnant, you'll gain a permanent increase to fire resistance. One of the most important finds are spirit bonuses. You can find the first one here in the canopy in Act 1. Defeat the boss in this area to acquire a permanent addition of spirit.
Wait, is this gonna make leveling cooler or worse? Wait, is this gonna make leveling like this little mini game of going around and collecting all these things? I feel like it could be cooler. Because wait, there's like, it creates a different type of gameplay. This is like you're going around bagging collectibles effectively, and they make your character permanently stronger. But it's gonna be, I don't know. The question is it gonna be per character? I'm guessing it's obviously gonna be per character, right? Obviously it's gonna be per character. Yeah, it's like a pre-end game, before end game. It's like, okay, you go around and there's all these little collectibles you can go get that give you permanent buffs to your character that like maybe some characters won't want that you'll skip and then other characters will want, so you get them. And then you basically juice your guy up on your way up while you're doing your campaigns. It's like Bandits Plus. It's like you know, Bandits Plus. Little side quests and things. It's like a little mini, because you understand, this is what most people are going to do. Ultimately, chat, the majority of people playing PvE2 will just do the campaign and then quit. That's just a reality. That's what they'll do. So this is like the little mini game for them. Is to go around and collect all the buffs. This better be important, bro. Silence chat and watched our players talking. Look, he got so mad about being wrong that he had to make that fucking meme, bro. Guys, it's okay to be wrong. I get you're upset. It is. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, bro. It's okay. It's fine. You know, you can't be wrong. You know, I mean, well, you're not right all the time. Chat is simultaneously always right and always wrong, which is kind of like, it's a little bit divisive sometimes. But then sometimes the majority of people are wrong, and it's just like infuriating. You know. Yeah. Take it from the master, guys. It's okay to be wrong. I will accept the second I'm wrong. I'm gonna immediately be like, "Oh, I was totally wrong on that." Like, I'm constantly trying to get to the truth. I'm a truth seeker, chat. That's what they call me, Truth 69. I like to seek the truth. I want it close to the truth as possible always, and that's like every day I wake up, I want to be closer to the truth, and that's what we get. You know, that's where I'm at. I'm a truth seeker.
Some of them have permanent character boosts, and others have powerful items. If you're having trouble getting past a boss, it might be a good idea to explore.
Look at this. Wait, so that means he's got titties? No, it's probably armor, isn't it? Why is the armor emote like titties though? Oh, it's not. It's like a singlet. So he's armored. He's ignite immune, but he's the opposite to frost. So that means he wants to be armor broke. If you're smart, you're gonna armor break him, unless you don't do first damage.
And see what you can find. For example, if you defeat Blackjaw the Remnant,
I like the chill duration.
You'll gain a permanent increase to fire resistance. One of the most important finds are spirit bonuses. You can find the first one here in the canopy in Act 1. Defeat the boss in this area to acquire a permanent addition of spirit.
Do you think Reddit is just going to complain instantly and be like, "This is Altars of Lilith, bro"? Because I don't know. I look at this as like a little mini end game before your end game. Of course, it's going to be complainers, but I wonder if it's going to be like many people complain, or it's going to be like, oh, after like, you know, the fourth character, then they start complaining. It's the same as PoE1. Yeah, well, people complain on PoE1 actually, so.
Permanent buffs you gain from Spirit are very powerful, and every class will find a use for them. So make sure you hunt down these upgrades. There's one in each act.
I mean, let's be real. If you don't get every single buff possible for your character, you're an idiot. Okay? I said it. You should be getting every single fucking buff for your character, bro.
Haven't even talked about the most important element of character progression, items. That's why we're all here, right? Items in Path of Exile can be broken down into 4 rarity groups: normal, magic, rare, and unique. One of the things you're going to want to do as you play through the campaign is upgrade the items you find, and you can do that with currency items. An Orb of Transmutation will allow you to upgrade a normal item to a magic item with 1 mod. You can then apply an Orb of Augmentation to add a 2nd mod, then use a Regal Orb to add a 3rd mod, and upgrade it to a rare. Finally, you can use some Exalted Orbs to add more mods to your rare to a total of 6 mods.
That's going to be crafting, chat, right there. That's going to be the majority of PoE2 crafting. You just witnessed it. It's going to be, you're going to have a loop filter that's going to select a certain type of base types that you want, and you're just going to stack those in your stash tab, and you're going to farm all those orbs out, and then you're going to go to your hideout, and you're going to do that combo. You're going to do that combo. I mean, there's going to be essences, and there's going to be omens, and there's going to be other things, but you won't have to spam those. You don't have to spam those. It's like, maybe if you're in Trade League and you farm a bunch of currency out and you buy those, and then you do a metacraft. But, you know, this is going to be the majority of crafting. Like, the majority of crafting is that. Which
things we think is really important is to make these options available.
Scours do not exist, and old chaos, as you know, it doesn't exist. You have a ability to... New chaos adds and removes. That's new chaos.
To use as you play. All the items that add mods are much more common than they were in Path of Exile 1, so that you can use them
alterations
throughout your
don't exist
campaign
either.
playthrough. We want you to find things on the ground that can be crafted.
You cannot alt. Like, do you understand? You cannot... Like, a lot of people are not getting this. You cannot get, like, your flask and just spam alterations on it. You cannot. You have to keep looting flasks. You have to keep looting flasks, and you have to keep transmuting them and auging them. And then you throw the flask away if it's bad. And then you find you cannot alteration orb. Let me find this guy. Fucking, what are we doing here? What are you doing? This guy's fucking subscribed for 5 months. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? Okay, you're getting this. Your final warning, by the way, buddy. You're on the list. You're on the list. Chat, I am doing a deep dive. If you want to not watch me give good takes, then feel free to, just fuck off. All right? Just please, but not. If you do want good takes, then continue watching, baby. Let's go.
Crafted into upgrades much more frequently.
I want you to go back now because that guy just...
We want you to find things on the ground that can be crafted into upgrades much more frequently. As well as making the drop rates on these items much more common, you can also get them by disenchanting unwanted gear at the magic item vendor. If you disenchant magic items, you can build up to an Orb of Transmutation, and by disenchanting rares, you can build up to Regal Orbs.
You're gonna build up to an Orb of Transmutation. I mean, don't get me wrong. Building up, a transmute is not a transmute in PoE1. A transmute is far more close to like an egg. It's closer to like an egg. I mean, basically, they're old as eggs, but like with different requirements, right? They're old as eggs. It's just they could just be eggs. Egg could just do normal to rare and normal to magic and magic to they're old as eggs now. It's like a transmute is an egg.
Another important area of crafting items in PoE2 is sockets. Some items you find will have sockets that can have Ezomite runes placed in them that add more mods to the item. If I insert this glacial rune into my helmet, it will give extra cold resistance.
Martial weapon, 6 to 10 cold damage armor. So it's like a bestial. It's an abystial, isn't it? I mean, I like this. This new system to me is like V2 of what sockets should be, which I am a big fan of. Fuck old sockets. Fuck coloring, bro. Oh my god, coloring. Can we just appreciate how dog shit coloring fucking gear is, and then getting the correct sockets and being like, oh my god, I need to equip this piece of gear, but it's gonna fuck everything up. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I hate that. It's my least favorite part of leveling as well, making new characters. Is like wanting to put an item on, but oh no, I need a GGR and I've got a RRG. Then I have to chrome it and I need this fucking. It's way too autistic. It's way too autistic. Now I hope it's not boring now, because I guess it was like something you had to think about quite heavily. But I mean, this seems it's going to be like quality of life city, mate.
This is a great way to solve problems that you have with your build, like resistances or damage. If you find socketed items that you don't have a use for, you can take them to the salvage bench in town to work towards an Artificer's Orb. This will allow you to add sockets to your existing items. Body armor.
Wait, what?
Artificer's Orb. This will allow you to add sockets to your
socket to a martial weapon or armor. Damn. So in your loot filter, those are going to be quite important then, depending on how common the Artificer's Orb is, because you're going to do that. Is that going to be? I wonder if you're going to get annoyed having to go to so many different vendors, because you can go to a vendor and disenchant. You can go to another vendor to get like waystones, Artificer's Orbs, and armor scraps, and then you go to another vendor to get gold. Although the reality is, you're going to pretty much start off the game with just disenchanting, and then you're just going to, once you get into like the end game, you start farming, you're just going to drop those currencies, and then you're just going to sell everything for gold, right? And you're going to eventually get enough Artificer's Orbs where you just don't need Artificer's Orbs because you got like 50 of them. So then you're just going to sell. I guess the end game is, at the beginning, you probably go to multiple vendors. That then, towards the late game, I'm guessing you just sell everything for gold. That's my prediction. Yeah.
Existing items. Body armors and two-hand weapons can have up to 2 sockets, while the rest of your armor and one-hand weapons can only have 1 socket. You can also salvage items with quality to create items like armor scraps or whetstones. These will allow you to increase the quality of your items for an up to 20% boost.
So you get 4 scraps for 20%.
If you don't
so you get 1 scrap per 5%. Interesting. Cool.
To disenchant or salvage your items, you can always sell them for gold. Gold can be used to buy items from vendors, and we've tried to do a lot to make sure that the items they have for sale are actually useful. Every time you level up, and we've tried to do a lot.
5 damage, 9 mana per enemy killed.
To make sure that the items they have.
Is there something else there as well?
If you don't want to disenchant or salvage your items, you can always sell them for gold.
What else you show me? We tried to do a lot to make it so they're actually good. 9 life per enemy killed. Like, oh shit, bro. Maybe that's good in PvE2. Maybe that's huge. Like, I don't know.
Gold can be used to buy.
Okay, it's a white one. Okay, it's a white one. 6 bone blast, bro.
Items from vendors,
shit.
and we've tried to do a lot to make sure that the items they have for sale are actually useful. Every time you level up, they get more stock, so make sure to check back often. Other vendors offer a gamble. Pay a flat amount of gold.
I like the gambling. I'm gonna be honest. Call me a basic ass bitch. Like, I'm as soon as I possibly can, I'm gonna be just selling everything for gold and just gambling. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Okay, I'm a gambling Andy. What can I say? Fuck it. It's more simple, easy. You turn your items into gold. You use your gold to gamble, bro. Hey, that's life, bro.
You'll get a random item of a specific type. This could be a great way to improve your gear, if you're lucky. Gold is also used to respec your passive skills. Take advantage of the system.
Hey, you guys notice that?
Gold is...
Yo, you got identify items, so if you can't get scrolls in the early game, you can just go to the hooded one to identify. So he's like Decade Kane. Kind of cool. He's got like a... Oh, I wonder if he's going to make a noise, bro. Do you reckon he's going to be like... You know that noise? Oh, shit. Wait, what if the hooded one is? He's like, wow, stay a while and listen. Like, what if he just does that? He whips it off. Dude, Rob would not be happy.
Also used to respec your passive skills. Take advantage of the system to experiment with your tree and rework it as required. The other thing you might want to use gold for is the currency exchange. This allows you to exchange currency items with other players on an open market, in exchange for a small gold fee. Now, all items in Path of Exile are freely tradable. We never bind anything to your character, except gold.
Leeches physical damage as life. 15 crit damage bonus. 2 crit shots. Damn, bro, what the hell? That quarterstaff is 12 point... Wait, what the fuck? Bro, that quarterstaff is fucking 12.45 crit base? I know I've seen very high crit bases in PoE2. Have you guys been noticing that? I've been seeing lots of high crit bases. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. But the best battle staff in the game is like 11.45 or something, I feel like. without corrupted implicits or anything crazy. Yeah.
Most gear in Path of Exile 2 is randomly generated, but there's another type that isn't. Uniques. They are especially rare, each with a handcrafted set of unusual mods.
This gives you movement speed a different amount each time you get hit. 40% movement speed, gain up to 40% increased movement speed at random when hit until hit again. Up to 40% increased movement speed at random when hit until hit again. Okay, what the hell? So you roll between 0 and 40 every time you hit, and you get a different roll each time you get hit. So you're fishing for what a weird fucking item. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Gamble Sprint boots, that would be a good item. Like in PoE 1, if you could put those on at level 1, it'd be better than the fucking, it'd be better than the, on average, it's 20% move speed. True, it is level 16. And all the other things on the item are shit. Can we socket these motherfuckers? Do you say?
They are 2 is randomly generated, but there's another type that isn't. Uniques. They are especially rare, each with a handcrafted set of unusual mods which can dramatically change a character's build. They're not just better rare items, they can do much stranger things that can fundamentally change your character. Corpse Wade will make any corpses you run through explode into clouds of poison. The Sands of Silk is a body armor that changes your dodge roll into a blink, morphing you into sand as you teleport past your foes. And of course, some uniques are just pure hits of dopamine, like Quill Rain, which just turns your bow attacks into full auto by doubling your attack speed. Each unique is something that you can build your character around. We try to make sure that most unique items have a potential use at endgame, even if you find them early on. And as you can see, every single unique item comes with custom art to match. The last character progression system that you can do during the campaign is Ascension.
Alright, boys, you ready to get
Starting in
stunlocked?
Act 2, you will come across
Are you ready to
Ascension
get
trials,
stunlocked?
tests that you must complete to unlock your Ascension class. We'll explain these trials soon, but first let's take a look at what Ascending can do for your character. Each class has access to 3 Ascendancy classes, but at the start of Early Access, only 2 per class will be available. Ascendancy classes are unique to each character class, so...
Okay, which one looks the coolest aesthetically, chat? Okay, so I'm looking at this, I identify most with this guy. Yep, there he is. That's who I identify with most. If I'm purely... Yeah. This guy. The Sawyers? That's all no. It's not the Sawyers. It's just these are the coolest looking. He just look like a badass looking dude. It's like a badass dude. I mean, dude, who's identifying with being like a woman with blood coming out of her eyes, bro? No one. No one's doing that. I mean, don't wrong. The guy with the gem in his fucking eye. Like, dude, why would you want a fucking gem in your eye? Let me put a gem in my eye, bro. To be fair, it's D2 vibes, man. It's D2 vibes. Don't get me wrong. This guy, I might roll this and open it. Out of all the ascendancies, I was turned on pretty hard by this guy. I feel like this guy's going to have a lot of crazy builds, and he's going to break the game in a lot of ways. And I feel like the blood check's going to pop off as well. Even as melee, I feel like there's a lot of options there. I feel like there's some weird shit you can do there. But then again, this dude just looks badass. He looks badass. So, you got never played D2. I literally have played D2. What are you talking about? I'm talking about the guy, bro, D1. The guy, the Wanderer, sticks a soulstone in his eye. All right? To be clear, so this is a Geiger deep dive. What? Wait, what do you mean? It's not a deep dive? All right, chat, shut up. You need to remember I'm only 2 foot tall. What? Everything is deep to me.
Okay, dude. So can everyone else. I would delete the goblin in the top right if I could. Best streamer on Twitch, best take vegan.
My man!
Bucci. What's in the box?
Finally. Finally. Exile 2 is not so convoluted. Finally. Why was this so recommended chance? Let's turn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
C doesn't work with Momicant.
You cannot hide the quest log. You cannot hide the quest log. You cannot hide the quest log. You can hub blue. You can. Oh, let me just hide my quest log. Oh, let me turn on the quest. Oh, Jew. No, the quests are on the quest. Are off the quest. Are on the quest. Are off the quest. Are on they off. The arrow. The arrow. Oh, the arrow. Let me click the. Shut the fuck up, you Dunning-Kruger. Motherfuckers who have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Still here somehow. Let's go Po2 God Gamer. Asado. 22 months spamming Bask in the chat. Fat Clown.
Can we ban that guy, please?
Bro.
Yes, we're back. We're back, boys. We're back. We're back. So I think that the warrior, looks good with the guy here with the thing. The one with the blue paint also looks pretty cool. He got the blue paint on his face. This guy's pretty mean because he got a helmet on. Looks like, seems that he could maybe be hunting like a werewolf, maybe. This guy's kind of crazy. Okay, wait. Well, sorry. Do that music. I've turned me on an NPC chat. Yo, wait, what the fuck is that guy actually called? Do you know that? I don't even know. I don't even know what that is. Like, wait, what the hell? I just realized, I don't even know what this is. Is that a juggernaut? What is he? Is he a juggernaut? A titan. A warbringer. Wait, who the fuck is he, bro? I literally don't even know what that guy is. I know that guy's called a Gemling Legionnaire. I know this guy's called like a Marauder. Wait, Gemling Legionnaire, Marauder. Yeah, I don't know, man. Blood Mage? Blood Mage. The good monk. The bad monk. Potion Girl. Yeah, I need to watch it. We're just gonna watch it, because I don't know who the fuck they are.
Choose wisely. They can drastically affect how you build your character.
Okay.
As a sorceress, you could become a Stormweaver, a master of the elements.
Stormweaver.
Tempest Caller causes elemental storms to be...
Stormweaver. Okay, grants elemental storm. Trigger elemental storm on critical hit with spell. So you get stack crit, you get elemental storm. So what you can understand is what's crazy about this chat. It's a skill that you get from being an ascendancy, right? Which you're normally like, ooh, dude, You see that, and you think, you remember back to those shitty ascendancy skills that we got in that one league? When we went into that one, you went into that place where there was those guys that one-shot you with the Detonate Dead. What was that one league called? Affliction League. It was Affliction League. Yeah, it was the Mist League. It was Affliction. You remember Affliction League? And it was kind of like the skills were cool, but like you're like, man, this would be cool if I could link it. Well, guess what? Every single one of these, it's like you equip this gem and it's a 6-link in your gear. So every time you see one of these skills, don't think, yuck, I get some skill. Ooh. It's not. It's Pog. I'm accessing a skill gem that only this ascendancy can access, and I can link it up however I want, which is nuts. So you can grind Elemental Storm, which is like, oh, that's shit, level 1 spell, not gonna scale. No, bro. You could link that up fully linked for single target damage. You could link that up fully linked to just make giant AoEs. This is nuts. Like, all these skills are now instantly go from being kind of shit, very one-dimensional, can't really configure them, to you could make entire builds around these skills. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. This is a fact. They've confirmed this way back, and they've confirmed it. They confirmed it like 5 years ago, and then they confirmed it like 3 years ago, and then they just confirmed it yesterday and today. It's Giga confirmed. Every single one of these skills is 100% configurable, which is nuts. Which makes them go from being super bedge to super pog. Because I'll admit, chat, every single skill I ever had from an ascendancy has always been lame in PoE1. Simply because of the fact that you can't link it up. Now that you can link them up, it's fucking cool. I used to only go for passives. Now I'm going to be looking at these skills being like, oh shit, maybe I want to fuck with this.
Time you do a critical hit with a spell. With Strike twice, you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage.
Wait, targets can be affected by your shock, by 2 of your shock at the same time. 50% less shock duration. Okay, so you can be faster, but you can have double shock. So, it, literally could be double, 50% more damage. Well, not quite 50% more damage, but quite a large damage boost. Quite a large one.
And going deeper into the tree, you can make
all damage contributes to shock chance. So you ain't gonna get. So there's gonna be a fire one, isn't there? They're gonna. So the class that's missing is Pyromancer. So there's gonna be like a pyro chick, and she's gonna have all damage can ignite. Hundy P. There'll be a fire chick. That's already Infernalist. Wait, we better get all damage mets can fucking ignite, bro. We got to. They got to. They can't. Infernalist? Nah, there'll be a Pyromancer. If it's... Wait, let me see the Infernalist. Infernal sounds like demon magic. It doesn't sound like fire magic. I need to look.
All your damage types apply shock.
If you turn into a demon, that doesn't... Hellfire is not the same as elemental fire. Okay? Don't get it twisted. Okay? There's demon fire and it's elemental fire. Okay? Different types of fire. Different types of fire, bro. Nah, different types of fire.
Alternatively, you could become a Chronomancer and command...
100%, there will be a fucking ascendancy. Mark my words. Chat, when am I wrong? How do I make these predictions constantly and I'm just always right? I'm telling you, this one chick, the one that's not the emo chick, right? So the non-emo sorcerer one. So the witch that's like, extrovert. They got the introverted witch and you got the extroverted witch. The extroverted witch will have a fucking fire ascendancy that will be all about fire and burning shit. It's not going to be demon fire. It's not going to be infernal fire. It's not going to be, hellfire. Okay? It's going to be fire. Just normal fire. And they'll have a fucking talent in there that says all damage can ignite. Which is the only reason I go Elementalist. Legitimately. Like, every time I go Elementalist, I take that node. That's my favorite node. I just love the ability to make big dick ignites from like weird hybrid abilities that aren't supposed to be ignite, but then you can make sick ignite abilities. Calling it. There'll be a frost mage. Dude, I'm gonna have more ascendancies, right?
Time itself. She literally has the ability to stop time with time freeze.
Time freeze. Oh my god. There it is. See, in PoE1, this ability is complete dog shit, and like you're retarded if you pick that. But in PoE2, maybe you're not retarded. In PoE1, if you press a button that like doesn't want, like it's not one-shotting the whole screen, well, it's a shit build. Like, oh, let me press a button that just freezes the screen to then, like, kill him. Well, that's a waste of time. And PoE 2, maybe that's good. Now let me think, yeah, you could link this to, like, all sorts of shit, right? You could link this to, like, duration. You could link it to second wind. You could link it to... What else could you link this to? I mean, I don't know, fuck. What else could you do? Oh, you could have debuffs on there. Like, debuff supports that debuff enemies when they're affected by the debuff. There's all sorts of shit you could have on that. AoE. I mean, there's a lot of air effect to make it even bigger. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. I wonder, is Time Freeze just going to reduce the action speed to 0? Or is it going to be something cooler than that? Like, it literally pauses time. Like, everything, including their debuffs and buffs. Like, what? Is it, I hope it does something really cool. Like, something different to just freeze. Right? Like, something you can abuse. Some cool interactions there. Yeah. Oh, like there's a curse that, like, does more damage based on how much time it's been on them or something, and you freeze it, and it, like, technically is still going, but, like, it's... I don't know. I hope there's some cool interactions there, and it's not just... It reduces action speed to 0. Because if it's just literally freeze but looks different, that's going to be kind of eh. I hope it does some cool stuff.
Not only that, but she has many other time manipulation abilities. Using Temporal Rift, she can teleport back to a previous location, resetting her life and mana back to what it was. Or with Time Snap, she can reset all her cooldowns and cast all her spells again.
Imagine if you could rewind shit, bro. Imagine you could straight up go back in time, bro. Like, oh my god, bro. That'd be some crazy shit, dude. Time Snap. I must admit, this character... I love the aesthetic. I love the idea. It was my favorite guy in Final Fantasy. Fucking awesome, bro. But PoE 1 brain is just saying to me, like, bro, if there's not some sort of exploit you can do with this, she's just complete dog shit, right? Yeah, she's just complete dog shit. Yeah, my PoE 1 brain is saying there's no big dick damage here. It's all just like random utilities. Like, you telling me I'm gonna send a ascendancy point, getting a fucking gem that just reverses time by a couple seconds, would just give me a bit of life and mana back? Like, fuck no. I'm not gonna spec into that. What a waste of my fucking nodes, dude. I'm not gonna spec into that. That's a shitty support gem that's in PoE 1 that I don't even want to use ever. I never want to use that ability. It's what, like, you know, but maybe in PoE 2 everything slowed down to the point where this all becomes really strong and it's good. My prediction is this, though. There'll be some really big abuse case with the Chronomancer, and she'll be able to, like, just one-tap people like, while they're frozen and can't move. I think there'll be some sort of abusive combo.
Location, resetting her life and mana back to what it was.
You know?
Or with Time Snap, she can reset all her cooldowns and cast all her spells again. On the Warrior, you can choose between...
I love how he's just killing dogs, bro. I just like it. That's just so sick. Like, dude, that's your guy you're going to be playing? I'm not going to be the guy who just kills dogs, bro, straight up.
Warbringer or the Titan.
Warbringer or Titan?
The Warbringer channels the might of his ancestors to gain tremendous power. Using Answered Call, you can...
Okay, triggers ancestors first when you summon. I fucking hate the totem cuck nodes, bro. It's what I never liked. I'm just like, for example, on Chieftain and stuff, the totem cuck nodes piss me off. I'm like, man, it's just to me, that's just a dead node. I look at it and I'm like, damn, why has that got totem shit in my fucking warrior class, bro? Why is there a totem thing in my warrior class? Triggers ancestral spirits when you summon a totem. Like, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. I'm not taking that.
Summon ancestral spirits linked to each of your totems. With Jade Heritage, you can...
This one sounds cool. Gain a stack of Jade every second. Grant skill Encase in Jade.
Encase your body in a protective layer that absorbs all damage until it breaks. Warcall is...
What the fuck? Wait, so you get a stack of Jade every second, and then you get Encase in Jade. So I'm thinking Jade just Jade stacks are going to be crab barriers. I'm thinking that's just a crab barrier, but reskinned. So that's just like crab barrier. And then I'm thinking you, on top of that, so you get crab barrier for free. And then you also, and it costs no spirit. So no spirit for free, crab barrier. And then you also gain an iframe ability. To me, this has very high skill cap. And can be used in a lot of cases to, like, you know, oh, there's a big one-shot coming. And you could basically, imagine this, right? You're fighting Exarch. he's doing that phase where he goes like, he does like the, not the annihilation one, extermination. You know, the one where he does that thing and he does a giant big circle and then bang, he explodes you. It feels like you'll be able to use a skill like this to DPS to the very last second, boom, encase yourself in Jade, immune the attack, come out, and you just get way more uptime on the boss. Which could be, that sounds like fun to me. Like an ultra version of like it's like a Giga guard skill. A Giga guard skill. One shots or one shots. I hope that, no. I hope it's not like 90% DR. I hope it's straight up immunity. Maybe they won't give us immunity. We'll have to see. It will be cool if they give him immunity. Like, as long as they don't give everyone immunity, and it's something unique he can do, where he can stand in something and, like, press the button at the right time and just straight up immune it, that'll be cool. I like that. Speaking as a paladin main, it's basically divine, protection, which is really nice.
Protective layer that absorbs all damage until it breaks. Warcaller's Bellow allows you to explode.
Fuck, man! Wait, I don't actually like this guy. This is the guy with the blue head. Do you know what? I don't like the totem nodes, and I also don't like the Warcry nodes. Causes in your presence explode when you do a Warcry, dealing 25% of their life is physical. Obviously, this could be very, very, very strong and very powerful, but I don't like being reliant on having corpses and stuff. I mean, you could just put down corpses. This is like, there's a literal build here, chat, where you just put corpses on the ground and yell. Because there's the next node he shows is like Warcries have no cooldown, right? So you could just be like desecrating corpses on the ground, and you could kill stuff. Yeah, like I mean, it would you know, desecrate doesn't exist. Okay, well you could use the other one that's unearth that it's a projectile and you can use multi-proj on it. Unearth. You could use there'll be like 5 different ones. 1 HP, lol. Wrong game, idiot. And this is no way of getting courses. Well, there's no way of getting courses, then I absolutely hate the ability. Because the only way I'd want to use this is if there's a consistent way that I can use it versus a boss. Like, I get it's cool, it's like an arcade. Like, I wouldn't mind if that was just a free bonus. Like, if this is like a free bonus that you get for being this guy, then cool. You just get it for being him. But like, if I'm gonna go out of my way to spec into something, I want it to be able to use it against bosses. If I can't use it against bosses, then what the fuck am I doing, you know?
The corpses of your enemies. And with Great Wolf's Howl, you can ignore the cooldowns of your war cries.
That just seems like that could be very strong. Oh, look at the pathing though, bro. You can't like go through the other shit and just get that. You have to go through the fucking Warcry corpse explosion shit. Ugh. Honestly, yeah. Don't know if I'm gonna. I do like the fact that he's killing dogs, but I don't know. I just again he's got like, look, he's got a totem in his background. Not a fan of totems. Don't like totems. And then he's got all this Warcry shit that's like not gonna be, you know, it's either gonna be completely broken because there's an abuse case where you can just stack infinite like double damage or whatever. You know, if there's like intimidating cry for example, and there's no cooldowns, well then GG. Right, perma uptime, intimidating cry, perma uptime, seismic cry. Right, like what the fuck?
Let all that anger out. The Titan class is all about hitting big. With Earthbreaker, every slam is a chance to create an aftershock.
Okay. With just EQ, your hits are crushing blows, which just means, well, we don't know what it is in PoE2, but it just basically reduces physical damage reduction. GG.
Crushing impacts, every hit becomes a crushing blow, which will allow you to stun your enemies with ease. With surprising strength, you can take it.
I mean, it's my favorite fucking thing in the game is stunning, so, I mean, GG. Well, to be fair, I love stunning and love stunning until they ruin stun, because, I mean, yeah, they did just happen to nerf stun right after I did my perma stun build. Will first actually started stunning in-game bosses, which people thought you couldn't do. Do you guys remember Nugian saying impossible? Impossible. That's what he said. Impossible. Cannot be done. They didn't think it could be done. People did not believe. Anyway, did it. Did it. Did it. And then that got nerfed. Hey. Stun in PoE2, completely redesigned. Looks like it's going to be very consistent and looks like it's going to have tons of value versus bosses. I mean, I might be a stun build. I might be like straight up. 40% more damage versus against heavy stunned enemies. So get a lot of stun investment, boom. Imagine this, bro. You're a build, you're doing aftershock bleeds, some big boy ones, and you're stacking stun chance.
Boom. You knock down the boss. You've got that one fucking thing, that one attack, that Giga Charge Slam, where it, like, you hold it down and it charges up, it charges up, it charges up, it charges up. He's Giga Stun. You do 40% damage versus enemies to the Giga Stun. Boom! It's got ailment chance. You do the biggest bleed you've ever seen in your entire life. It's snapshots of 40% damage. Bang. Guy's dead. Guy's dead. One hit. Just like that. Think about it. Think about it.
Advantage of stunned enemies to deal 40% more damage. As a ranger, you might choose to be a Deadeye.
I feel like that's going to be my class. I feel like this guy here, it looks like he doesn't have... Bro, that might even be a bleed node. This might be my class. So wait, this guy's called the Titan? This guy's called the Titan? I mean... This guy might... Because he hasn't got all that totem bullshit. He hasn't got all that Warcry bullshit. He's just got, like, raw dog, big dick stuff in there. You know, this guy might be my class. Well, I just say this guy definitely looking at Titan pretty hard here.
With surprising strength.
I hope there's something cooler in here, though, because none of these really, like... I mean, don't get me wrong. 40% more damage to stun enemies is cool. You know, don't get me wrong. Crushing blows all the time. It's cool, but that doesn't get me going. There needs to be something in here that says some shit which makes me go, oh my god, I can scale my entire character around that and I can abuse that, which I'm not seeing here. These are just kind of nice, like 40% more damage situationally, and like, you know, we don't know how Crushing Blow works in PvE, but it's probably just going to be like 20% more physical damage taken from enemies. You know, that's not exciting to me. But it doesn't have the dog shit in there with all the totems, so...
You can take advantage of stunned enemies to deal 40% more damage. As a ranger, you might choose to be a Deadeye, an expert markswoman who can take down foes with style. With endless munitions, every attack gains an extra...
Additional proj? There's going to be chain there, right? Look for an emoji. Is she going to get chain? What's this weird fucking tree here? Why has she got two things over here? P1 skill tree. Is she going to get... I wonder if she's going to get chain here. Can't really see bouncing. Maybe that one's a bouncing chain? Who knows?
Projectile.
I like how succinct everything is, though.
With gathering winds, she gains a small increase to movement speed with every attack. But be careful. She loses them when getting hit.
Stack
With eagle eyes, she will never miss, allowing you to stop wasting all those passive points on accuracy.
You have no accuracy penalty at a distance. Wait, cunt. Nah, cunt. Nah, cunt. Bro. Why is there no ... under distance? Nah, cunt. They're doing that bullshit. Nah, they're doing that bullshit again. Like the ones that say, what the fuck is it? It's just like near. In PoE, they have like a certain words where it just, depending on the skill, it means 500 different things. As if you can't highlight over that and just get the exact range. Oh my god. Like, what is
Why
this?
are you talking like Trump? You really don't need to make all the extra effort to sound retarded. We are already aware of your room temperature IQ. Don't need to compete with a spoiled orange to boot.
It's weird. Wait, this guy banned? I feel like this guy's banned. Like, he's one of these brain rotted politics guys who can't not think about politics at all times. Okay, so this guy's retarded. Let's just
Blah.
Okay, we're gonna write in chat here Trump
Yo, Quinn.
card. And we'll go ahead and we'll fucking take his ass out, bro. He's one of these brain rotted guys. No, we talking like Trump, bro. I'm projecting. Look at me, I'm a projecting Andy in chat. Hey, you're banned.
Alternatively, you could become a Pathfinder, the master of flasks and poison. She can choose from one of several throwable concoctions, allowing her to spend her flask charges to throw explosive bottles that deal various types of damage.
Okay.
A bleeding concoction will...
Yeah. So this, yeah. Boys. Yeah, flasks. Charms. Yeah, charms, flasks solves the, the problem. Yeah, Not sure, boys. Not sure about a, the problem. Yeah, boys. Flasks. The problem, charms. You know what I'm saying. Charms, flasks. It solves, yeah. Anyway. Let's go back to my user interface mock-up where we just deleted half the screen. It's that simple, boys. Just add white boxes here, there, everywhere. I am a genius.
I get it. Shut the fuck up, good. I was showing you all the dead space on the UI that just doesn't need to be there. Okay, bleeding concoction, bro. Bleeding cock, bro, builds. I mean, dude, that looks kind of crazy. Bleeding concoction. I mean, this seems like it could be an OP build, you know, because the concoction builds, generally speaking, are very non-Garrelite, which would be pretty potent. Pretty potent.
Make your enemies bleed, while a fulminating one can shock your enemies, allowing you to do extra damage. Contagious.
Nah, this is not my vibe, though. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to bleed. I ain't going to do it like this, bro. The most damaging poison on enemies you kill is spread. So this is literally just fucking Pathfinder, isn't it? Let's be honest. This is just Pathfinder, but in PoE2.
Contamination allows her to spread poisons between...
I mean, this is one of the coolest fucking talents that she has. This is what makes Pathfinder OP. So, yeah, fair enough.
her foes, while overwhelming toxicity doubles the...
Double the number of poisons you can inflict on enemies. Whoa! Poison has a cap, bro! Whoa! Wait, poison became bleed? Poison became bleed! Okay, but wait, what the fuck? It's a green bleed!
Quick side note. Did you notice that the sorceress and witch share the same start region on the passive tree? They start on adjacent nodes. Looks like the shadow and monk share.
Yeah, you ever heard of a thing called Crimson Dance, bro? Have you ever heard of a thing called Crimson Dance? Screening no, okay, no, it's not. It's oh my god, the amount of moronic shit I'm reading in chat right now is blowing my fucking mind, bro. The thing that made poison unique was that you could stack infinite poisons. That was what made poisons unique. It was like it wasn't the same as bleed, because bleed has a cap, right? It has a cap of either 1 or potentially 8, depending on what's going on there. You can have different caps. Okay, you could have alternate. You could have the where you'd alternate between the two with the fucking unique, but there was a difference. Ignite, depending on, you could either have 1 or 2 depending on the ring you have equipped. Okay, or 3 even, because actually you can have double rings. But I mean, no one would do that. There's a cap. What is the cap going to be? What is the cap going to be for poison? And what are they doing to poison in general? Wait, what is the formula going to say? Is it going to do more damage per application? Is the duration going to go for a lot longer now? Maybe they're going to have super long. Maybe poisons are a lot more passive and they've got a far longer duration. I mean, I got so many questions. I mean, this is a pretty large change, chat. This fundamentally, speaking as a poison Andy who likes to ramp, this is very large. It might mean you inflict 2 at the same time. No, it doubles the number of poisons you can inflict on enemies. I mean, if you think about it, chat, for this ascendancy, because how much damage does an ascendancy node usually? Like 35%? 40%? It's going to be, I'm guessing it's going to be like, because the downside should, because if it was like, okay, wait, if there's 1 poison, let me do the math here. Doubling below it, doubling, fuck, doing the math here, in my head. It means 140%. Wait, I'm trying to do the math here, though. I'm trying to figure out, because why would I say double the number? So then it's clearly a way of getting increased number of poisons on the tree. Otherwise, it wouldn't be double. It would say increases the number of poisons you can inflict to 2, or it would say adds 1 to the total number. It's saying double. Implying that there's going to be either items or things on the tree that will increase your poison cap. Maybe that's what's going to make poison different. Ooh, maybe that's what's going to make poison different, actually. You have to itemize around poison stacks. And, like, different weapons have different amount of poison stacks total. Maybe it's a weapon prefix. I'm guessing default stack is 1, and my guess is this. Default stack of poison is 1, and you'll get items and skill tree points that will increase the amount of poisons. But then again, this talent wouldn't be balanced. It'd basically be mandatory for any poison build. If that was the case. I mean, yeah. Oh, it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. Why did I say +1 then? Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? But then, well, +1 would be worse the more you get, whereas double gets better the more you get. Which then, that's more of an interesting way of doing an ascendancy. But GGG specifically have a thing where they don't want you to feel forced to go in ascendancy. Like, they don't want to have something which just like, oh yeah, if you're doing a crit build, this ascendancy is just literally the best. Period. Multiple poison support gem. Wait, the support gem link. We've got a leak here. Supports any skills that hit enemies, allowing them to inflict extra poison. And extra poison, but shortening the duration of the poisons. Oh shit. There it is, 35% less. So they would multiply with each other as well, multiplicatively. Because they're double less. Interesting. Very interesting. But then you get one extra, so then you get twice as much value from doubling. So it should be like a less poison duration. It should be closer to original poison. So you're gonna start off at 1 or 2. That's gonna be default. It's gonna be 1 or 2. Maybe people already know. Wait, wouldn't if someone picked up a fucking item in the ground? Wait, there's people who got to play the game for like hours. Someone would have got a poison item and they would have noticed what that is. So someone knows. Someone knows. Poison explained. Dreamcore. So he's already done it. Damaging helmets. Bro, how much did he get to play, bro? How much does this motherfucker get to play, bro? Okay, what the fuck? 2 weeks ago. Skipped the introduction.
Damaging ailments in Path of Exile are comprised of 3 ailments, each of which deal damage over time while in effect. These ailments are Bleeding, Ignite, and Poison. Bleeding is inflicted by physical attack damage and deals physical damage over time at a magnitude of 70% of the base physical hit damage that inflicted the ailment per second, for 5 seconds and does not stack. The damage dealt by Bleeding triples to 210% per second while the target is moving. Ignite is inflicted by fire hit damage and deals fire damage over time at a magnitude of 90% of the base fire hit damage that inflicted the ailment per second for 4 seconds and does not stack. Ignite is guaranteed to be inflicted by a hit of fire damage, which is also a critical hit. Poison is inflicted by physical and chaos hit damage and deals chaos damage over time at a magnitude of 30% of the base physical and chaos hit damage that inflicted the ailment per second, for 2 seconds and stacks with no limit.
Wait, what? 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 This is just wrong. This is for PE2 mechanics. This wait, is he just talking about PE1 randomly? Maybe he's gonna say in PE2.
There are many modifiers on the passive skill tree, on ascendancy notables, and on unique items which interact directly with these ailments. More common damage with up to bonus damage while the target is moving.
Okay.
Now, Path of Exile 2 will be making some very significant changes to ailments.
Okay, thank God.
Firstly, let's discuss the broad changes to ailment application and the damage dealt by ailments. In PoE 2, you won't be able to invest into modifiers which grant you a percentage-based chance to inflict a specific ailment like you can in PoE 1. At the same time, critical strikes in PoE 2 will no longer guarantee the application of elemental ailments.
Ooh.
So, how do you inflict ailments?
Ooh.
Well, the chance to inflict ailments and the damage that they deal in PoE 2 will now be based...
It does not. Critting increases the chance of igniting an enemy since it's based on the damage deal, but does not guarantee it. Damaging elements now care about the final pre-mitigation damage dealt by the hit, but damage modifiers don't apply to them directly anymore.
On the hit of damage received on the defender's side prior to the mitigation stage. This is different from the calculation of damage for ailments in PoE 1, where that damage is instead derived on the attacker's side of the calculation from the base damage of the hit. If you're interested,
Do
you
they
can
just-
check out the full order of operations.
I don't get it.
for-
So do they just arbitrarily decide like, oh yeah, 100,000 damage pre-mitigation equals 100% chance to bleed? Like, what? I don't get it. Like, what the fuck? What is this? The fuck? Like, you know, what? How do they balance that? What the fuck? Seems OP for built to do high damage.
The
You know?
damage
It
calculation.
made more sense when it was like, oh, it's harder to do ailments and the guy's got more HP. But I mean, if it doesn't care about that, I mean, that's kind of crazy. Now care about the final pre-mitigation damage dealt by the hit, but damage modifiers don't apply directly anymore.
In this video that I made on the topic right here. Now, this change is important for a few reasons. Firstly, since the chance to inflict an ailment is based on the damage of the hit, you now care about scaling the hit damage to help ensure that you can apply that ailment. This is something that wasn't important in PoE 1.
Oh, wait, what the fuck, bro? Yo, what the fuck? Wait, so they're punishing? Wait, dude, players that already have OP meta skills that already pop off just get better ailments for free, and builds that are struggling even, then they're going to struggle even more. So the rich get richer and the poor get poorer, basically. Wait, that's kind of fucked, actually. Because it's a reinforcing effect. Because the more damage you do, the more ailment effect you get, and the more ailment effect you get, the more damage you do.
Example, the
So you like double punish for being like shit.
Deadly Ailment Support Gem is a regular addition to ailment-based builds because the 80% less hit damage doesn't impact the damage dealt by the inflicted ailment. Secondly, because the damage dealt by the ailment in PoE 2 is based and scaled by the hit of damage prior to mitigation.
Honestly, I feel like it makes so much more sense. I remember way back, bro. Way back. We're talking fucking 6 or 7 years ago. Whenever I was learning Bleed, and I was like, what? Because so Bleed's going to be based on the initial hit of damage. And then some guy in chat was like, no, it's not. And then other people were like, yes, it does. And then, you know, there's like, no, it's not. And then I looked it up. And then I went onto the wiki, and the TLDR was, the wiki was super vague, and no one really understood what was going on. And then then we got like, all the chatters started fighting each other. Then they went to like Ziz's stream, and they went to like Noogie's stream. They went to multiple streams, and then they disagreed. Noogie and Ziz disagreed as to how it worked, and then we all got on Discord, and everyone was arguing, and it was a big thing. No one understood how Bleed worked, and effectively had to reinvent the Bleed meta. This is a real story. No one fucking understood Bleed. Not a completely real story. Who was there? Where's Instability 1, bro? Instability 1 was there, bro. He would be able to corroborate and verify the entire story. TLDR is very confusing, and it's because it doesn't make sense. I think the TLDR was Ziz was wrong though, and Noogie was half right, and the wiki was wrong. I think that's what my brain's. That's like the vibe is. Yeah.
Damage modifiers will no longer directly apply to
there's
the
a guy in chat. Clam Sauce remembers, bro. People, there's one in the chat if you were there and you remember. Who remembers? Who was there? Yeah.
Like they do in PoE 1. This means the Imperial...
And then actually at one point, when we're having one of these debates, because then we later had a debate about like stuns, I was in Noogie's Discord, and someone posted straight up pornography, and I was watching the Discord on my computer. And it was a full-on just dude penetrating a chick on his fucking... Yeah, on Noogie's Discord. Yeah. That also happened. Did anyone remember that one? Did you guys remember that part? That also happened. I didn't actually get banned for that. It was a, we just deleted the VOD, said sorry to the Twitch guy, and they're like, straight up full-on porn. Full-on... Straight up porn, didn't get banned. W. Link? I'm not going to link it, nope.
PoE 2, you're actively incentivized to scale the hit damage, not only to improve your chance of inflicting the ailment, but also to deal damage with it.
It's far more intuitive. Far more intuitive. Everyone gets confused by this every time. Every new player I've ever seen play the game is like, what do you mean the hit damage doesn't scale? Like, bro, it makes no sense that it says something that, like... It makes no sense that you can pick a node. Oh, fuck. It makes no sense. Like, legit. That you can pick this, right? 12% increase. To people on chat right now. Chat. When I take this node, Does this increase my bleed damage with my attack? Does this increase my bleed damage with my attack? Yeah, see, there's people in the chat saying yes. Okay, most people are saying no. Most people are saying no. But the fact of the matter is, it doesn't, right? Okay, chat. Does this one here scale my bleed damage? 10% increase melee physical damage. See, people are getting confused. They're getting it wrong. They're getting it wrong. It doesn't. It doesn't. Yes, it does. Yeah. And it's one of these things where it's super confusing. It makes no sense. It's unintuitive. And the fact that they're separated, I like that instead of, they're disentangling them, right? And then we're getting it down to the essence and they're saying, yo, it's all just one thing. It's a lot better. Yeah, it doesn't. But, okay, and then, you know, something that does scale bleed would be, like, for example, this one here. Oh, and this is physical damage, right? Which is global physical damage. Okay, so all physical damage. So that will scale bleed, right? And then the reason why nodes over here for your axe scale is because they have a separate line that says increased damage with ailments. And this is say that. It's super fucking weird and digger jank, and everyone gets confused by it. Even the pros, I'm talking even the top PoE minds, could not come to a consensus and were arguing. And we had a full-on debate Discord stream about how bleed worked. And the wiki was wrong so many times. So many times. Now, this is before, like, PoB was dog shit. Wait, I mean, it is good now. It's way better than it used to be. Because guess what? Every time that PoB's lying to you, you know, people complain to the guys who make PoB and they update it. Now, PoB is so much better than it used to be. PoB used to be, like, giga inaccurate. Ultra wrong. It would tell you getting damage for things that aren't giving you damage. People would believe it. They would be completely wrong because they did not understand the fundamental mechanics of the game. Yeah.
Now, even though the hit damage prior to mitigation is what will determine the chance to inflict an ailment, you can still invest into modifiers that will help you inflict an ailment, but they work a bit differently. The ignition support is a great example. This one makes supported skills have 50% more chance to ignite. This can be seen as being somewhat similar to the mechanic in PoE 1 which exists on modifiers that allow you to inflict an ailment as though you were dealing more damage. Only this instead improves your chance to inflict the ailment as though you were dealing more damage. This is because the hit damage first determines the chance to inflict the ailment, and the modifier on the ignition support then acts as a multiplier for that number.
The base value. Yeah.
In addition to being able to improve your chances...
So it sounds really confusing, chat, but I'm guessing that the way it'll work is it'll just tell you on your ability. Your ability is just gonna... It'll be like a number that has a fraction on it, and it'll just be like a base crit value that'll be on your ability, and it'll just go up. So it looks confusing to you guys. A lot of you guys don't understand what's happening. It's going over your head. Can't figure it out, but it'll be simple once you're in the game. It's going to be far more intuitive. It's going to be way better.
Inflicting an ailment, you'll also be able to scale the ailment damage directly with a new type of modifier which only exists for some non-damaging ailments in PoE 1, ailment effect. In PoE 2, you'll be able to make use of ailment effect modifiers for damaging...
Supporter skills have 100% more effect of ignite against frozen enemies. Damn! Wait, you can just have... It's not even damaging effect. It just says effect. Raw dog. Damn! Supported skills cannot inflict freeze. So it's gotta be like a 2-part skill. But I gotta get used to the gaming claw, don't I, chat? I gotta get used to the gaming claw. There's gonna be so many builds that you're gonna be wanting to use like 5 different abilities. I gotta get used to the gaming claw. Have to. I've gotta commit to the gaming claw, don't I? I'm thinking about doing it. The disability claw, bro. Man, I hope they put in bro. I need to. Should I ask like, yo guys, can we please have the advanced option to have like a controller and a mouse at the same time? Like a little advanced option, little checkbox. That's all we need. Think about it. I'm helping disabled people out. People with disability controllers. They have one-handed mice. They have one-handed controllers. They need this. I'm doing it for the disabled people, okay, bro? For sure. Shout out to my disabled... We have multiple disabled viewers in chat. Shout out to my disabled gamers. I've talked to them. They're Giga gamers. So there's motherfuckers gaming in my chat who play with just their tongue. That one guy was playing game... He plays PoE with his fucking tongue, bro. And he even played D4 with his tongue. Okay, he ain't fucking around. Yeah, he ain't fully disabled. He fully disabled, but he just plays it with his tongue. What if he needs that? He doesn't want to be wasting with his tongue. He wants 360 degree of movement with his tongue, bro. Okay, straight facts.
Ailments to scale the ailment damage directly, such as this Frostfire support
Imagine
gem, which
wasting with your
makes
tongue.
ignites inflicted by supported skills have 100% more effect against frozen enemies. This modifier would essentially double the base effectiveness of Ignite, from dealing 90% of hit damage per second up to 180%.
Yeah, potent.
Aside from
Potent.
hit damage modifiers naturally scaling ailments,
Bro, I must admit, GGG are making the game so much easier to understand. I love that fact that they are just distilling everything down to its essence, and then they're doubling down on it. Are you seeing it? Because I'm seeing it everywhere, and it's all these little things added up. It's making the game way easier to understand. They're removing a bunch of the complication, and they're getting it down to its base, and then they're just making it better. They're basically just fixing PoE1. PoE1, yeah, that's what's happening. PoE1 is this giant spaghettified, like just giga jerry-rigged fucking monstrosity that barely runs, and they're just getting it, and they're making it far more succinct, and they're making it far more simple, but without removing the depth, which I think is just brilliant, because I think this is going to allow so many new players to play the game and understand what's going on far more easily.
damage in PoE2.
Right.
There are two other important mechanics that will also affect damaging ailments in PoE2. Critical strikes and double or triple damage. These mechanics are calculated prior to mitigation and directly scale the hit damage, and therefore they will improve the chance to inflict an ailment and the damage that
Double damage is a new meta, bro, for ailment scaling. Bro, double damage. Wait, what the hell? Wait, I wonder what that's going to be like with bleed, actually. Wait, what the hell?
ailment deals.
Double damage bleed?
Keep in mind that the 50% dot multi for ailments applied by critical strikes in PoE1 will no longer exist in PoE2. And as previously mentioned, critical strikes will no longer guarantee elemental ailment application.
Yeah. I think that's good, because that was like such an abusive way. That's like the rich getting richer thing again. Like, oh, another benefit of doing a gigadam crit build is that you just, for free, get ailments. You don't even need to invest. Oh, yeah, you just get, like, shock cap, bro. Like, you didn't invest into anything. You just do enough damage that you just always inflict shock, and you just do 50% more damage. Now your already giga damage build is even more giga damage. Versus the guys who are actually investing into the ailments who can't even get that. And it's like, yeah, I think that's a good change.
Exile 2, there will also be changes to the default behavior of specific ailments. Bleeding can now only be inflicted with a hit that deals damage to life. A hit that's fully absorbed by energy shield or another resource won't be able to inflict bleeding.
What? Wait, what? Is that gonna... Okay, wait. I'm PoE1 brain. PoE1 brain is bricked. Okay, chat. PoE1 brain's breaking me. I'm thinking PoE1 brain, 98% of my damage is a bleed. 2% is hit. PoE2, no. Every build is a hit build. Every build's a hit build that can do ailments as well. So I'm gonna have hit DPS. You're gonna have hit DPS. Because you're not doing shit like deadly ailments doesn't exist. Because your ability scales off your base hit damage. So therefore, if you're a bleed build, you're naturally a hit build. Whereas in PoE1, if you're a bleed build, you're not a hit build. It's the opposite. You gotta remember they're changing it. So what that means is, yes, your damage is gonna be massively limited versus certain caster mobs. But then the second you get through their energy shield, boom. And there'll probably be some talent or some skill gem that allows you to bypass this. I'm thinking. Bleed is not dead, bro. I'm just saying, if you applied this to PoE1 right now, you instantly break the game. Like, if this changes in PoE1 right now, a bleed build that does, like, fucking dot cap DPS, 36 million DPS, literally cannot even damage the boss. Because the boss starts off with ES, and you would never know enough damage to even break the ES shield to even do the damage. So your character would literally do 0 damage. But that's PoE1 is not PoE2. PoE2 completely changes the way ailments work, so all builds are now hit builds.
Additionally, the damage dealt by bleeding will fully bypass energy shield. Interestingly, this means that the Chaos Inoculation Keystone will make a character immune to bleeding.
Wait, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? That's bullshit. It's like one of the things that kills CI characters and they're just immune to it? Bro, they need to nerf CI, man. Oh my god.
In PoE 2, poison will not stack by default, but you will be able to invest into additional poisons such as this multiple poison support. Like bleeding, poison will also bypass energy shield, which is already true in PoE 1 since it deals chaos damage. However, this will be an ailment specific stat in PoE.
Energy shield protects your life by taking damage. Instead, rapidly charges if you do not lose energy shield for a short time. Cast damage removes twice as much energy shield. Oh wow! What the hell? What the hell? Damage from bleeding and poison bypasses energy shield to remove life directly. But you can't afflict. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Wait,
since it deals
wait, what the fuck? Okay, what the fuck?
Chaos damage. However, this will be an ailment specific stat in PoE 2 because non-poison chaos damage will no longer bypass energy shield and will instead remove twice as much from this resource.
What the fuck? Wait, that's so weird. Wait. So you can't inflict bleed on a guy who has ES, but wait, poison bypasses, but bleed bypasses or does direct life damage. Wait, can you poison a guy who's got ES? You can, right? You can. Wait, what the fuck? So poison guys just get to kill people with ES and do no downside, but bleed guys get fucked. That's some bullshit, bro. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. Okay, so these guys here, you're a Danny Cougar, man. You're banned. All the Danny Cougars who can't understand the fundamental questions I'm asking and they can't comprehend what I'm talking about, you like, man, it's so dumb. How did he not get it? I understood the word at face value. I have no idea what's going on. It's so simple, bro. Look, this isn't what he said, bro. I'm worried. I'm going down to the fundamental core of like why something works, and you just can't understand these deeper questions that I'm asking. Which is one of these things. Hey, it's fair enough, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, good video. I was question marked to like fuck because I skipped the intro, and it made no sense because it just looked like it was PoE 2 but PoE 1. Oh my god, bro. Am I gonna be able to open the box today, bro? I haven't even started the box. I've got the box. I haven't even started the box, bro. We're not even past. We're just doing ailments, mate. We're just doing ailments. Holy fuck. It's the real box. I haven't opened it, but it's, is it supposed to be making that noise? Whoa, is it broken? What is this? What is that? Why is it making that weird fucking noise? Okay. Yep, sorry about that, chat. We just discussed. I didn't know about the poison change till now, so this kind of blows my mind. There you go. Now we know.
Number of stacks they can be infected by. Running Assault allows her to move much more quickly while firing, while Relentless...
Less movement speed penalty while using skills while moving. Only? See, yeah, what the hell? Only? I figured that would be a unique, which just says there is no penalty. That's what I figured, but they're doing a 30% less movement speed penalty only? That's not very good. Like, it's not that great. That seems kind of dog shit, bro. That's gonna get buffed. That's getting buffed. Oh, the reveal of pathology was a lot. It's a process, and many have a lot of questions. We'll be answering them in this news post. Be sure to check it out. Static bosses! Static bosses! Oh, well, whenever they post the static thing, let me know. We're gonna find... Dude, this is gonna be either devastating or, like, thank fucking God, PoE 2 is gonna be amazing. I'm not gonna lie. This, to me, is gonna be the difference between PoE 2 being, like... It could be the difference between the game being, like, fucking 10 out of 10 and 8 out of 10. Like, it's that big. That's how big it is, bro. It's huge. It's huge. I really hope... I don't want to be... I want to beat a dead horse about the static boss
Okay,
thing.
so being a teacher, I know how kids behave, yeah? There is this thing they do when they lose an argument but can't accept it. It's called know you. The adult equivalent of this is you're projecting.
Okay, bro.
What the fuck, man?
Australian Zach.
Is that guy still yapping about PoE 2? What the fuck, bro?
It's a little light switch. Go to sleep, pussy. We'll be learning about PvE2, knowing all the secret shit you don't know, bro. Understanding the mechanics at a deeper level than you ever wished you could, bro. Okay? Go to sleep, pussy. You're gonna be a noob. We're gonna be pros here.
This pursuit makes her totally immune to being slowed by enemies. The witch can ascend into the Infernalist or the Blood Mage. As an Infernalist, she can...
Yeah, Infernal Hound, bro. It's 20% of damage from hits taken from your Hellhound's life. Hellhound, bro. Hellhound. Nah, she's definitely Demon Fire. This isn't Vanilla Fire. This is Demon Fire, not Vanilla Fire. Dude, I'm calling it. The other, nah, this is a different type of. There's gonna be a different type. It's demon, dude. It's not a hound's life. It's a hellhound. Okay, this is Demon Fire. They're two different things, bro. They're two different things. She's gonna be boys with Mephisto. Different. Think like Triss, right? Versus okay. Right? Triss, she's a fire mage, right? She conjures fire, does fireballs, firestorms, shoots fire at okay? Versus like like a warlock, like a warlock from World of Warcraft. That's destruction, like a destruction. That's the difference. It's like a fire mage versus a destruction warlock. This is a destruction warlock. Okay, this is Destro warlock versus fire mage. They're different. They different. Okay, this is not the true fire one. Okay, this is the demon one. Okay, she literally turns into a demon, bro. She literally turns into a fucking demon. Wait, does she? Or is it the other one turns into a demon? It could be the other one. I don't know. Okay. This one seems kind of nuts, because remember, this can be 6-linked. So this is a unique summoning skill that can be 6-linked. So this could be nuts, right? A Hellhound that can
Summon
be 6-linked.
a loyal Hellhound companion. The Hellhound sets enemies on fire, as well as taking a percentage of the damage if the Infernalist gets hit. With Pyromantic Pact, you can turn your
maximum mana is replaced by maximum Eternal Flame. Gain Eternal Flame instead of spending mana for spell costs. Take maximum life and energy shield as fire damage when Infernal Flame reaches maximum. Lose all Infernal Flame when reaching maximum Infernal Flame. 10% of Infernal Flame lost per second if none was gained in the past 2 seconds. Oh, so it's like kind of like Rage, but then you fucking burn yourself, but then it also solves resource for your character, which is pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, this seems like a nice... Honestly, this one seems strong, and it seems high quality of life, and the downside doesn't... It looks like you could... the downside wouldn't be that bad. Like, there's going to be ways to augment it as well further. Have to spam, though? I don't know about spam. Just use it, press a button every 2 seconds, right? You're going to be pressing way more buttons, bro. You can remember, you can cast while walking in this game now, chat. It's different to PvE1. You can cast and move at the same time.
mana into Infernal Flame. As you cast more spells, the flame builds up, and if it overflows, you'll take damage.
Yeah, what? Yeah, I agree to the guy in chat. How does this work with Mind Over Matter? It's what when you take damage, it reduces your Infernal Flame. I don't know what would happen. It just doesn't work. It's just replaced. Maybe Mom just doesn't work at all because you're not taking mana damage. You have no mana. Well, that's not mana. I like the confidence. A lot of confidence here, chat. A lot of confidence here. A lot of people in chat really, really confident who haven't played the game. Really, a bunch of real confident guys not play the game in chat here. I don't know for sure. I don't know. What I'm saying is I don't know. I'm saying, well, what happens? Okay, a lot of confident Andy's in chat, though.
Using Bringer of Flame, you'll want to make sure you...
Okay, while not on low Infernal Flame, all damage from you and your minions contributes to Ignite chance. Damn! Oh shit! You got to keep. So you can just go a little mini game of keeping your flame bar high.
Keep the flames topped up. While your Infernal Flame is above 30%, all damage from you and your minions will ignite enemies.
It moves quite fast.
She can also transform into a literal demon.
Demon, bro. What is a demon form? That's weird. This weird to me, bro. This transformation thing. Obviously, we never seen things like this in PoE, so this is fucking weird. This is weird, right? Now you can link this, chat. Remember, this is a 6 linkable skill, and like it transforms you into a demon. Like, what does that augment every ability? Is it just like an anger aura? Does it just add fire to every attack? Like, what does it do? What does it do? Does it change your default attack into something different? You get like a transformation bar, and you get like special. Is it like one of these things? There's no way GGG aren't that dumb, where they're gonna be like, when you go demon form, you lose all your abilities, and you get these 3 abilities with these 3 default links that you can't change. Like that's what Blizzard would do. Blizzard would do that. Blizzard would say, you press demon form, and you get these abilities. And this is your character. It's a vehicle that you can control, basically. It's a pre-made vehicle that you can control. You can press these buttons. It's a little arcade game. Little arcade mini game. Little Archon form, bro. Yeah, that's what Blizzard would do. So I'm thinking this is going to modify the way your character works in many different ways. And I think it could maybe give you a couple... It might give you a couple bonus skills that you cannot access, right? It might give you a couple skills. So they're grayed out unless you're in demon form, right? Demon form only skills, perhaps. Yeah.
While in demon form, she takes an increasing amount of damage, but her cast speed and damage increase rapidly as well. So if you're planning on transforming into a demon, make sure you stack a lot of life recovery. She can also be...
Yeah. Just watch Holy. He doesn't explain any of that, by the way, bitch. Dumb fuck. Guy in chat saying just watch. By the way, you just remember you're retarded, homie. You're retarded. You're just watch guy, you're retarded. He didn't explain it. He just says you get more damage the longer it stacks. That's it. Okay, I think it's going to be a very advanced aura, but that also potentially is a condition to use multiple different skills that you can only access in demon form. Although you'd think it would say gain abilities. Because it doesn't say gain other skills, does it? But maybe it just does low-key. Okay.
Become a blood mage, a master of life and energy. All blood mages must pay the price of making skills cost life.
I mean, that's just a W, bro. That's just a W. That's just W.
As well as mana. But in exchange, every monster they kill will drop life remnants.
I'm gonna be honest, this trick seems OP, bro. So wait, you can stack mana, but then you get to cast all your abilities with life. So you can be mom, but then also, you know, not have blood magic? I mean, what? Oh, you have both, bro? Oh, wait, you have both, bro? Oh, yucky, bro. Oh, you got both, bro? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, you're right. It doesn't say instead of. It's, dude, ooh. Ooh. But wait, what's life remnants? Oh, that's only the little orb things, right? It's gonna be the little orb things you walk over?
Allow them to quickly gain back that life.
Dude, are they gonna sue? Is Diablo gonna sue GGG, do you think?
In power, she can gain large amounts of extra life, and with vitality.
Because those just look like health close to me. Dude, Nintendo is suing fucking Power World over, like, you throw a capsule that captures a creature. Like, what do you mean? I don't know. Does Blizzard have patents on health globes? Does Blizzard have patents on health globes? I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna sue. Are they gonna? I mean, literally, they have an actual case to sue. Just don't even get it twisted. They repeatedly say how they are inspired heavily by Diablo and Diablo 2. Blizzard have legitimate grounds where they could try and fucking sue. Okay, no, I don't want that to be the case. But like you're saying, it's impossible. They simply couldn't do it. I don't know what patents Blizzard has. Okay, I don't know. Of course it's possible. Of course it's possible. We're seeing it happen in other games right now that have far less similarities. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wait, 10% of spell damage leeches life. Okay.
Ability siphon, she can use her spells to leech life back as well. Once you've got a significant amount of life...
So that must be a rare stat or something. Yo. See, to me, this is nuts. This is nuts, bro. This to me is like life stacking CHD. Bro, this with Sunder, bro, where you get, like, dude, this, like, bro, Sanguine Monster Sunder build, bro. Sanguine Monster Sunder build. Straight up. Boom. You can stack CHD. You don't need any CHC. A Sanguine Monster Sunder. Bro, straight up. You get, if you haven't seen how Sunder works,
you get 100% crit chance on Sunder as long as they've stripped armor. So you just stack life, right? Get insane CHD, invest nothing in a crit chance. Okay? You strip the armor of the enemy, then you Sunder them. Boom. Fucking 500% damage or something. Giga damn. Just strip their armor. What do you mean you can just strip? You got 2 weapon sets. You give a dual wield, double fucking bright beak setup on a fucking really fast attacking ability that has strip armor support. Brrr, stripped. Boom! Sunder. Guaranteed crit. Insane CHD. Bro, it's a build. It's a build right there. I'm telling you, it's a build.
You can use Gore Spike to make your critical hits deal incredible amounts of damage. A monk who is in tune with the elements might become an invoker. With Elemental Expression, the invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical strike.
Wait. I entered this.
Expression.
Elemental Expression. Trigger Elemental Expression on melee critical hit. So that can be 6-link, chat. When, what the fuck? And assuming that it doesn't cost spirit or anything, right? Monk looks gay as fuck. Okay, guys, can we know? Wait, that's a good thing, right? Because gay is good. So that's a good thing. It's a W. Okay, so this is just like elemental procs of shit that come out.
The invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical strike. With faith.
I mean, it does look kind of like a shaman or something. It does look kind of satisfying. Like, I'll admit, like that does, you know, and the fact that you could 6-link that shit and it's like a free proc, it's kind of nuts.
Choice. You gain the ability to meditate, allowing you to double your energy shield. Choose between I am the Blizzard or I am the Thunder to specialize in cold or...
Okay, well. Okay, 10% chance, 10% of damage, extra cold damage. Ooh. Ooh. So, chat. The way this is written, if this is the same as PV1, this should double dip. This should basically be, so if you've got fizz damage converted to cold, you'll get 10% of the fizz extra cold and 10% of the cold is extra cold. It doesn't. Well, actually, wait. That has to say non-chaos. Wait, how did it read? They removed that. What was it more it does? Doesn't it still exist in some form? I'm pretty sure double dipping still exists. They did a patch. They did a giga patch, and they reworded a bunch of shit to make most double dipping gone. Then again, in PoE2, it could be completely different. There's a non-zero chance it's double dips. There's a non-zero chance. That's all I'm going to tell you now. There's a non-zero chance. It's a non-zero chance. It's a non-zero. It's not. We don't know. I mean, again, unless you have NDA, you want to break your NDA, and you actually have played the game, and you know, and you've seen the formulae, right? And you've done extensive testing, and you figured it out. I said it's a far greater than zero chance that double dips. Yeah. The div said it doesn't. Wait, so there's a dev just telling us everything? Wait, what? Where's the dev telling us if there's static bosses in the in-game then? Where the fuck's he at? Where the fuck's the guy? Like, where's that guy? Where's this? Like, there was a dev. Can he explain if there's static fucking bosses in the in-game, bro? God damn it, bro. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. I'm scared. I'm afraid for PoE right now. Okay, I'm scared. All right, wait. 10% extra. On freezing enemies, create chill ground. Okay. 25% chance on shocking enemies to create shocked ground. That's not that good. The chill ground one I feel like is very good because you want conditional chill for like hypothermia, for example. But you're always going to be shocking, and the shock ground is only a default of 15%. Unless shocked ground is 50% in PoE2. Shock ground is not max. Oh, wait, isn't shock ground? I believe is not max in PoE1. Yeah, it's not max. You can do both. Should be 100. Well, what I'm saying is, unless this is different, unless shocked ground in PoE2 is better. Yeah. This seems dog shit. This one here seems solid for guaranteeing chill on bosses that are hard to chill, though. You know, for proccing conditional gems. Because I hate the hypothermia gem. It's always the most OP, and it's always insane, but it's got a condition of chilling, and then half the time they're not chilled. Whereas this would mean
Well, then you wouldn't even guarantee it though, because you have to freeze him. So honestly, I'm not a fan of these sounds. Unless they double dip, I'm not a fan.
Lightning. And I Shall Rage will allow you to turn into an unbound avatar. Each time you apply a status ailment to an enemy, you gain Unbound Fury. When you have enough, transform into an avatar to deal way more damage and inflict even more ailment.
Wait, that's like the Warden has, right? This is what the Warden has. In PoE 1. PoE 1 brain. Well, no, I'm just saying, that is literally Warden, right? Like, you saying PoE 1 brain? Okay, no. What are you talking about, bro? The fuck are you talking about? What's she? What the fuck is the Warden now? It's this chick now, right? Of the spring. Avatar of the Wilds. Gain level 20 Unbound Avatar skill. Unbound Avatar. Unbound Avatar. Gain 1 Unbound Fury when you hit an enemy with an ailment, so no more than 0.2 seconds of ailment. Your hits always freeze, shock, and ignite. 1 Unbound, 80% more level damage when Unbound. Yeah, that's literally just that, bro. But, you know, hey, cool. Cool. Fair enough.
Ailments. Some monks choose to reach into the darkness instead. The Acolyte of Chayula can exchange their mastery of spirit for darkness, a resource that can be utilized to both absorb and deal damage.
Wow.
The Shroud of Darkness will protect you from all damage and...
Removal spirit base maximum darkness is 100. For each life or energy shield lost to damage, reserve 1 darkness instead, if possible. Darkness reservation lasts 10 seconds, plus 5 to maximum darkness per level. Okay, wait. Let's do the maths here. 100. Okay, wait. It was just like, wait, what? 5. It was just... I'm trying to do it 5. I already know the answer. It's 500! Fuck! So that's... What? Huh? Wait, are our life values completely different in PoE 2 or something? That looks complete dog shit. That looks complete dog shit, bro. Yo, I get 600 flat life that's like conditional and has like a reservation. Like, what the fuck? There must be something to make this better. Maybe, what is a max K life? Wait, 2.5k life for an in-game character. Oh, really? I know there's no life on the tree, but like, I don't know. Like, what are these? Yeah. I understand there's no life on the tree. What I'm saying is like, what the fuck? Like, what's an in-game character's life? I don't know. I don't know what it's balanced around. Yo, they can balance. Oh, I wonder if PoE 2 can be far more balanced now because they're removing a bunch of the bloat from the game and they're removing a bunch of the fucking EHP multipliers. I wonder if they can accurately predict what people's maximum EHP is going to be and then balance things around that. Oh. There's advantages to removing that. Well, the different thing is in PoE 1, you could have a character that effectively has like, he's like one hit from anything, he falls over, dies, and you can have and you could also simultaneously have a character that has like 150 million EHP, right? Like 150 million. So you can have like a guy who's got like 10 EHP and a guy who got, these are both level 100 characters that exist. Whereas in PoE 2, it seems like all characters are going to be that crazy range. It seems like what they're going for. Okay, let me do a little graph here, chat. So like in PoE 1, the amount of variance, right, between a squishy character and a tanky character is huge, right? Huge. It's fucking huge. Okay, whereas in PoE 2, it seems like there's going to be a bracket, and you're not going to have to get that much more tanky. And then something like this would make sense, right? Do you understand what I'm saying? And then you could have an ability like this. Because right now, I look at this and I think to myself, wow, that's complete dog shit. They would never put anything like that into the game in PoE 1. Wait a minute, they literally did. Spoiler alert. It's called fucking Barkskin. And it's complete dog shit. It's complete dog shit. It's complete trash. It's really good at the beginning in the axe. You feel great, but then it just falls off a cliff. Because it's flat, doesn't scale. Just raw DR. Complete dog shit. Interesting words. If you can't comprehend what I'm saying is in PoE 1, the difference between characters being tanky characters and squishy characters is like
magnitudes different. I feel like with PoE2 being a lot more simple and a lot more refined, and by them removing a bunch of HP multipliers and EHP multipliers from the game, the difference between a tank character in PoE2 and a tank character in PoE1 is like 100 times different. So that means they can tune boss fights better, they can tune content better, they can tune everything better if they reduce your ability to get absurd amounts of EHP. Now, are we still going to get characters that are immune to damage? Yes, I think in early access is going to be broken shit, but I think what they're going for is an easier to balance game.
But if you take Grasp of the Void...
Because I've just realized we're not seeing anything that's just multiplicatively increasing EHP. Nothing. I think what they want is like a tanky character to be like 3 times as tanky as a normal character, instead of like a tanky character being literally 15,000 times as tanky. Like that's how bad it is in PoE2. But then again, we have max res still, so... Yep. Okay, gain 1% of damage... Wait, gain 1% damage as extra cast per 20 unreserved darkness. Oh, a little mini game. Little mini game. Wait, so that's 600 divided by 20? Obtain 30% of extra of damage to extra cast per 20 unreserved darkness. I reckon there's gonna be double dipping, bro, because that does not seem that good, bro. I reckon there has to be double dipping with this shit. All these monk talents seem dog shit. They seem dog shit without double dipping. Or they're just trying to reduce, or every ascendancy is kind of like ruthless. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to make it so we don't get to insane broken numbers. You know? 30% more is nuts than people do. Yeah, well, that poison node on that Pathfinder seemed way better.
Deal extra chaos damage from all the darkness you have. Their Dark Pact offers greatly increased resistances to chaos damage.
I mean, that's nuts. That's nuts. If there's chaos shit in the game, very potent. And if you have divine flesh and things like that, I mean, this is literally insane, right? Yeah.
And can allow their mana leech to not only happen instantly, but apply to their energy shield as well.
Wait, mana leech? It's instant. Mana Leech is instant. You cannot recharge energy shield. Mana Leech also recovers energy shield. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy, weird gaming. I mean, that seems really strong. That seems really strong. And you got that meditate shit as well. So if you're an ES build with a monk, you can just put the meditate gem in, right? And just like before you're gonna fight a guy, you know, it's like a rippy attack. You can just meditate every time you get hit. Well, assuming you can actually get it off, right? Might never matter. I mean, darkness never gets reserved. Yeah, but what? So I think I'd prefer the 600 extra life, assuming that characters are around 2k life. Oh, meditator's on the other tree. Ah, I see.
Well, another node you can take is Waking Dream, which allows you to see into the domain of the Breach Demons. There you will see the Flames of Chayula that can be taken to gain life, mana, and damage.
That looks weird. I mean, I love the idea of like getting the lore mixing with the character, but then at the same time, do I want to play that? Maybe. I don't know. It looks kind of arcadey, right? But I like the idea of what they're doing. Now, am I gonna want to go out of my way to pick that shit? Like
that can be taken to gain life, mana.
You're basically spawning tempests in your map that are buffs. So you just get random little buffs spawning as you fight, and it's a gameplay mechanic, bro. It's a gameplay mechanic, and it's there's lore behind it.
The mercenary has a job to do, but which job suits you? You might choose to become a witch hunter. Obsessive Rituals will give you a sorcery ward.
Okay, grant sorcery ward. So this is elemental ward, right? And then you get less armor and evasion. That's cool. This is cool. That's cool. I like that. That's a cool talent. That's a well-designed talent. That's fun. Like you're the mage hunter, right? You're the mage hunter. Yeah, you get fucked over by people with daggers and shit and swords, but guess what? You're like the mage killer. So you got this fucking badass talent you can take. That's pretty poggers. So that's that's the exact same elemental ward out of PoE1. So I'm guessing it's gonna be a buffed version. Whoa, it's gonna be do you know what? It's gonna be not a buff version. The game hasn't got all these stupid EHP multipliers in it right now. So then because you haven't got the EHP multipliers, it makes these flat reductions very strong and cool and relevant again.
Allowing you to defend yourself against elemental hits in exchange for less defense against attacks. With Zealous Inquisition,
10% chance for enemies you kill. 10% chance for enemies you kill to explode, dealing 100% of their maximum life. It's physical damage. But this guy's kind of cool. Remember, chat, none of these things are specific. You see how it's got like a picture of a guy with a crossbow and it's got a guy with a crossbow and all this shit? This guy does not need to be a guy with a crossbow. This could just be a full-on. You could be like a cyclone fucking shockwave build with this. And you just be running around with exploding enemies with your elemental ward right now. You could be like a cyclone shockwave fucking this guy. If you wanted. I don't know if cyclone shockwave's in PoE2, but you know, you could be if it was in the game.
these have a 10% chance to explode on death. The chance is doubled against demons and undead.
That's gonna be broken. Bro, this is gonna be broken for mapping, bro. Get broken. What?
With Judge, Jury, and Executioner, your initial hit against enemies can deal up to 30% of their life and damage, if you're lucky.
What? This hits... Wait, 261.
This is great for hunting powerful bosses. And
I just realized the number over the thing. That's pretty big. Wait, what the hell?
If you're lucky.
No, I just realized this number here, bro. Whoa. That's a clever way of showing damage numbers without creating complete visual cancer spam. What the hell? The fuck's this? You guys seen this? Well, we got damage numbers in the game now, boys. So wait, this is like a reverse cull. So you get... This guy has a reverse cull. So you start off the fight. Bro, Ascendancies is going to be so much more dynamic. Let's not get it twisted. In terms of combinatorics for like how many Ascendancies you're going to use for different builds, bro, so many more combinations. We're going to be combinating at the wazoo, chat. Do you understand? You can use any Ascendancy for anything. I mean, you could in the previous game, but the thing is, the previous game would constantly cuck you by saying, damage with this particular exact type weapon. It pissed me off. Just recently, I was playing Gladiator, and it fucking pissed me off so much, bro. It fucking pissed me off. Bro, fuck you, man. Fucking forcing me to use... Like, why does this say fucking equipped shield? Bro, why is there no... Why can I not use staff for the Gladiator, bro? People rage. No, what? No staff there. No staff there. Give me inherent bonuses from staffs is doubled. What the fuck is this bullshit? I get like, yeah. And it's like across the board, this happens many times with many of the Ascendancies. PoE 2, yeah, there's flavor there. They've still captured the flavor of the Ascendancies, but they're not locking it behind specifics, right? Which I think is fucking cool. I think it's really cool. Because, like, I can see myself playing this character. I would normally be like, oh, bow guy, fuck that. I'm not going to play this guy. Nah. This is a cool, viable Ascendancy. I don't want to play bows. I want to play melee, right? I want to play ethical builds. I can play this guy, but ethical. Yeah, a monk with a gun, bro. Think about it. Gun monk, bro. Oh my god. Dude, extra damage is chaos gun monk. A demon gun monk. Do it, bro. Log into the gun monk.
This is great for hunting powerful bosses. And with Witchbane, you can break your enemy's concentration.
Enemies have maximum concentration. Okay, but enemies have maximum concentration equal to 40% of their maximum life. Break enemy concentration on hit equal to 100% damage dealt. Enemies regain 10% concentration every second if they haven't lost concentration in the past 5 seconds. Okay, so once you deal 40% of the damage, once you deal 40% of the monster's HP, providing it's continuous, you know, then you break their concentration. But they regen their concentration if you don't. It has to be continuous. It has to be continuous. But wait, what does that do?
Preventing them from casting spells as often as they would usually do. You could also...
That seems kind of shit, bro. Gonna be honest, I'm not a fan of that. I like these other talents. That seems like, wait, just versus spellcaster mobs? And you have to deal 40% of their life to proc it one time, so you're gonna get 2 procs on a boss? You're gonna get 2 procs on a boss. Less boss mechanics, but only 2, bro. Or is it like a permanent? Wait. I don't get it.
Is it like once they've lost concentration, is that it? Is it just Giga permanent? Are they just like, I don't get it. 40%. It's not 40% within 5 seconds. No. You could do 1% damage per hour as long as you're doing like 1 DPS. As long as you're doing 0.01 DPS and just hitting them the tiniest little bit, you just can't not hit them. You have to make sure you hit them at least. Enemies regain 10% concentration if they not lost concentration in past 5 seconds. Oh, wait a minute. If they haven't lost concentration, break enemy's concentration. Enemy's maximum concentration. I feel like concentration damage, unless it's not. We need to test this in game. It's a little bit ambiguous here. I feel like this needs to be tested. Because does that mean, are they losing concentration when you hit them and you reduce their concentration bar? Or are they losing their concentration once you proc the concentration? Does that mean you can never proc the concentration debuff on enemies that are bosses? That doesn't make sense. I feel like you can make them lose concentration 2 times in one boss. That's it. Based on what I'm reading.
Concentration, preventing them from casting spells as often as they would usually do. You could also choose to become a Gemling Legionnaire, enhancing your abilities by embedding gems directly in your flesh. Integrated efficiency will give you extra skill slots.
I mean, that just seems nuts. Wait, 3 additional skill slots. Okay, so you can have 3 more fucking skills. Then again, I don't know. Are we hitting skill cap? It seems like every character has a lot of skills. Maybe that's not that good. Right? Wait. That's not so skill slot. That's not a support slot. It doesn't say support slot. That's just like skill slots. I don't know how many slots you get in a default character. Counts 3 additional skill slots. That you get 7, you get 5, you get 9. Everyone's saying different things. I'm not convinced that I want this. I like the limitation of like, ideally for my builds, I feel like I want to be using a maximum of like 6 skills. Like 6 skills, 2 flasks in a roll. You know, I don't know if I want to be using more than 6. Do I really want to be pressing like 9 active skills? Oh, I'm not counting passives though. I'm not counting passives. Maybe I'll want to use passives. Yeah, I don't know. WAS 2, yeah, true. Yeah, true. If he has 3 skills that are automated, then that's fine, but okay.
Thermatological infusion.
Okay, +1 new max cold res per 3 blue support gem socketed anywhere. 1 new max fire res per 3 support. 1 new max lightning res per 3. Okay, so wait, let's work this out. Let's work this out. Okay, so let's say you got 6. Wait, well, let's see here. You got 10 skills on this guy. Let's say you got 10 skills and they're all 6 linked. That's just 60 divided by 3. So that's 20 max res. Oh, wait, no, divide by 5. It's 50. Yeah. So 16 max res. Yeah, 16 max res. That's still pretty good. 16 max res. But then again, it's not going to be... The reason 16 max res would be good is if you get 16 max res to the exact max res you want. Whereas you're not going to be able to do that, right? You can definitely favor a max res, but it's going to be... And remember, it's per 3, so you're going to not hit the exact number. Although, wait, you probably will. Now that I think about it. No. If you're 1 support gem off, you're going to round up that support gem and just use an inferior gem just for the max res, right? Yeah. So you probably would get like 15 max res from this. Yeah. So it's like 5 max res for every... You could say 5. I think it'd be more than 5, though. No. Because think about it. If you're playing melee, bro, most support gems are red. Most support gems are red. But you can only have 1 of every support gem, so... I think it'd be like 8 or 9 of 1 res, and then, you know, not as much of the other reses. I think that it'll be something like that. So it's not... It depends how hard... It depends how rare max res is, if you can get it on other things, or if this gets you to like a cap that you couldn't otherwise get. Obviously, max res gets more potent the more you have of it, so totally depends on how much. It depends on the accessibility of max res in Path of Exile 2. Because if you can't get max res anywhere, this becomes worse, which is kind of funny.
Now, if there's like a decent amount of it, but it's not too much, then it becomes very good. If like this allows you to cap and get to 90%, then GG. Overpowered. Potent.
Gives you extra maximum resistances as you socket more and more support gems. Adaptive capability allows you...
Attribute requirements of gem can be satisfied by your highest attribute. Bro, that's so quality of life, man. Then again, this is like an ascendancy if you're trying to look... Like, this is, you know, you got nice free max rares, you got extra skill gems, and now you just, like, don't have to worry about attributes. It's pretty good, but... Is it really worth using your ascendancy for this?
To use any color of gem without worrying about attributes, while crystalline potential adds...
That one seems broken. What's behind that, bro? What's behind... This one here is broken. Like, depending on the qualities of gems, of course. Assuming we had qualities similar to PoE 1, this one here could just break the game in so many ways. Like, but it totally depends on qualities. Yeah. Skill gems, not supports, you are correct. So it's the active skill. This one here looks buzzing. When I saw that, I was like, holy fuck. And yeah, chat, notice none of this. So it's a picture of a guy with a fucking crossbow, right? Or whatever. But, I mean, legitimately, none of this is still with fucking crossbows. You could do this with any character. So, like, don't write this guy off because, like, oh, he's a crossbow guy. I don't like crossbows. Well, you don't need to play with a crossbow.
extra quality bonuses to every gem socketed into your character. So those are the ascendancy classes for the start of early access.
Spoiler alert, chat. Crossbow skill gems are going to have insane quality effects on them. Because I'm trying to think, why is this guy even holding a crossbow? And what they're going to do is they're going to make crossbow quality do insane shit. So then this guy gets lots of value. Spoiler.
But one thing we haven't talked about yet is how you ascend in the first place. Ascension in Path of Exile 2 requires completion of one of the Great Trials, which you'll find as you progress through the campaign. Each one is associated with one of the major cultures of Rayclast. Located in the Vasteri Plains are the Maraketh, a culture of rich tales and brutal traditions, who must do whatever it takes to survive in the desert. The highest position in Maraketh culture is a Sekima, and it is not a type.
Damn, bro. Yo, double titty thing, bro? She got two of them, bro. She got two of them titty cups, man. What the hell? It's cool. Cool mog. I hope we can get this transmog.
Title given freely. All aspirants must complete the Trial of the Sekimas, a grueling gauntlet that will test their strength, will, cunning, and patience. To enter, a warrior of the Maraketh must prove their worth by trapping the soul of a djinn in a coin, and you are no different.
Alright, it's funny because I was watching this like, whoa, what's this crazy mechanic, bro? What's this crazy? What a fucking genie, bro? Holy fuck, what's this new mechanic they put in the game? This is crazy, bro.
Once you have earned your coin, it may be placed on the relic altar to begin the trial.
Wait a minute, I think I've seen that before. Relic like that? What? What's that? Relic?
In the Trial of the Sekimas, each room has its own challenges to overcome. In this room, each rare monster you kill will send its blood to the chalice in the center of the room. Once the chalice is filled, you will be able to proceed. While fighting monsters in the trial, you will need to be very careful. Each hit will not only hurt you, but will damage your honor. The monsters are well telegraphed, so that you can avoid their attacks.
Do you think they were designing this shit in Do you think they were designing this shit in PoE 2, and it was like this cool fucking shit they're working on, and then they were like, yo, dog, yo, we ain't got no good ideas for a league mechanic. Yo, do you mind if we just steal the PoE 2 idea? And that's how it came to be? Yeah, and they just reuse PoE 2 shit in PoE 1? See, this obviously steals hype from the game. Like, this is like, oh, this is just Sanctum. Right? That's ultimately what I see. I'm like, oh, this is just Sanctum.
Run out of honor, you will fail the trial and need to find another coin in order to try again. It is a good idea to make sure that you are well prepared before challenging the Trial of the Sekimas.
What would you rather have? Sanctum, okay, or Strongholds from Diablo 4? You get a choice. You get Strongholds or Sanctum? But to be fair, we actually kind of did get Strongholds. We actually did get Strongholds in PoE 2 anyway. They kind of have like notable places you can go to in Clear that you get one-time bonuses from. So actually, you know what? They kind of do have Strongholds, so you get both.
After each room, you will be rewarded.
In this case, you have been given a key that can be used to unlock chests later in the trial. Once you have claimed your reward, you will be shown a map of the rest of the floor and may choose how you wish to proceed.
Come on, man.
Which challenges would you like to face, and which rewards do you want to claim? Some rooms are more dangerous, afflicting you with debuffs that will persist for the entire trial. For example, entering this room will afflict you with spiked shell that will cause all monsters in the rest of the trial to have 50% increased life. You will want to take care if you choose such a path.
I was really looking forward to Sanctum 2, and I don't know if this is even Sanctum 2, bro. This kind of just looks like Sanctum. Straight up, bro.
There are many different challenges and rewards as you journey through the trial. Deadly traps, waves of monsters.
I don't mind Sanctum, but I can't do Sanctum for long. I want Sanctum 2 to come out. Like, I've been looking forward to Sanctum 2. I was like, man, when they do Sanctum 2, bro, and they really incorporate roguelike elements that totally fucking break your character and make it do crazy shit, you're right, where you get broken builds. I think they're too scared. I think they're scared that Sanctum 2 gameplay would be so fucking poggers that it would make the rest of the game feel bland. Right, and which is why they're too afraid to put good boons in. Like, unique boons. I felt that's why they go with the generic boons. Because imagine if you start playing your character and you get, like, a fucking insane cast speed boon, right? Which gives you, like, 250% cast speed or something fucking crazy, right? Like, some stupid shit. This totally breaks the game, right? You got like the same boon like 5 times. It makes your character have insane, whatever. And then you get back to the normal game and you're like, man, this feels bad. And I think that's why they're too afraid to do it. Which is what I want those boons though, because I'd like, man, it would be so cool if like they would give boons that like scale with stuns, boons that scale with attack speed, boons that scale your duration up. So like, oh, I happen to be a Blade Vortex build, and these duration boons break my character, right? Cool. That would be fucking. I would love that. That'd be awesome, but again, they don't do that. Which it makes me sad. They just do like, oh, you just do 20% more damage, and that's just boring as fuck, bro. That's boring as fuck, bro. But again, they must have thought about it and then just been too pussy, right? They had to just be too pussy. I think they're afraid that the roguelike gameplay would just outshine default PoE.
And strange artifacts will test your honor. As you progress, you'll be able to gain boons.
To me, though, it's the same thing that they did with the tower defense. They don't want to commit to full TD, and then you end up with this half-ass shit where it's not quite a roguelike, or it's not quite a TD. It's like, it's somewhere in between. And then it suffers, the mechanic suffers because of it.
From the Djinn, which will help you on your journey. For example, the Sekima's cloak will revive you once if you die, giving you a second shot at a run. One of the rewards you may find is Sacred Water, an extremely valuable and treasured resource to the Djinn and the Maraketh. Trading it with the Djinn will allow you to receive many benefits. You can recover honor, gain additional boons, or remove afflictions.
Yeah, these are all just normal. These are all just normal, right?
At the end of the floor, you'll find a powerful boss which will truly test your limitations. In order to ascend, you will need to defeat him. Having defeated the boss, you've earned the right to ascend. But first, the loot. The keys you have found may be used to open the various treasures in the vault at the end of the floor. We only have a single bronze key, so we'll just have to open one of these small chests. If you want to open the better ones, you'll need silver or gold keys.
Get fucking wrecked, bro.
Let's use the Altar of Ascendancy. Your first ascension will allow you to pick your class and grant you 2 points to use in the tree. Now, there are more floors and many more rewards that can be found within the Trial of the Sekimas, but we'll save that for the section on the endgame. For now, let's talk about the second Ascendancy Trial, the Trial of Chaos. In Path of Exile 2, you can choose whichever trial you like to earn your ascension. Each culture on Rayclast had their own methods to ascend. If the Trial of the Sekimas is not your kind of playstyle, or you're finding it too difficult, you could try another. You can gain all your ascension points from just one, or mix and match them. It's up to you. For early access, we will have 2 trials as options, with a 3rd trial coming later for the full release. While exploring the Vaal jungle...
I'm not Googling. I'm doing the box blind chat, but we're doing it, bro. Okay, we're watching this. Okay, shut the fuck up, pussy.
You'll discover the Temple of Chaos. Before the Vaal embraced the science of corruption, their civilization worshipped chaos. This ancient trial was once used by the Vaal to test their high priests. A high priest of the Vaal must show willingness to risk everything to gain power. Entry to the trial requires a token from a strange entity known only as the Trial Master. For those in which he sees
They're taking the piss with this shit, eh? Only as the Trial Master. Like this motherfucker.
potential, he shall inscribe an ultimatum.
They're trolling. They're trolling.
Many have attempted these trials in search of greatness. Most have perished. Will you be able to defy the odds? Before you begin each chamber, the Trial Master will offer you a reward and a choice. Choose one of 3 tribulations to affect you through the rest of the trial. These modifiers might beef up the monsters, curse the player, or add environmental hazards like turrets
is
or
that any difference? Okay.
trap runes. In this case, we'll be picking shocking turrets.
This is kind of new. This seems more like Ultimatum. To be honest, the Sanctum one feels like basically Sanctum. It looks effectively the same as Sanctum. The mods are the same as Sanctum. It looks just like Sanctum. This one here looks more like Ultimatum 2. Okay.
As you enter the room,
This is like Ultimatum, but done better than Ultimatum, I think.
Trial Master will fill it with hazards to test your commitment.
Right.
In this
You got a
case, you
complete
must
different
destroy all the
zone,
monsters
you got
that
these
fill the
weird,
room,
like, little
while dealing with the
trappy
lightning
turret
projectiles from
things.
the shocking turrets.
Like, this is not... Right, like, this does not look like Ultimatum. But it's, in essence, is Ultimatum. It's like a better version of Ultimatum. Well, at least I think it's going to be a better version. Hopefully the mods aren't super spread out and they're super annoying to get to. Imagine if Ultimatum 2 was like, 1 monster remaining. And he's like in the corner down the bottom left behind like 5 turrets and you just like can't find him, bro. And you're just running around trying to look for the guy and you can't get out, bro. Oh, that would be there's no way they would do that, right? They're going to have like a threshold where you just kill the majority monsters and you're good, right? Surely. Angel titties in chat.
After
I
each
saw
room,
titties.
you will need to make a choice. Take the rewards you have earned so far, or go double or nothing. Increase your rewards, but take on more risk. Each tribulation you add is minor on its own, but they quickly stack on top of each other and can become overwhelming. There
What
are
that one say?
become
What is it? Monster theories and etiquette. Okay.
overwhelming. There are many types of chambers in the trial. Each will test your resolve in different ways. This one simply requires you survive for a certain amount of time.
Classic.
Another requires you to escort the stone idol through the level as elevators full of monsters descend to attack you. Should you be able to get through the first 3 chambers, you will face your first boss.
Yeah, he's
the
a cool
order of the
looking boss.
bosses is random, and combined with the tribulations you have selected, the fight will never feel the same. After defeating the boss, you may claim your rewards. Of course, there are the items, but you also gain the right to ascend. If you already did the Trial of the Secumers, then you can claim 2 more points to add to your Ascendancy class.
Does he show anything
Now, it's
here?
possible to go much deeper. There are more bosses, rewards, and risks to take.
Sad, bro. So this is what they were talking about. So apparently there's supposed to be this sick animation of you guy like getting like... He's gonna like suck big dick into him. He's gonna fucking pop off, and but it's not in. It's not in. Sad, bro. Yeah, apparently that, bro. I can't wait. That'll be in by the time we play, right? The fucking animation. I'm excited for that, dude. You guy basically pops off. I've been gooning for the last 13 hours. What the fuck are you up to, BenQ? Okay, yo, chat. Get your poke change ready. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Chat. The first like. Well, I skipped all this, by the way. I only started here. This was slow because classes. This is going... I'm going through the video like 10 times as fast now because, you know, it's just shit that we already know. Like, I'm only stopping when there's something new that I'm confused about, that I want to investigate. That's it. Get them ready. We're popping the fuck off. We have the in-game shit coming up right next, though, which is, yo, man, have I got some things to say about that, bro. Oh, man. I'm going to refrain from complaining about static stuff until we find out about the static. Okay, so, yeah. I won't get stun locked. For real. I'll be right back. One sec. Mods can take over the stream if they want. Feel free. What are you fucking retarded? What the fuck? What are you? Buffing yes! They're buffing yes! They're buffing yes and they're nerfing live! Do they not even play their own fucking game?
I don't understand. Why are you serious? I was a Slayer main. Slayer's dead. Slayer's dead. It's not like riveted boots, which were like, oh, I just have to randomly get exactly those boots. You know, it's like oh no, I can target bomb this thing, and I can just pick my entire atlas to this thing, and I can guarantee get, like, you can pretty much guarantee it. What? Really nice. That's a really nice fucking weapon he's got there. He has to literally cancel out minus 5,000 accuracy. Do you understand how bad that is? How awful that.
You got a dog up? Nice. Perfect. This is good.
Nah, how's that allowed?
This is prime. This is good. This is good. We can win. Alright, get him. He does have endurance charge. Nice. Start choking. This is prime. Nice. This is very good. You're dead. Yes! Yeah! 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 We got him, guys. We got him.
We just watched some W clips, boys. Tons of W clips. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay. All right, let's continue. Okay, there is not the average Quinn viewer. The average Quinn viewer is a complete Giga Chad. Super, like, all-round nice guy. Gets loads of bitches and dudes, right, if they're gay. Because some Quinn viewers are gay. They get the hella dudes. Okay. And they're also cracked at computer games. And they're super humble, and they're not Danny Cougars. Now, there's the vocal minority of annoying motherfuckers, though, that piss me off. Let me tell you, holy fuck.
But we'll talk more about that when we get to endgame.
Holy fuck.
So how about we talk about that now? So far, we've only been showing you footage from the campaign, but some people would argue that the endgame is where the game truly begins. Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying, there isn't enough endgame content. Well, we want to make sure that in PoE 2, people don't feel that way. And we actually only changed our development priority for this recently. The first 3 acts of PoE 2 already take around 25 hours to complete if you're a new player. This is already a pretty significant campaign. On the other hand, people spend hundreds of hours in endgame each league. We realized that finishing the rest of the campaign for early access was actually a bad idea. Instead of having acts 4 to 6 in early access, we could concentrate on endgame and make that great. For new players, a 25-hour campaign is already a huge game with lots of content.
This is smart, right? But then at the same time, it's just like a little bit of a red flag here that they just Raw Dog decided to change and they weren't even originally doing this to begin with. I mean, it's big, it's good, but then at the same time, is this an excuse? Like, yo, we're missing 3 acts? It's called I agree, it's adapting. It's like, I don't know, I'm asking questions, Chad. I'm not accusing. These are not accusations, these are questions I'm asking. Like, a part of my brain does think,
But for existing action RPG players, what you mostly care about is all the in-game challenges to overcome. So several months ago, we switched the entire development team's focus over to making in-game content.
At the start of early access, there'll be 50 bosses and around 400 monster types. But the great thing is that the rest of the game is like 80% there. We'll be adding content to roughly double the size of the game during early access and into release. Now, in order to make the endgame happen at the same character level as what it would be after we added the rest of the acts, we've added a second difficulty level called Cruel, where you repeat the campaign with all the monsters and bosses leveled up. And of course, new rewards. You can kind of think of it as like a new game plus. It's also a lot faster to get through the content the second time as your clear speed increases. That will take you to around level 65, where the endgame begins.
I think I'm fine with this. This is fine. This is fine. Cruel. I'm okay with that. It's and knowing it's only temporary as well. Knowing it's only temporary, like that's good. That's cool. Yeah, totally fine. And on top of that, I want to practice a start axe anyway. So, W. I literally don't mind.
Once we add the remaining 3 acts, we'll be removing Cruel difficulty, so you'll progress straight from the end of Act 6 to endgame. But what is the endgame? To explain that, I'll hand over to Mark. He can tell you all about it.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Well...
Yo, why they switched over to using teleprompters, bro? Dude, why they switch over to using teleprompters, bro? Because the teleprompter angle, it's always obvious and it's always like a little bit unsettling. Because the second they go to do an overlay, it becomes so much more natural. He looks at, to be fair, he probably is tired. That's probably why he looks tired.
One thing that Path of Exile is known for is having a lot of distinct endgame content to choose between. Each endgame mechanic needs to have its own progression system, areas, bosses, rewards, and player power that can only be gained from that content. We are going to be adding...
C-dubs, okay, you just memorize a 3,000 word script. Okay, idiot. They talk for like 2 minutes, 1 minute. They wouldn't, no, they just had to memorize they just have like a fucking piece of paper there which has like the main bullet points. And they just do a few takes until they get it. I think. Versus, yeah, oh my... Bro, when they speak overlaid over the footage, okay, that they can cut that infinite times and I don't read from a fucking teleprompter because they're not looking at the fucking camera, you idiots. Jesus Christ, the teleprompter is just for these tiny cuts. The total of 5 minutes that they look at the camera. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, pussies. Dude. NGZ, bro, you're starting to become a little hater-ass bitch, bro. You understand me, boy? You dumb motherfucker. Holy fuck. You stupid cunt. You stupid cunt. There is literally 3 minutes of footage where they read from teleprompters. And it breaks my immersion. Chris Wilson does it better. Hey, but we can't, to be honest, comparing, like, anyone to Chris Wilson is kind of unfair.
A lot more over time, but for Path of Exile 2, we decided to start with 7 distinct systems you can progress through. This is
boom, now that's like, it was literally a 20-second thing. You could have done that. You could memorize 20 seconds. That was 20 seconds. It was maybe 15 seconds. Hey, but anyway, who cares?
Atlas, and it serves as the core of the endgame for Path of Exile 2. It's infinite and expands in all directions. Now, we are not going to spoil the plot too much here, but corruption from the beast has blighted the land, and your objective is to help fight it. In the center of the Atlas, you will find the Ziggurat, a temple in which the Val research the fundamentals of space and time. Here, we can open portals to nearby locations and begin cleansing corruption and finding resources. In order to power the portal device, we will need waystones.
Wait, chap.
Each waystone has a
question. What do you think about this aesthetic? What do we think about this aesthetic? It's kind of miniaturized. What are we thinking now? Love it. Too bright. Amazing. W. Good. It's fine. Don't like it. Not final. Needs to be improved. AoE 2. Doesn't look like PoE. I must admit, there's something about it that doesn't kind of look... There's something about it that kind of, like, I don't know. It's almost looks like Civ or something. But that's what it's supposed to be, right? They're like pieces on a chessboard, aren't they? Because that's obviously not the 3D asset. It's a miniature version, like something that symbolizes what it is, not actually what it is. Age of Empire vibes. Hey, to be honest, I think it looks okay. I think it looks good. I wouldn't say I love the look of it. I wouldn't say I hate it. To me, all that matters is the system fun to engage with.
and begin cleansing corruption and finding resources.
Definitely can be improved.
In order to power the portal device, we will need waystones. Each waystone has a tier which will determine the level of the monsters that you will face. To go to an area, simply click one that is adjacent to an area that you have already completed. Insert the waystone and click Traverse. Portals will open, allowing you and your party to travel to the area you have selected. All the areas in the endgame feel distinct from the locations in the campaign, and we have dialed the randomization up to 11. The monster packs you will face in each map are totally random, and the combination of them can lead to some very interesting combat situations. There are over 400 monster types in early access, and they have a lot of varied and interesting abilities. Depending on which combinations you face, you might find some serious challenges. In order to cleanse the corruption...
See, to me, whenever you said this at this point here, he hasn't specified. This sounds really bad in some respects. It's like, wait, every enemy set is randomized, so there's going to be no like vibe to a zone or anything. But actually, that's not the case. They say later, different environments have different, like different biomes have different monster sets. What the hell's this? What am I looking at here? What is that?
From the
Ooh, it looks weird when you point out.
Area, you will need to defeat all the powerful, rare, and unique enemies in it. Once you have done that, the area will be marked as completed and you will be able to travel past it to progress deeper into the world. If you die, then the map can no longer be run, and you will have to find another way around.
I'm sorry, I gotta re-listen. I'm sorry.
The area will be marked as completed.
I gotta go back. I'm retarded.
In order to cleanse the corruption from the area, you will need to defeat all the powerful, rare, and unique enemies in it. Once you have done that,
so all rare and uniques. So it's not just clear the majority of the map. So if you rare, so magic packs are fine to leave. So you have to get it's bosses and yellow mobs. Bosses and yellow mobs.
Area will be marked as completed, and you will be able to travel past it to progress deeper into the world. If you die, then the map can no longer be run, and you will have to find another way around to get to the area's boss.
Yo, what happens if you break every single map around your ziggurat? It's like, game over. You lose. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Check this. This better be important and relevant to what we're talking about right now. First look at PO2's inaugural league, and he's got... Oh, okay, bro. So this is like, what's this? Districts and buildings. Okay, yeah. I mean, it does kind of have that vibe. Yeah, I do agree. It does. I must admit that this needs some little hexagons, and then you're pretty much logged in. Yep. Kind of true. Kind of true. Kind of true.
Behind it. There are also all kinds of other random encounters you might run into as you play maps. One such encounter are precursor artifacts. These are ancient, corrupting monuments that irradiate the monsters around them. The monsters that feed off the corruption are drawn to their power. If you defeat the monsters and cleanse the artifact, you will get a powerful temporary buff.
Bro, that frame rate is scaring me, man. Like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck, man?
Some of the buffs make you faster, others rain lightning or fire around you, and some even give you increased experience.
How do we feel about the corrupted shrines? These to me just look like that league that we're currently in. Yeah, it looks exactly like the league we're currently in. Yeah, I don't mind them. I don't mind them. Like, to me, they're fine. Yeah, would be silly not to add them. Well, there's not, because they're not normal shrines. It's not normal shrines. These are V2 shrines. This is a Settlers League shrines where you get to a zone and there's like you can see a little icon and there's these monsters surrounding it. You kill them and then you get like the buff with the meteors drop. Do you know what? It's quite satisfying to get those meteor procs and then run to a boss and just watch it one-shot the boss. So
help you find better items. You can also find strong boxes. These enigmatic chests guard piles of treasure, but are always a trap. Monsters lie in wait to attack you the moment you open it, and the boxes often have mechanisms to unleash powerful spells or dangerous debuffs. There are different types of strong boxes containing different items.
What is that? How does this read? You see, I bet you Ty Killer watched this and literally died of cringe.
And you can even use your currency items to craft them on the fly, so you can optimize the content.
Like, for sure he watched this. So what are we noticing here, chat, about this box? What are we noticing here? I feel like it's coming quite noticeable here. That's quite obvious. It's like, yeah, people are gonna cry. I don't know. I'm a slow gamer. I'm okay with waiting for some good things to happen. But I know
instantly that everyone's going to complain that it's too slow. Like, look.
And you can even use your current...
Wait, dude.
There are...
Wait, what?
The boxes
Okay.
often have mechanisms to unleash powerful spells or dangerous debuffs.
1.
There are different
2,
types of strong
3,
boxes containing
4,
different items.
5,
and you can even use your
6,
currency items
7,
to craft them on the fly.
7 seconds for the first mob to spawn. That's just unacceptable, bro. 7,000 millisecond. That's 7,000 ms, bro. That's unacceptable. That must be a bug, right? That must be a bug. There's no way it's 7, dude. 7 seconds. It's fine. Fuck speedrunners. 7 seconds, bro. Start counting at 0, not 1. Okay, don't. What are you talking about? 0, 1. What the hell you want? What the hell's this going on about, bro? What the fuck do you want about, cunt?
One you can't handle.
When you press it, the mobs should start coming out within the second. That changed my mind. There should be within a second. There should be a monster there. I don't mind if it's a stream of monsters that come, but there should be within a second, within 1,000 ms, there should be a monster, bro. If you think about your mapping and you got like 15 boxes in your map, and you're gonna have to wait 7 seconds, right, for each one. That means you're gonna be standing there for 105 seconds. It means you for 1.75 minutes, you're AFK doing nothing, literally just deleting life. Not worth it.
Sometimes you'll discover monsters frozen in essences, solidified crystalline corruption. These dangerous monsters can be broken free. If you defeat them, the essence they drop can be used to upgrade normal items to magic items with a guaranteed mod from a category.
Okay. Upgrades. Wait. So upgrades a normal item to magic item with 1 life modifier. So it's a smart trans. So what this is this is their answer, isn't it? Why does this exist, chat? Who knows? Who's smart? Who's smart? It's the answer to... No, essences from period 1. No. Yeah, someone... Whoa, shit, almost there. One guy. Someone kind of had a... No one's saying it, bro. Alt spam. There we go. It's because there's no alt spam in the game anymore. So you need to be able to fish that roll on your base type that you want. And this guarantees, you can start rolling that item. Just start the roll. So this is because there's no alterations in the game anymore, chat. There was a question. No. That's the reason why this exists. The reason why this exists and the way it does is because alterations are deleted. That's why that is there. This is the equivalent of doing an alt spam, and you're alt spamming till you get life mod, and then it stops. So it's like having, I don't know, 50 alteration orbs in one item. That's what it is. That's literally what you're looking at is 50 alteration orbs. So you can loot this essence, and it's the equivalent of 50 alteration orbs. That's what it is. Because there's no scours and there's no alterations. So this is how you get the magic mod that you want.
For example,
it doesn't
we could
reroll.
use...
It doesn't roll. Did I say it fucking reroll, cunt? Did I say it reroll? I didn't say that, did I? I did not say that. Upgrades a normal item to magic with 1 speed modifier.
This one on some boots to ensure a movement speed.
So this is like alt rolling until so it's like you're sitting there. It's like you're sitting there and alt rolling an item until you get speed. That's what. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it re-rolls. I'm saying it's like you're alt rolling until you get speed. That's what it is. This is what, because there's no ults in the game anymore. You can transmute, but it's going to be random. So if you've got a good base, you've got one good base type. There's no scouring orbs. You can't just use that one good base type. You got one shot, one opportunity to craft that base type. Do you want to just waste that base type without putting a smart guaranteed hit on there? No. You cannot scour the base type. In PoE, you get one base type and you repeatedly craft that same base type over and over till you get it. PoE 2, you can't do that. So this is the equivalent of alt roll. Boom.
Rarely, essences will also drop that allow you to upgrade magics to rares, adding the guaranteed mod.
That's OP. This is OP, right? So that's like really strong. So that means you get, okay, so you get one guaranteed mod, your first mod, and then you org, and you hope you get two. So, and then you didn't get a good one, you start again, you try again. And then you wait for you get, so then you wait till you get two, so you slam on the one that you want, you org, you wait till you get one that has 2 good mods, and then you guarantee 3 good mods. And then you just have to YOLO, which is pretty nuts. Yeah, you're going to need a lot of bases. You're going to need a lot of bases.
This is incredibly powerful since it allows you to get a second deterministic mod in your crafting projects. Combining these with the currencies that are commonly found in Rayclast for modifying items, and we can get a very nice...
It's weird because you're like, why didn't he leave an open prefix here and open suffix to craft? But there is no crafting now, chat. Crafting bench is deleted from the game. Because it's overly confusing, it's an ancient, outdated system that's just bad. And they're just removing that, and that's why you're getting the sockets now. You're getting crafting bench is gone. The crafting bench is gone, bro. It's gone. Dude, you cannot. There's no crafted. There is no crafted. So there's crafting vendors, there's crafting currencies, but you cannot craft mods anymore, chat. Look at all these guys, chat. It's gone. It's gone. You guys, what the hell's going on? It's gone, bro. Crafting bench is gone. Crafted mods are gone. There's crafting vendors and there's crafting currencies. You cannot craft a prefix or a suffix. You can suck in an item and you can put in an extra stat in that item. There is a bench. Watch the MP video. Okay, what? What bench? What bench? Okay, wait. What do you mean watching? Dude, there's no crafted mod. They literally explicitly said it like 5 times. What are you talking about? They showed it yesterday. If they showed it yesterday, then we're gonna see it. If they showed it yesterday, then we're going to see it in this video. Well, if we continue watching this video, then we're going to see it. They explicitly said with the Ziggy D interview, and then they've said in the past, the crafting bench is deleted. They mean MTX. Are you fucking stupid? They still MTX. Bro, did you watch the Ziggy D fucking interview? Where they said, we have no craft in it. You cannot craft modifiers. The lead game designer said you cannot craft. You cannot craft. He said that in the Ziggy D interview. That happened directly. They've said it multiple times before in the past. He's wrong. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, bro. Okay, let's just continue watching then, and we'll see. Hey, if it's in the video here, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it clearly. We're gonna see it. Just confirmed on Dev, Q&A, no crafting bench in PU2, meta crafting dead. Yes, that was a year ago. We know about this. They've confirmed multiple times there's no crafting bench. Yeah, there's crafting NPCs, there's socketing, there's quality, there's weapon quality. You've got all that. There's no crafted affixes on items, bro. There's no crafted affixes on items. That's why they're adding fucking runes into the game, bro. What are you not understanding? You're coping, bro. You're coping. What? Dude, what's that? Watching a fucking content creator's video does nothing because they explicitly said there's no crafted affixes. What are you on about, bro? Let's continue watching. Okay, if it's in the video, I'm going to see it, and I guess it's going to completely contradict what was said in the Q&A. And I also watched this video yesterday, and I didn't see it in that video. So, yeah, let's have a look.
Nice pair of boots
indeed. Let's have a look.
Waystones, like all items, can also be crafted using your currency items. Adding prefix mods will improve the rewards, while suffix mods increase danger. The more dangerous a map is, the more waystones will drop. Adding mods to your waystones is...
Waystone drop chance 320%, bro. God damn. They going me fucking around. So it's not quant, bro. It's waystone drop chance. It can have 3 additional packs than third rare monsters, pack size and feeble, and the weakness, use flash shadows. Okay, fair enough. Waystone drop chance 320%.
Key to progressing to higher tiers and sustaining them, but it will require you to
take... I don't want to watch someone else's video, Chad, until I've watched the full... I'm doing my full deep dive first. I'm going to watch this. Look, I've already got the video here. I'm going to watch it after I deep dive, bro. After I deep dive. It's already, like, before you guys have started linking this, it's already in the rotation, bro. It's already in the rotation. It's in the rotation, bro. We're in it. We are deep diving right now, homie. And we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. You said something like Kiwi guy has a stroke. Okay, wait. We're just gonna watch it. We're just gonna watch it.
On larger challenges. There are a variety of factors you'll have to consider when crafting your waystones. Some maps will have higher density, some lower, some have more magic and rare chests, or monsters, some are more linear, and others more open. Make sure you explore and think about what makes certain maps good if you want to maximize your returns. As you cleanse corruption from higher and higher tiers of the Atlas, you will gain points that you can spend in the Atlas tree.
I like that replayability, by the way. What they're describing is maps. They're just saying, hey, it's maps. That's what he's saying. And then you compare it to like D4, you know, Nightmare Dungeons, and that shit makes you want to just blow my fucking brains out because they're so samey, they're so unreplayable, it makes you want to, it's just awful. Awful. Awful, terrible stuff, bro. Terrible. Oh, Doriani. Wait, what the hell? It is Doriani, bro. What the fuck? It's literally him. It's literally him.
This tree allows you to juice the
Okay, 10% romance in your map.
the danger and rewards of all areas in the endgame.
You might have a 40% chance to get a strongbox. Okay.
You could increase the number of monsters, the number of rares, the number of precursor artifacts or
I'm gonna get
strongboxes,
essences, bro.
even the quantity of item drops. As you explore the in-game world
can.
map, you'll notice various different biomes, from snow-capped mountains to dense jungle valleys. Most maps are restricted to certain biomes. As you continue to explore deeper into the Atlas, there are all sorts of things to discover. These cities are constructed by different peoples of Rayclast and have specific items that can be found there. These strange structures marked on the map don't appear to do anything for now. Perhaps you'll work out how to use them later. You might find unique maps like Untainted.
Yo, Logan, that's cool. I love the physicality of the place. I love it. I love it. I love how there's like a sense of place now. This is far more intuitive. This is far more intuitive than maps. You know, I like that. Like, oh, Untainted Paradise. Yeah, it's a place. Like you can see this little island. It's untainted, bro. It's a paradise, and you go in there. That's cool. I like that. It's immersive.
Paradise, an
It's cool.
undisturbed island full of beasts that give an extreme amount of experience. You may even find a lonely man just enjoying his retirement who will give.
Bro, this reminds me of like, it almost reminds me of like a little roguelite or something. You know, you're traveling down the pathways and you go into like a question mark zone. Oh shit, there's the old man there. It's kind of cool. I like that. I love that about roguelite. It's really cool.
You a unique item for free. In addition, you can find special areas that would make a good spot to set up camp.
Wait, what? Wait.
In addition,
a limestone hideout. Oh shit, so you scout a hideout and you just get it, bro. Cool.
You can find special areas that would make a good spot to set up camp. Clear these areas of their hostile inhabitants, and you'll be able to claim them as your own hideout. You can decorate your hideout as you see fit, and invite various NPCs to join you there to create your own personal base.
Wait, does that just unlock that hideout, or does that actually mean your hideout is in that place? Like, what the heck?
Operations. A great tool for exploration are towers. These mysterious precursor constructs are dotted around.
Yeah, but wait, does that mean your hideout's there though, bro? Can you change the hideout? Can you go there and like just change it, terraform that shit to like a fucking giant? Like, I don't know. Well, I mean, it could be there. Like, I don't know if it's there. I don't know if it's just like your hideout's there on the map. I mean, it's that, you know, if you want to sense a place, having your hideout actually on the map somewhere, that's kind of cool. Just saying, that's kind of cool.
Atlas. Completing the tower will reveal a large area around it, allowing you to scout out your next challenge. There are lots of things to find, so keep looking. Some sections of your Atlas...
there? Wait.
There are...
There's the Untainted Paradise. There's the limestone hideout, I think, maybe. Some sort of water map. Oh shit, what the fuck's this? Some weird shit going on, bro. Some weird shit. Lots of towers.
Lots of things to find, so keep looking. Some sections of your Atlas are influenced by corruption. This adds extra modifiers to the maps in the region, increasing difficulty and rewards. Here, slaying monsters in close proximity to each other will cause the vestiges of corruption within them to merge together, forming powerful and grotesque abominations.
Beyond?
You may have noticed while looking at the Atlas that some of the areas have these icons above them. The icon indicates that the area contains some kind of special encounter. This icon indicates that the area has a powerful boss. Because only 1 in 4 maps contain...
I love how, like, this guy is a PoE 2 boss, and, like, he's, like, one of my least favorite, like, PoE 1 bosses by a mile, which is scary because that means they added a PoE 2 boss into PoE 1, and I fucking hated the PoE 2 one. Hated it. Hate this guy. This guy pisses me off so much. Oh my god, bro.
A map boss, we are able to make them very powerful and very rewarding. These bosses come from the campaign, but have had their difficulty
Dude,
increased
so
with changes to AI and some of their abilities. It's worth noting that because you can see where the bosses are, you can choose to take them on.
I mean, bro, what the fuck? What a stupid fucking... That boss is that. Honestly, I don't know about this boss design for this guy. I don't know about the boss design for this guy, bro, straight up.
Or avoid them. If you do choose
It's a bad boss. Dude, if you stand still, he puts these little things in the ground which stack up, and then he one-shots you. By the way, he gets one-shot. The ball, like, you react to it instantly, bro, it still hits you somehow. Glitches out, just hits you. Maybe it's designed around dodge roll, and dodge roll iframes it or something. I don't know.
Hunt bosses though, then you will be rewarded with special points for the boss hunting section of the Atlas skill tree. The points here will allow you to specialize in
So there is a boss hunting skill tree.
Rewards for defeating them.
Wait, what the hell? In the Q&A, he said the boss hunting skill tree, and then he's like, just meme. There's no boss hunting skill tree, but there was a boss hunting skill tree. I just seen it.
For each different type
Are they fucking with us in that Q&A and just lying to us to confuse everyone? Are they just spreading misinfo? Are they just spreading misinfo?
Content in the end game, we are adding special.
Okay, we gotta go in chat. We need to take you out, bro. We gotta go out. What do you guys think, Benny? We'll flag this guy, bro. We got a fucking hater and shit. Get him out of here. Okay.
Specialized trees in order to make it so you don't feel the need to respec your points when you change between specialized trees.
Okay.
For each different type of content in the endgame, we are adding specialized trees in order to make it so you don't feel the need to respec your points when you change between different types of content. We will be showing you 7 of these by the end of this presentation.
That's way better design. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I mean... this is kind of like exactly what I was saying for the longest time, but I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's kind of like what they're doing exactly what I said they should do a long time ago. It's good, it's good, that's good, you know. What do they say, Chad? Great minds think alike. Ultimately, it's really smart by the devs. These devs are just fucking smart. They're intelligent motherfuckers, bro. Whenever they put in the fucking 500 different talent trees where you can switch between them constantly, I was like, yeah, this is cool and all, but it's kind of just pseudo creating it so we can just spec into anything. Because you're just going to, whenever you're going to do that content, you're going to speak into it 100% anyway, so what's the point of it? It's redundant. They should just, you know, they should just remove, I suggested they should just remove everything to do with league content and just buff all league content, right? That's what I was suggesting. But they did the reverse, which is just gives you just speak into everything simultaneously all the time. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's smart. It's smart.
So there is still a lot more.
I am not trying to claim. What I'm saying is this is the thing I bitched about repeatedly many times over and over again, and they're doing it and they're fixing it, which is smart by GGG. They're smart. There's got nothing, dude. I guarantee it's got nothing to do with me bitching. It just so happens lots of things I bitch about. I'm bitching about the right shit. It's a TLDR, bro. When I'm bitching, bro, I'm bitching about the correct shit to bitch about, because clearly they think it's a problem, which is smart by the devs.
Bosses are not the only icon you will see on the Atlas. Let's take a look at one of the endgame systems, Breach. If you played PoE 1, you might be familiar with Breach. For PoE 2, we have created sequels to several PoE 1 leagues. While the mechanic is familiar, the monsters, bosses, rewards, and progression are all new. A breach is a tear in the fabric of reality. Opening it will allow you to see the demons and otherworldly monstrosities that lie in wait on this other plane of existence. By engaging with a breach, you'll create a bridge between their world and Rayclast. In order to keep the breach open, you will need to kill the demons that pour forth. The faster you can kill the monsters, the more monsters you will fight, and the more loot you will find. You can also find clasped hands that will open and drop more items if you run over them. These can be a good boost to the rewards of the breach, so keep an eye out.
See, this is like this is the opposite of my playstyle that I like. I don't like things that are on timers. unless it's a challenge thing where you don't, it's like a challenge run where you don't loot or anything. It's like a specific, like a Greater Rift type of steal. I'm not a fan of time things. Not a fan. That's why I don't like Breach that much. Well, I don't mind Breach that much. Nowhere near as bad, but Delirium, hate Delirium because of that. Hate it. Hate being on a time. I feel like, I like to be able to chill out, loot things off the ground, take my time, Much prefer things that are like, okay, you've got this many essences in the map, you kill the essences, you get the loot, you're good to go. I'm a cozy gamer, what can I say? Don't like the time stuff. That's why I hate, bro, there's people, can you believe this? There's people who like that buff. What's that shitty buff where like you kill monsters? Rampage. People enjoy playing Rampage. There's motherfuckers who go out of their way to play Rampage builds. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, oh, I hate it. Like, I don't want to drop, like, I get obsessed with Rampage, and then I don't want to drop my Rampage stacks, and then I don't want to loot items off the ground, and it just triggers me because I feel stressed out the entire time. That's what, it's like, Rampage is like a more extreme version of Delirium to me. Don't like it.
One of the rewards that you may find while fighting monsters from Breach are tablets. Tablets are special items that can be used with precursor towers to add more encounters to the Atlas. Breaches will drop Breach tablets. Clicking on a completed encounters to the Atlas. Breaches will drop Breach tablets.
Move my mouse away. Okay, breaches in your maps contain one additional class hand. Okay. 6 maps in range contain breaches.
Clicking on a completed tower will allow you to consume the tablet to add more breaches to areas within range of the tower. This makes all the content in the Atlas self-sustaining. Want to do more breaches? Find the tablets, add them to your towers, get more breaches, getting more tablets. Soon your Atlas will be covered in otherworldly domains. In addition, like all items in PoE, you can craft them. Use your currency to add mods to your tablets, allowing you to upgrade all the breaches in range. Tablets can have up to 2.
Thank God alteration ops don't exist. Otherwise, this would be cancer, bro. Having to alt every single time you do one of these things, because you're gonna be spamming these things, right? You'd have to craft every single one for like pack density. Oh.
The mods. These mods do things like adding extra rare monsters, extra clasped hands, or even monster density of breaches, allowing you to keep them open longer.
Yeah, thank God.
Often you will find multiple towers near to each other with overlapping areas of effect. This can allow you to rarely.
What I get is it can still influence afterwards, right? Wait, does it?
Multiple monster density of breaches, allowing you to keep them open longer. Often you will find
it grays out when there's nothing in there.
Multiple towers near to each other with overlapping areas of effect. This can allow you to rarely juice the mechanic by stacking the mods from multiple tablets.
So it must overlap or something. Like obviously, like you can't obviously. It looks like you can just spam them into one, but obviously, why would he be showing us this? Because it looks like you can just drag another one and press influence. I mean, he's just saying. I mean, I understand how sections work, chat, and I understand how overlapping mechanics work, and I understand all that. But I get he's saying that, but at no point do you say you can't put multiple on one tower. But I guess it's heavily implied. I would like to hear it explicitly said. What can I say? I'm an explicit Andy. Like, what happens if I put 2 tablets into one tower? What happens? Because it says nothing about duration. It doesn't say for like 5. It just adds on. You can't, bro. But look, bro, you put it, that's grayed out, he puts it, and it lights up. I'm guessing it just stays grayed out when you put another one in.
In your fight to hold the Breach Demons at bay, you may want to use the powers of their world against them. Each in-game mechanic always has player power that can only be gained from that mechanic, and Breach is no different. In Breach, you will find catalysts.
Okay, adds quality that enhances cold modifiers in a ring or amulet.
Items that can
life modifiers.
Increase the quality of rings and amulets by improving specific
fire modifiers.
Mods. You can also find Breach Rings, a special base type that can have its quality improved by catalysts up to 50%. In this case, you could create a ring with around 170 life. Breach Rings can become some of the strongest rings in the game, giving you some good motivation to face the demon hordes.
Wait, 170. Is that really that good? Let me think. Is that really that good? I mean, it's potent as fuck. It's gonna be way better with resist mods, though. Fuck life mods. It's gonna be way better with resist mods, bro. Let's go. 10% HP. Yeah, let's go resist mods, bro.
In addition, each endgame mechanic needs to have a pinnacle endgame encounter. While killing breach monsters, you may find breach splinters. Collect enough of these, and you'll be able to create a breach.
It doesn't say anything about not being modified. It's scary. It doesn't say anything about not being modified, bro. which really scared. Like, why doesn't it say cannot be modified or some shit? Like, I'm hoping you just drag the item on there. It says cannot be modified, bro. Static.
Stone. Using a vile technology called the Realm Gate, you can use your Breachstone to access their domain and bring the fight to them. In this twisted domain, you will find nothing but a single massive breach. Triggering it will reveal hordes of breach inhabitants.
That's a flicker strike there, I guess.
And should you be fast...
Wait, I want to see that. He's consuming power charges? No, what's he doing it with?
And should you be fast enough, you will be able to fight their leader.
Yeah, I don't know. Did we take cooldown there at all? No, it just grays out.
And should
I wonder
you be fast
how it
enough,
works.
You will be able to fight their leader.
I wonder how it
Zesht.
works.
We that are one.
Man, screen shake, bro. Big slappy boys.
This is just one of the pinnacle encounters of PoE 2. We won't be showing the rest of them, so you will have to discover them for yourself. But rest assured, this is some of the hardest content we have ever made. All of these encounters have specific uniques that can only be found from...
This is why the pussies are too scared to go hardcore, bro. We need to call out all the pussy streamers who don't want to go hardcore because they're big pussies. Big old pussies. Big pussy lips. Big old pussies. Not gonna go hardcore, bro. Imagine not going to hardcore, bro, at a launch, you know. They're too afraid, bro. They're too afraid. They're too afraid, bro. They're too pussy, bro. Straight up.
But that's not all. We still have the progression system. Defeating Zesht will give you points to allocate into the breach section of the Atlas tree. Allocating these points will make breaches and the breach domain even harder, but will give you more rewards. The small nodes will increase the difficulty.
See, I'm totally fine with this. I'm totally fine with it. So you have dynamic scaling that you can opt into, and but then there's obviously a max difficulty version that everyone understands is the max difficulty version. So it's like, you can scale it up, but there's a hard limit, and everyone knows what. That's what that is on the. Instead of like this fucking map mods, can we get the bar here, bro? I'm breaking out the bar again, chat. Instead of having some sort of bracket, with map mods, but so like, oh, it could be 200% extra damage with fire, or it could be, oh, there's no damage mods. It's more like, okay, this is difficulty 1, 2, 3, 4, and difficulty 5. And that is difficulty 5, and everyone knows this is difficulty 5, and that's where it is. So once you're at the hardest difficulty, it's static. Not, oh yeah, there's 6 mods on the map, and, there's a huge range between the easier version of the map and the hardest version of the map. You understand what I'm saying?
Of the twisted domain, while the large nodes have more specific bonus.
Class hands in your master 25% chance to be guarded by a pack of magic monsters. Breaches in your master 50% more class hands. Damn.
For example, this node adds more clasped hands to your breaches, and adds a pack of magic monsters that can guard them. Get some more points and you can allocate Waking Nightmare.
Bro, they are lagging their footage, bro.
Get some more points and you can allocate Waking Nightmare.
Bro, there's fucking server lags in this footage, bro.
Magic monsters that can guard them. Get some more points and you can allocate Waking Nightmare, which will double the number of splinters you get from clasped hands, and inflict you with a mysterious debuff.
Huh? What is that? I don't like that. Wait, I don't want a mysterious debuff. What's a mysterious debuff? They inflict Walking Nightmare on you when opened? What the fuck is that? The hell's that?
In order to earn more points, you will need to defeat Zesht at a higher difficulty, and some rewards from Zesht can only be found by increasing the difficulty of the Twisted Domain above certain thresholds. Defeating Zesht at difficulty 4 will be a challenge indeed.
Yeah. Just confirm there's no mods, bro, on the map. Confirm there's no mods on the map, because that would be fucking amazing, bro. Oh, bro, difficulty 4 Zesht, I love it. Love it, bro. It's like Awaken at 8.
Zest 4, bro. Zest 4. You can't... Dude, you're zestless. You can't even beat Zest 2. You can't even beat Zest 2, you fucking pussy noob. Look at you, dumb fuck. Can't even beat Zest... Okay, Zest 4, but... Oh, you do it at Zest 4, and he only had 200% extra health and, you know, some energy shield with no damage mods. Oh, your Zest is shit, bro. I beat the Zest, which had multiple projectiles and 20% pin, bro. My Zest was way... Okay, you understand what I'm saying? But if everyone knows Zest 4 is the hardest Zest, and it's static, and there's one Zest 4, there's one Awaken at 8. Boom, that's it. We're good. Which is what it sounds like. We just need confirm. Have they confirmed yet about the static bosses? Where is the confirmation? Where is it? Where is it? Why are they asking about fucking MTX and redeem keys and all this bullshit, bro, man? Nobody gives a fuck about that. All they care about is static bosses, bro, for real. All they care about is static bosses, man. Oh my god, bro.
But there are many more threats in Rayclast. Ritual altars are sacrificial sites built by the mysterious King in the Mists. If you encounter this symbol on the atlas, then you know that the area contains ritual altars. Ritual altars demand tribute. Every monster you slaughter in the circle will feed the altar. After the sacrifice...
Let DM ask. Let DM ask. What is this? Turn on notifications. Path of Exile 2 with Jonathan by Handsome Condor. Gazzy TV? Where it? November 24th. Yeah. Interesting, Tamadoc. I wonder, should I ask if I should hit up and see if I can just, dude, all we need is neon, right? All we would need is neon. All we'd need is neon, come on, 45 minutes, we could lock everything down. I could lock everything down. We could even add a 15 minutes in for actually talk about keto. 45 minutes, and then with 15 minutes talking about keto. Okay. Lock it in. I'm asking. We don't need multiple. Literally just 45 minutes with neon, bro. We could lock in every major question, and also I could probably get some melee buffs. I could probably get a couple melee buffs. Straight. I reckon 45 minutes. Boom. We're talking melee buffs in keto chalk, and we're locking in static bosses. Just like that, baby. Do you want me to get totems removed too? Maybe.
To begin the ritual. The monsters you just killed will be resurrected by the King of the Mist's dark magic, and you must fight to survive.
Bro, I've talked to... So the guy talking right now, I've talked to him multiple times about keto, chat. Alright, multiple times. Okay, he's a fellow keto enjoyer, so... You don't want us to start talking about keto, bro. You ain't seen it. If we did a podcast... We could do a podcast just on keto. We could do a podcast just on keto. Alright, buddy?
Tribute you have offered to the altar can be spent to buy powerful items, but...
What the fuck? This guy's definitely a bandy beta, bro. Look at how hateful this guy is. Look at him. Look at the amount of hate from this guy. Insane, mate. Look at the mirror, buddy. Look in the mirror.
It can be expensive. To gain more tribute, you will want to find more altars. Each successive ritual you do within an area will spawn the monsters revived by the previous ones, in addition to the ones you sacrificed.
Again.
By the end of an area, you'll be fighting a truly imposing number of foes, but will have a significant amount of tribute to spend. One of the
looks sick though, bro. That fog looks sick. All those monsters look sick, bro. Oh my god, goddamn. Yo, do you think they will have patched rituals to not be complete dog shit? And, like, it actually forces you to, like, look at the... Like, you can't leave the map without opening the interface panel? Do you think that's going to be a thing? Because I would love that. If it's, like, you try leave the map, and you have an open interface panel, it just says no, bro. Like, cunt. You can't leave till opening up your interface panel. That's, like, legit. That's what it needs to have. I forget ritual every time, and it pisses me off. It pisses me off, bro. why you said that. This guy is a Benny Beta? What is this guy on about? Bro, this guy's just spamming some clip, bro. Shut the fuck up, pussy. No. Okay, who forgets ritual every now and then? Okay, one in the chat of you forget ritual and leave the map, and then you delete the map, and then right after you delete the map, you realize you just deleted your ritual, and you're like, fuck. 1. Literally everybody, bro. Literally everybody. Okay, chat. Unless you're some autistic guy with insane memory, you forget ritual, and it pisses you. Okay, and it's really annoying. I would love if you were trying to leave your map without looking at your ritual, the final page, it like flashed at you or something, bro. I don't know. Something to stop you from leaving it. Like, you haven't bought an item from ritual and you try and leave and you try to open up a new portal. It says, are you sure you want to open up a new portal? Are you sure? Yeah, I don't know. I did ritual last league, I think it was, or league before. I don't know when I did it. I did it, and I kept forgetting, and it was real bad, bro. It was real bad.
You can buy with tribute are omens.
While this item is active in your inventory, your next skill total will only add prefix modifiers. This is... Do you know why this is smart, chat? Who knows why this is really smart? Who knows why this is real smart? Why is this 5-head? Deterministic, edit currency. That guy kind of says that. I don't know. I'm going to assume he knows what he's talking about. He said edit currency. Yes. What it means is, instead of having to duplicate every currency, but make it like a smart version of that same exact currency, and have to basically increase currency bloat by like a factor of something stupid massive, you just put in a few omens, and then you just get to keep the normal currency. You just have, it's very smart. So they don't have to duplicate like 500 different versions of the same currency.
These are special items that allow for meta crafting. Crafting items that affect other crafting items. Have an item with good prefixes but bad suffixes? This...
With this is active in your inventory, your next over normal will remove your only suffix modifiers.
Omen will help you to remove the mod you don't want.
Oh, so you right-click it. Active in your inventory. Interesting. Ooh. Are we going to have an Omen tab or what? Oh, man. I hope we can get Omens. Omens seem quite fundamental. I'm going to be honest. These seem like an integral to solo self-found, right? That's going to be so I'm going to be forced into doing ritual. And I hate ritual. Oh, man. I hope we can get omens not just from ritual, bro. Because I'm not... I mean, maybe... unless they've fixed ritual and made it better now.
While keeping the ones you do. There are
on Trade League, it's fine, because you don't have to worry about it. On Trade League, guess what? You just buy other people's shit, so it's fine. You can just do other content. But on SSF, I'm going to basically be forced into doing it, bro. Omens a rare item with a new random modifier.
Bunch more of these with different effects,
What's
but
that
we
one?
will leave
What's that
don't
one?
want, while keeping the ones you do. There are a bunch more...
What's that one?
This omen will
Wait,
help
was it
you to
Frank?
remove the mod you don't want, while keeping the ones you do. There...
Oh! While this is active in your... While this is active in your next Exile will add 2 random modifiers. 2. It's a double. What's stupid? Wait, if Zeldrobs are super common, so what, that's just like 1 egg. This is so wait. So just wait and let. Is there maybe something cool you can do with that? Wait, there must be something cool you can do with that I'm just not thinking about. I don't know. Only 1 to it. Maybe it's 1. True. You could combo it with another omen maybe. That's a smart idea. Yeah, double omen. So exalt's only prefix and then double exalt. Yeah. Okay, I see it. Yeah. Okay.
There are a bunch more of these with different effects, but we will leave them for you to discover. Now, don't forget that Ritual will also drop tablets, which...
Ooh, that's kind of crazy, actually. Wait, what kind of weird shit can you do with omens? Oh, you know there's going to be, like... This omen says, cannot roll attack mods. This omen says, cannot roll fucking caster mods. This omen says this. And you stack, like, 4 of these omens together, and you put that on, and it guarantees, like, a mod deterministically. Right? There'll be for sure broken combos. If you can. Assuming you can multi-omen, which I haven't seen it being done, but assuming you can multi-omen, you're going to be able to like use multiple omens that basically block a bunch of prefixes and suffixes to the point where you have like either a guaranteed chance of getting something that you want or like 50-50. Right? Yeah.
Can be used to specialize into getting more rituals. If you want to get to the pinnacle boss of ritual, then you will probably want to use them. They can also be crafted to grant mods, making your rituals more rewarding. The pinnacle encounter of ritual is the King in the Mists. Feared by the Asmeri people, he is said to have brought eternal darkness to the Wildwood. We won't show the encounter, but just like Breach, there are a range of unique items you can get for defeating him. And
are they trolling, bro? Or is that like, do you think they've actually redesigned him? Like, I don't get it. This is just from PoE 1, right? Like, are they trolling or are they fucking... Yeah. Do you think it's going to be the exact... It looks exactly the same, but, I mean...
You'll gain points in the ritual section of the Atlas tree. Some maps have been touched by insanity. A mysterious entity has taken a special interest in you. Step through the looking glass and you will find your nightmares coming to life.
Yo, Loki, I'm a little bit sad that Delirium and Ritual are like two of the biggest mechanics in PoE. Like, there's 4 mechanics and 2 of them are like ones that I'm not a fan of. Like, fuck, man.
When you touch a mirror, the mists of delirium will spread out across the area, infecting your mind.
It's just
you must stay
grey,
within the mist
gassy.
to maintain the nightmare, which is as profitable as it is terrifying. Everything you kill will
grey and
increase the
gassy.
rewards that drop. However, the deeper into the mist you travel, the stronger the monsters are.
Most people love Delirium. Delirium is one of the most successful leagues ever. Lots of people love it. I'm just weird. I'm weird. I'm a weird boy. Delirium specifically because of the timing thing. I prefer endless Delirium. When you have the node that says your Delirium doesn't end, I instantly like Delirium about 50% more. The second I have that node, I like it about 50% more. But even then, even with that, I still just like prefer a map that's vanilla with like 20 strong boxes on it. Because I like to see the vibrant colors. I like to see the green areas and stuff. I don't know what to tell you. It's a vibe thing. It's just the vibe of Delirium with the... It's the ambient noise combined with like the super gray tone to everything. It just kind of like, you know, I just don't like the vibe as much as I just literally prefer to be a full Strongbox build than to be Delirium.
Be careful.
I am the Delirious God, though. You are right. I am the Delirious God. Multiple times, first person to enter the area in the entire league. I am the literal Delirious God. So you are talking to a Delirium pro here. This is coming from a professional Delirium gamer.
Not to overstay your welcome. Rare and unique enemies will become vessels for terrifying demons, who will manifest out of them to unleash powerful attacks on you. The Mist also offers a strange crafting material, distilled emotions. By combining these emotions, you are able to instill your amulet with a notable from the passive skill tree.
Wait, wasn't
combining
that amulet? I never said
these
amulet.
emotions, you are
10 to ultimate is 21% recouped as life. Damn, 21% recoup? Fuck. It's a pretty potent roll on a fucking amulet. Fuck. Okay. That's a lot of recoup. Why? I don't understand what's going on, dude. Dude, have you guys noticed this today specifically? We've just had like a lot of like weird hater guys. Is it to me as a PoE guys kind of hater guys? I have not seen any of these hater guys in a long time, and it's today specifically. Yeah, no, bro. Where were the haters when I was playing Magicraft, bro? Where were the haters? What the hell's going on, man? To me, maybe I'm just reading chat more. Maybe it's because maybe it's because I'm reading chat more that I'm just seeing them.
able to instill your amulet with a notable from the passive
Okay, so this is just obviously oils.
Skill tree. This is like gaining an extra passive point for
just
free
oils.
attached to your gear. They are also particularly great because
Garcia! No, a blighted pump! Oh no, bro, she's gone. Oh, she's gone, bro. Yo, that's a good thing though, right? Because Blight 2, bro, GGG needs to hit up Ninja Kiwi. Contract a guy from Ninja Kiwi to coach them on some TD stuff for Blight 2. They need to, they straight up. I hope Blight gets, I hope we get V2, bro. V2 of Blight. Blight 2. Let's go, man. Hire a guy from Bloons, from Ninja Kiwi, to come give you guys, like, counseling on how to make a very good TD. Let them do it, bro. GG. Dude, straight Rohan could do it. Bro, if Rohan was in control of Blight 2, it may actually be one of the best leagues, if not the best league to ever be made. In PoE. I'm just saying. It would be nuts. It would be nuts. It would be crazy.
You don't have to traverse the tree to get them, allowing you to get off-class bonuses that would normally be much harder to get. Distilled emotions can also be used to instill your endgame maps, applying Delirious to them and adding additional difficulty and rewards, allowing you to...
Wait, 46% Delirious and 2 additional mods? On the unique guys. Dude, that's fucked. That's fucked up, cunt. That's fucked. That's fucked up.
Further juice your in-game maps. The tablets you can find from Delirium can be used to further improve it, increase pack size, make the fog dissipate slower, or improve your progress towards the pinnacle encounter of Delirium.
Yo, the meteor.
Speaking
Is that the Hammer of the Gods?
Every now and then you will find simulacrum splinters. The mysterious entity will create strange encounters based on warped versions of your own memories. Monsters and simulacrums come in waves that get progressively more difficult. You will receive loot at the end of each wave, and you will have to make the decision to leave now or continue on, facing up against even tougher foes from the mist. The bosses you will face as you get deeper into a simulacrum are truly terrifying. If you can complete a simulacrum, you will gain points for the Delirium section of the Atlas skill tree. Next up, we have Expedition. Occasionally, while clearing corruption, you will encounter these Kalguran settlers. The Kalgurans have discovered ancient burial sites with lost Verisium artifacts, and they want you to help dig them up with explosives. The Kalgurans have
These motherfuckers straight up made this shit for PoE 2, and then we're like, yo, we got no content for PoE 1, and then they just put it in PoE 1. That's what must have happened. That had to be what, or it was just the other way around, and like, yo, these are our best mechanics from PoE 1. Let's just pour them 1-to-1 into PoE 2. I think they just were doing that, right? Like
the locations,
which is fine, but it's like again, it subtracts hype. You're basically subtracting one league mechanic of hype away from PoE 2 because we already had it.
Where the relics can be found. Place explosives as best you can to dig up as many as possible. There is just one problem. Corruption has brought the corpses of their ancestors
any
to
different?
life, so you might have to do a little cleanup before you can reclaim the artifacts.
Looks exactly the same. Does not look like Expedition 2.
You can also find remnants.
This is not Expedition 2. This is identical 1-to-1. Identical 1-to-1 Expedition.
Destruction of which will further anger the restless dead.
Now, it's going to be completely recontextualized by the PoE 2 balancing, the PoE 2 gameplay, and the PoE 2 skills, and, you know, the actual gameplay. You know, so it's going to be different, but still.
Each one you blow up will make the subsequent monsters more powerful, but also more rewarding. Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin will exchange the artifacts for useful items and runic magic. You can also find tablets to increase the number of expeditions and the rewards. This one increases the radius of explosives, while this one increases the number of remnants you will find.
Oh shit, bro. Can't just roll these with alterations anymore.
Eventually, you might discover a logbook. These are special maps full of buried treasure and relics. Essentially, one giant dig site.
People that died off stream
with
this shit?
Extremely long chain of explosives and go through a very high number of remnants. But be careful. Many remnants have mods that can really brick your build, so you will probably want to avoid these ones. If you add too many remnants, you could easily make the encounter harder than you can handle. There are all sorts of interesting things buried under the ground in logbooks. You might find dripping caves and hidden pirate caches. But the most powerful encounter is Olroth, the ancient undead commander of the Knights of the Sun. Defeating him will grant you unique rewards, as well as points to spend in the expeditions.
I never fought that dude, and then he just one-shot my guy off stream. Like, sure, he just one-shot my guy off stream, bro. Like, he did some bullshit. Apparently, he's got some sort of bullshit attack that does some bullshit, and he just killed me, bro. Yeah, I got one. I don't remember what character it was, but I know it was recent, and I know it was a really good character, and it made no sense to me. I was like, what? I just died, bro, to some bullshit. Good take. Give Expedition Logbook explosive placement its own otherworld view, similar to the Atlas, so it's less tedious. I love logbook content, but navigating the massive explode chain and zoomed-in carrier is not a fun experience. Good logbooks its own otherworld mini-world, so placing explosives faster and easier to run, running around placing 30 explosives. Yeah. Yep. Smart. Do you know what? It's smart. That would be smart. If they had icons as well, you could quickly identify. Yeah.
I agree. That just sounds objectively better than the current logbooks. That just sounds objectively better. That is the most annoying thing about a logbook, and I feel like chat badges out super hard, bro. I mean, dude, how many incidents have happened? I mean, dude, the 5010 incident happened in a logbook. Dude, I badge out, chat badges out. You're basically sitting there, you get in the logbook, and you just got to run around the whole map and look at every node manually. And then you're like, okay, well, now that I've seen it, now I can start placing my shit. And you go around, and it's annoying as fuck. Yeah, I don't know what happened. There was no incident. I'm just memeing. There was no incident. Nothing happened. Okay. It would be nice if, you could just instantly see, like, oh, look, there's the fucking chest quant ones. Let me just go here, plant, go. It would be better. Same strategy, same layout, but yeah. Very, very smart idea from Reddit. Now, is it worth putting the dev time into that? Yeah, I think probably. I mean, it's going to be in-game content we're going to be doing a lot of. I think it probably is. Honestly, I think that, and then also, bro, retard, dude, they need to retard. They're going to make Ritual a staple of the game. They should retard proof it, straight up. I want some retard. It could even be an optional setting, like remind me about rituals in options. Just literally like a setting in the options. Remind me about rituals. Like, or you get, some shit. Like, straight Quinn proof it, dude. Quinn proof it. Thing is, it's not just me. Obviously, most of chat also has the same problem.
Section of the Atlas tree. So those are the in-game systems on the Atlas, but we are not done yet. The trials we talked about earlier have much more content when you get to endgame 2. Just like the other endgame systems, they also have progression mechanics, unique rewards, and player power that can only be gained from them. As you get higher level coins for the Trial of the Sycamores, you will unlock more floors to explore. Each floor has its own challenging rooms, and a floor boss that you will need to kill.
Oh shit. This is just from the original Sanctum? I was really hoping I'm going to see...
in total, leading to another pinnacle boss at the end of the last floor, which can only be accessed at endgame. The Trial of the Sycamores...
I really hope there's a bunch of different bosses, because we did see there, it was an old Sanctum boss. But then we saw the Devourer, which was a new. So I really hope they make it more replayable. I hope there's tons of different room variations, and I hope there's tons of different bosses you can get. Because that would be a huge part of why Sanctum sucks, is because it's just the same shit over and over again. It gets boring, bro. Because, it gets a bit boring. Bro, the traps are new. Yeah, there is new trap, but if it's the same rooms and the same new traps, it's going to be the same as when Sanctum came out, bro. You'll get used to it after, like, a couple days, and then you'll be like, whatever. Like current PO1. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what I'm saying is, I hope this new Sanctum is more replayable, with more variety, right? You're like, oh yes, I got the fucking good boss at the end. GG, let's go. He drops this item. Versus, oh, it's the same check, doing the same fucking thing, doing the same exact pathway. It's just not very replayable. That's all I'm going to tell you. Doing Sanctums is not very replayable, in my opinion. Obviously, that's subjective. There's some people who love it. I theoretically should love Sanctums. And I did love them initially. I just got bored of them. 4CC3PT with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, bro. Kitten Lance plays them a ton. Yeah, I think at the high levels, you autism, right? I mean, we're talking about the guy who made every build in Path of Exile, guys. Like, of course. Like, if he made every single build in the game, like, of course he can handle, like, doing Sanctum all day. Okay, dude? Like, what do you know?
Is where you'll find jewels, which you can socket into your tree. These are like passives that you can craft with your currency items. They can be really powerful as they allow you to stack modifiers that may not be easily accessible on the tree.
So you get jewels. So I'm going to do all these endgames to get all my guy juiced up, which is pretty cool.
Normally. This jewel gives lightning damage and shock chance, for example. There are quite a few jewel sockets on the tree, so it's possible to gain a lot of power here.
Don't have to worry about life anymore, boys.
There are also other types of jewels that don't provide any bonuses themselves, but affect other passives surrounding them. This jewel increases the effect of small nodes and radius by 25%. With careful placement in the tree...
I'm thinking about how fundamental it is, like that you can't get life on like a jewel or whatever. Just think about how fundamental it is. You can't get life in your tree. Think about how much more narrow... Like, think about a hardcore character right now in PoE compared to, like, Mathel's character. Like, get my POB for my guy and compare it to Mathel's POB. Right? Compare it. My guy will probably have 50 to 100 times as much EHP. And his character will probably have like 10 times the DPS. Don't get me wrong, it'll have like 10 times the DPS. But my guy will be like 50 times tankier. Without all these avenues for me to scale my HP, I think that in PoE 2, Mathel's character will probably only be 2 times as tanky as him. Now think about that, what that means for balancing the game. That means they can get the game balanced so much tighter. So much tighter. Because I can't scale my life. There's going to be a hard limit to how much I can scale my life. It's just a hard limit. He'll have 100 times. No, I think in PoE 2, we're going to see far, less, bosses are going to be way rippier, I reckon. Because they're going to be able to balance it around that.
You could get a significant amount of power from it. There are also unique jewels available with very interesting effects, but you will have to find those for yourself. In order to push further into the trial and uncover the secrets of the Maraketh, you will want to take advantage of its progression system, relics.
Yep.
Relics are items that can be placed in the relic altar as you start the trial. They give special bonuses that affect the trial, making it easier and increasing its rewards. Of course, you can craft these with your currency items, making them even stronger. If you can complete the entire trial overcoming all 4 floors, the final boss will reward...
Again, chat, no alteration orbs. So it looks kind of crazy, but then you realize, you know what? That kind of is the same system as the previous. Because before you would get them and they were already blue and they couldn't roll them. Whereas now you can roll them, but you can't modify. It's really impossible to modify. Very difficult, unless you want to invest crazy currency. So you're going to brick. Most of them are just going to brick. So it's basically very simpler.
You with one of many unique...
There is a nulls, though. Yes, you can technically spam a nulls. So I'm saying you can. So you could get the relic, the exact relic type you want, and then a null, and then trans, and then a null, and trans, and a null, and trans. And maybe you could do some shit. Maybe you should do targeted nulls and targeted... Maybe you get like the best prefix. I mean, that's what's going to happen, right? You're gonna keep doing it till you get the best prefix. Then you're gonna target it and null the suffix, and then you're gonna slam it over and over again with an org until you get GG both slots. Isn't it? That's what you're gonna do. Well, that's what the Giga Trade League guys will do anyway.
Relics. These relics will be consumed when used on your next run, but can reward you with unique and powerful items. For example, this is the Last Flame. If you use it, you will have only 1 honor for the entire trial, so you will need to do a completely hitless run. The Trial of Chaos also extends into the endgame. As you gain inscribed ultimate
Number tries 10, area level 80.
Items of higher and higher levels, the number of chambers that you can go through increases. In true Val style, this allows you to take even more risks for even more rewards. At endgame, you can progress through up to 10 chambers with 3 bosses on
So much better not being stuck in a little circle, right?
Single run. Stacking 10 tribulations on top of each other.
Dude, the Chimera mob is shooting out 3 fucking bits of fire at the same time? What the hell, dude? Look at that thing. I think
chambers with 3 bosses on a single run. Stacking 10...
Look at this cunt. Look at that cunt.
10 tribulations on top of each other will make this a significant challenge, but it's worth it. The Trial Master will tempt you with items of the Val Empire.
I'm not used to that Val Orb, I'm going to be honest. This Val Orb is fucking weird to me, bro. Oh my god.
Such as Val Orbs. Val Orbs are powerful crafting items that corrupt your gear with random mysterious outcomes. Corruption prevents an item from being modified further, so it has to be the last step of your craft. But it's also the most impactful one. For example, if you use one on your body armor, it might add a new powerful enchantment, or it might re-roll up to half of its modifiers. Val Orbs also have the ability to add a socket, allowing you to bypass the normal restriction of how many sockets an item can have.
Mate,
a body armor could get...
I ain't gonna be raw dogging so many Val Orbs in my gear, bro. Straight up. With all due respect, what the fuck is this little bitch saying, bro? Get double fucking shot, bitch. Shoot his ass. Destroy him. Yeah, I'm gonna be raw dogging so many fucking Val Orbs, bro. Giga raw dogging.
To 3 sockets this way, allowing for a significant number of...
I'm gonna be raw dogging Vals at the worst, bro. Every time I get an item that looks kind of good, I'm gonna Val it instantly, bro. Just boom, instant Val to try get the half reroll thing. Because that half reroll item, I feel like that's going to be overpowered. Because you're going to be so many items that are like, yo, it's got 2 or 3 really good prefixes, but the other things are bad, and you just like fucking slam that bitch. Instantly slam it with a Val Orb.
Vile Orbs can even modify uniques. Adding enchantments or sockets to uniques can make them incredibly powerful, but there is a good chance that you will break them as well. The Trial Master will also occasionally offer...
So I didn't get to really look at this. Okay, so wait. Soul Core of the Topotante. Martial weapons. Attacks with this weapon penetrate 15% elemental resistances. Bro, that's kind of fucking nuts. That's kind of fucking nuts. I didn't get to read that. 15% fucking pen? Armor. 15% increase elemental ailment threshold. Huh. Well, what the fuck? I need more. I need to see how the fuck that works. I'm guessing that's gonna be like, so your HP, the more HP you have or something, the higher your threshold is, and this like scales it up. Interesting. I mean, that's a crazy one, chat. That's 15% pen is like people build entire fucking items around having a 15% craft pen. This is nuts. Obviously, everyone's gonna have access to it though. I'm assuming it's not insanely rare. Maybe it is rare.
Use soul cores. Originally formed by Chaos, the Vile sought to replicate soul cores through human sacrifice rituals and blood magic to power their civilization.
Okay, martial weapons, 15 to spirit. Okay. Armor, 10% increased rarity of items found. Oh, come on, GGG. No. No. We hadn't seen any magic find the entire game, and I was loving it, bro. And you just had to put that in there, didn't you? Fuck off. Delete that. Nah, fucking delete it, bro. We don't want rarity. Oh, my God. Delete it. Delete it. Rarity only there, right? Okay, rarity is everything. Rarity's king. So rarity, bro, is smart loot in this game. So rarity, like rolls the mods of the items to give you smart loot. It's like overpowered. So it might like, oh, come on, man. Oh, bro, why are they doing that?
Soul cores are...
Imagine if that's best and we're running around with rarity on our gear, bro. I hate that. Oh.
Powerful socketable items.
Hopefully that's the only thing in the game and it's shit. What would you rather have, chat? 12% critical damage bonus or 15% pen? It's against your needs have 10% reduced critical strike. Wait, it's against you have 10% reduced critical damage bonus? Okay.
With mods that cannot be obtained from regular runes.
5% increased attack speed, whatever. 10% reduced slowing potency of debuffs on you. Well, like, no, the pen is way better, bro. Pen is way better. Ellie pen is broken.
Like all in-game content, there is of course a pinnacle boss. The final chamber will drop keys to this mysterious door. Some say this is where the Trial Master himself resides. Perhaps you are willing to take the risk to find...
Insert 3 faces to unlock the door of the Trial Master.
Find out. Had enough yet? Because there is still just one more thing. The most difficult content in Path of Exile 2. While mapping, you might come across this fortress that has emerged from underground, surrounded by an enormous maze riddled with danger. Is the maze preventing something from getting in, or something getting out? This fortress is of ancient origin, and its construction has similarities to the towers and tablets that you have been using on your journey through the endgame. It is clear from the entrance that there are 3 keys required to enter. Local factions are vying for access to the fortress in order to seize the power they believe will be inside. Each of the faction's leaders have managed to get their hands on one of the keys, so you will need to defeat them. Each faction is led by an Uber Act boss. You can see one of them inhabiting the city, but in order to fight him, you will first need to defeat their 2 lieutenants.
Uber Act boss. This is the double shock one, bro? What the fuck? Wait, what's this one? It's like a double shock. What's this? Oh, it's exposure, I guess. Can you get 50% exposure? 50% exposure, that's potent. What the fuck?
In the adjacent zones. Be careful. If you fail against either of the lieutenants, or to kill the leader, they will move on, and you will need to find them again. Kill all the Uber bosses and you will gain the leader.
Doriani, bro, what the fuck? Oh shit.
Move on, and you will need to find them again. Kill all the Uber bosses and you will gain access to the fortress. We aren't going to spoil it, as we can't wait to see you guys attempt it for the first time. But is there a tree you get points in after killing it? Of course there is. This is Path of Exile. There is always another tree.
So these are your challenges for PoE 2. As you can see, this project is crazy huge, way bigger than even we expected when we started out. But how do you gain access? Well, during early access, you'll need a key to get in. To thank our existing
Yeah,
PoE
I don't want to talk about static. I don't want to talk about static. I could talk about static, but I'm not going to talk about static.
supporters who have spent more than $480 will be giving you guys a key for...
Wait, so where's the crafting benches, chat? So we're in the supporter packs, and here it is. Yeah. Where is it? I'm confused. Where is it? 114 in supporter pack. Okay, what the fuck does that mean? They literally explicitly said in the Q&A, and they've said multiple times, there's no crafting bench. 114 in the video. But it's a cinematic. That's the cinematic. That is literally the cinematic. It's literally the cinematic. Okay, what are we looking at here? Where's this? Where's this? Where's this? What am I even looking at? Where's this? That's obviously some... Is that leaked footage? Is this leaked footage? Because this was not in the video. No. No. That could just be a thing that shows you mods. Is that leaked footage? Where is that? Because that was not in the video. Palo Exile, where bro, what's this got to do with anything? What's this? What is it? What's this? Wait, what is this? 1 year ago. We don't care about 1 year ago. No, they dude, in the fucking Q&A they just did. They said there was no crafting. What? Chat, in the Q&A, do we go to that? Do you think Ziggy got it timestamped? Ziggy D Gaming. Here we go. Oh, we got transcript, right? Transcript's a thing. How do I get transcript up? Transcript. Oh, here we go. Biolobs. Skill, transcript. How many skills are there? In-game trial, difficulty, adapt, atlas talk, mixing. Wonderful maps, boss hunting tree, random stuff, crafting.
Big beasts and preparing for them and tracking them. That'd be pretty cool.
Exactly.
I'd definitely take some mercenary action into that. It'd be good fit, I feel. All right. Well, there's lots for us to look forward to there. You have some kind of like penned already for adding to the beta.
I mean, all plans can change, but they're absolutely. I mean, look, we've done things like commissioning art assets and so on. Like we've got stuff coming along. It's just a question of like, when we actually get there, what's it going to look like?
Yep. All right. Let's talk about crafting a little bit because we've done a lot there, and it's pretty fundamental to the game, I think. So, what's the core of what you're trying to do with crafting in Path of Exile 2 compared to Path of Exile 1? Kind of noting that you've really kind of stepped back from the idea of like reforging an item many times or scouring it.
So we really want to make it so that you're finding crafting items all the time. You're using those crafting items way more often than you were in PoE 1.
Yeah.
That you like the game of like picking something up, like seeing what I could modify it to, like, and actually equipping those items is just happening way more often. And there's so many subtle changes around this, like in terms of just like the way that the base mods scale and items and the like things like that, like all the stuff to kind of make it so that
Yo, Molly with the Twitch Prime sub, cheer, bro.
As you find new base types and new things, like you've got a reason to craft them. Part of that is making sure that you've got enough of that currency. It actually took us a long time to even get comfortable with the idea of making something like an Exalt drop that often, because there's just this thing cemented in your mind of like, this is rare, right? Like it's an Exalt. How can it possibly drop like multiple times in Act 1? Like it just seems crazy. But with the way like removing scouring affected so much of the way that we craft. Like I know that you noted earlier that you can. There's so many more things you're allowed to craft now that you weren't allowed to before.
You can craft relics, which
yes,
were
and the reason
uncraftable.
why that's allowed is because without scouring, like those crafts become one-time things, which means that it's actually okay to allow for that stuff. And I think that's opened up a huge amount of stuff. There's so many more types that can be crafted.
It adds so much more value to the dropped item
Exactly,
as well.
exactly. So that stuff has just, I think, opened up a huge amount there. And it also has, and this wasn't necessarily an explicit goal right at the beginning, but it's also made that the game of like I'm just going to click again and again as my crafting session is no longer really the meta.
Not just spam re-rolling.
Yeah, exactly. Like everything kind of is something that you want to be able to use.
You are
a few
still
times.
reforging and metacrafting things.
Oh yeah, we've still got stuff like that, right? We've got a nulls and you've got but that stuff is higher up. Like that's kind of more of a later game thing.
It's not
yeah, exactly. Because you have to think about it after each time. Of like, will I improve this? Will I make it worse?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's stuff to do there, and like like the metacrafting that omens can do. Is also very interesting. Like there's some pretty powerful stuff there. But once again, we introduced that stuff later on, and so effectively we want to, I guess for lack of a better word, democratize crafting at early levels. Like make sure that everyone's able to do that stuff, while having the more advanced stuff be kind of a little bit later.
We certainly had a goal at one point where we're talking with Rishi, and I'm like, if every single time we're doing alpha wipes or getting the staff to play, I'm like, if I am not seeing and hearing about people using exalts during Act 1, then we have failed, and we need to drop more of them. And so we ended up, like, I would say honestly in the last month, we have like over like 8 to 10 times the amount of currency dropping, and there's the cool things about it as well, which are the subtle things like...
Oh my god, Skip! There we go, crafting bench. Jesus, that's the crafting, and there's one good called crafting bench.
Issues that come up with your character. There's a way to get that, and I've got the tools to do it, and I've got
there
items I can use to do this stuff. So that has helped a huge amount, I think, of solving those issues that come up with your character.
And this is to confirm how you've solved bench crafting. The question of
So
that.
we went through so many iterations of bench stuff. It was like a huge thing. We implemented tons of UI. Like there was tons of wasted time there implementing crafting bench things. The problem that we had was that the systems that we were making, it's like we could balance them in the ways the players were happy with, and then the designers were very unhappy. Or we could balance them the way the designers were happy with and the players were unhappy. And it's like when you've got a system where like you're fighting the players for how the balance should be, like you can tell that means you have a system that is bad. But I think we were very I myself honestly was too slow to recognize the fact that a complete overhaul was needed. Then at some point the socket stuff originally came from the Varlorb. Like it was designed there. And then at some point, I don't know who came up with it. I think it might have just been you.
Sockets from the
who said,
Varlorb.
why don't we just
Rishi.
Rishi thought of that. Okay, yeah. So Rishi thought of the idea of like, hey, what if we just put sockets, in early game? What if you got them in Act 1? What if you had runes that would let you get the basic boss as the way of solving the remedial crafting problem? And so then suddenly, as soon as we do that, it's like, oh, like I'm happy, players are happy, everyone's happy. So that means we have a good system that is working and gets those good feelings. So that I think was a real win. I love how that system.
AKA replacing the crafting bench. AKA replacing the crafting bench with runes. That's what he's just said. They said they've just replaced the crafting bench was divisive, doesn't work in everyone's argument. AKA it's replacing the crafting bench with runes. That's
yeah. So the bench was achieving two things kind of in its way, which was
they're still going. They're still going.
Maybe even three. Gear customization for one, like you take an item and you can do something more to it, firstly. And then you've got the problem fixing of like, I need a bit more fire resistance.
Yes.
And then the third thing was like the meta crafts. So you've handled those each in different ways.
Meta crafting. He's literally describing... Chat, you're so wrong! You're so dumb! You're about to all flip and say, one guy! Chat, you are all wrong! You are all wrong! Oh, you're so stupid! You're so stupid! They're literally having a conversation about how they've replaced every aspect of the crafting bench and removed crafting from the game, which has been confirmed to be removed for a long-ass fucking time. What are you on about?
Exactly.
Runes, which do the first two things. Problem fixing of like, I need a bit more fire resistance.
Yes.
And then the third thing was like the meta crafts. So you've handled those
which
each
omens.
in different ways.
Exactly.
You've got the runes, which do the first two things. The customization and the problem fixing. So early on,
but I
runes
think for the customization,
it's
the what do you call them? The soul cores. Like the runes are more about the kind of like I need to fix resistances, whereas the soul cores are more about like I want to customize my items in different ways than what I would otherwise normally be able to do. And then of course you got the omens to solve the metacrafting problem. So we effectively moved all that stuff around. And essences, of course, of course. Essences what they allow you to do is get two deterministic.
Chat! Crafting bench is gone. The crafting bench is gone. They've systematically replaced the crafting bench. The crafting bench is gone. Okay, there may be a visual bench that replaces an NPC. The crafting bench is gone, bro. Okay, as in you cannot craft. Or you'll get all we are talking about. I'm saying what I said was you cannot craft a mod on your gear anymore. Crafted mods are deleted. That's what they've confirmed multiple times. You cannot craft.
You can crafting on your gear deleted. You now have sockets which you put runes in. You put runes in it. Yes, there's old footage of whenever they were thinking about putting crafting in, and then they went back on that, and you can no longer craft. That is old. You cannot craft. You can't. It's not one guy. Okay, the whole of chat, by the way, the literal whole of chat, and now you're all trying to flip and say, "Wait, it was just one guy."
Mods.
Yeah.
So because you can upgrade to blue, but you can also upgrade from blue to rare with an essence as well.
You're
so that
all
lets you kind of get
flipping.
some of that stuff, and then plus some of the omen things you can. Yeah, there's stuff you can do there that is I think going to be pretty interesting.
And that's just at the start of release.
Yeah, because you obviously.
Wait, Paul. Let's have a look here, Paul. Can you craft mods? Okay, wait. Let's wait. Can you use crafting bench mods on gear in PoE 2? Yes. No. Can you apply? Okay. Yep. So the majority of chat are retarded. When people saying it's one guy, it's clearly not one guy. You're retarded. You're all flipping now. You're all flipping, and now you're trying to go 50-50. Ultimately, hey, it's cool that you guys are repeatedly wrong and you try and gaslight the fuck out of me. You try to sell this bullshit, and then they clearly, explicitly just had a conversation about how they systematically. Okay, replaced the crafting bench because they did not like the crafting bench and deleted it from the game with these new systems. And they've had many conversations about how they dislike crafting bench and crafting mods, and then how the players were like raging, and then there was back and forth. They've iterated, and now this is the final iteration, which is going live. And it's crafting is being replaced by meta crafting with omens, and then you got crafter mods with runes. That's how you're going to craft your gear. You're going to have sockets, and you can make, fuck, I need 15 fires. Oh, let me drag the fires rune, put it in my gear. That's how it works. I voted randomly. Okay, yeah, you got it. That's how it works. Hey, cool.
There's going to be more.
It's cool though, guys. You know, believe whatever you want to believe, Chad. At the end of the day, team. At the end of the day, it is what it is. God damn, boys. God damn. Holy shit, dude. I think it's time now. Two. Wait a minute, we got this. Check this out. Watch this. Studio mode. Can be. Huh? Oh, we need to do this. Yeah? I think it's time now to even. Well, look at this. Look what I got. Look what I even set it up for you guys. Call it a day, boys. Call it a day. Yeah, we had a long-ass day, bro. It is what it is. Had a very long day doing a big deep dive. Ultimately, I've learned a lot. I don't know how much you guys have learned today. I learned a lot today. Hey, it's okay that you're wrong. Guys, all you guys, you've learned today, multiple times today, there's a bunch of people in chat being vehemently disagreeing with me. And then they've been proved immediately within the same video that they're absolutely and unequivocally wrong. Which, that's fine. It's fine. You can cope all you want. You can see all you want. At the end of the day, team, that's always good. Overall, PoE deep dive. Bro, some bad things, but mostly PoE 2 is insanely good. Mostly PoE 2, insanely good. We're pogging out for PoE 2. It's looking fucking crazy. All we're really waiting out for is one large question, and that is just like, are we gonna have the penultimate bosses and the pinnacle boss static outside of their little difficulties versions? As long as those difficulty versions are the only things that change, then I'm happy, bro. Dig a W, PoE 2, dig a W. We should be finding out. They said they're doing FAQ.
which would mean that anytime now they're going to announce that. So hopefully we find out. I mean, tomorrow we'll hopefully find out. Boys, I am still prepping Giga hard for the subathon. The league launch is going to be fucking crazy.
You have no idea what we got planned. Okay, because I have no idea what we got planned. But no. I actually have been putting in like straight up a lot of time.
Yeah, opening box. I did not expect the deep dive to take that long. I was thinking, okay, what, 4 hours to do the deep dive, 4 hours to open the box. I streamed way too long yesterday. My hips are all fucked up as well. I need to go out and do exercise and do some Pilates. I've been doing Pilates every day to try helpfully hurt my hips. But yeah, I need to basically be in a physical peak for the subathon. Otherwise, I'm fucking ruined. I'm ruined. Yeah. Box now? No, box tomorrow. Box tomorrow. Box tomorrow. All right? Box tomorrow.
Hey, regardless though, boys, thank you very much for chilling out today, dudes. Yeah, until next time, peace the fuck out. Have a good one. I hope you learned a lot today. I am going to go do a bunch of subathon prep, do some exercise, eat some burgers. Well, eat a burger. And I will be on tomorrow, and we will be doing the box. It's going to be fucking crazy, boys. Get your fucking pog chants ready. W's in the chat. Hey, shout out to the... Bro, really? Jesus Christ. You fucking seek help, cunts. Seek fucking help. Holy fuck, man. God damn.
I'm confident I'm going to kill the mechanical bosses today. I killed Plantera today. I'll be right back. I'm just Googling.
Sweet ass.
I do like literally 0 damage. All my builds seem to suck massive cock. I'm completely useless, aren't I? This build sucks! Are you fucking stupid? Are you dumb? Are you slow in the head? But boys, that is gonna be it for me today. Do your own research, okay, buddies? Pals, do your own research.